inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling trapped and I don't know what to do. There's no one to save me from this hurt I feel deep within my bones. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. So how can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking. Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck in the past. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. The reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted.
And hello, welcome in. Hello, Alex. Hello, Eve. Hello, Chill. Lisa and Morden in there making things go kaboom. And Eve and Morden, you have been given the VIP diamonds, which I meant to do ages ago, but I kept forgetting because, you know, I saw something shiny. So, Episode 7. This is going on rather swimmingly. I didn't think we'd be going on for this long. But there's always something to talk about. Yeah, then he tried to explode it. So, since it's been going so well, let's keep it going and go say hello to our fellow Game Masters and Game Master Hopeful. Swap the music over. And there it is. Hello, and everyone say hello to Chill the F Out.
Hello, chill the F out.
Hello.
Hey.
Look, I didn't know what I was getting. I just was like, "Hey, this is cool. Let's explode it."
Let's make him just a little bit bigger. There we go. So, I hope you're all doing well. I'm going to do a quick little shout out right here.
Yeah, doing all right.
Oh, diggy.
Yee.
Welcome to episode 7 of our GMs Chat. Who knew we'd keep it going for this long? Probably all of us. We all like to talk.
Yeah, I hear you screaming in the background. You should probably let them out eventually, Lore.
Wait, who's screaming in the background?
I hear a cat.
Oh, so there is. He doesn't want out, he wants in. One
Wants to be a part
second.
of the conversation.
Apparently.
Exactly.
He wants to walk over the keyboards, what he wants to do.
I mean, have
Yeah.
you never seen those images of the cat playing as a DM?
Yeah.
What? They are dangerous DMs. They do not fudge their rolls ever. And they always roll in the open too, so everybody knows they're dead.
Right. Come on in here, you goofy cat. That's my chair.
Hey. Hi,
Don't you meow at me, get out of my chair. That's my chair. Move your butt. Thank you. Don't walk on the keyboard.
I am the host now.
Yeah, he's being very vocal. Hi, I just died. How you doing? Goofy little cat. So, already we're getting derailed and we haven't even started. Guys are dangerous
Sorry.
DMs. True.
Exactly.
So, one of the first things I wanted to chat about was the subject of trophies. Are there any trophies you as GMs or players have kept over the years? Oh, then again, that's just fine because the ads just ended, so now we can begin the discussion proper.
I can't think of really like a trophy. Maybe like some old books and things that I have, but nothing I feel like I earned or anything like that, like you would a normal trophy.
Not particularly, although I do have a beholder in this house. But technically that's Tish's beholder though. One of my DMs did make us all dice trays though.
Nice.
Nice.
That's cool.
And mine has this Halo of the Sun in it because I am obsessed with that game series.
I remember a few years ago, I gifted all the players at one of my Curse of Strahd games a set of metallic dice from Die Hard Dice. Not sponsored, I wish, but no, I'm not sponsored by them.
Sponsor us, you cowards!
Right?
Give us money.
Me especially, because I've been buying some of your products. Please reimburse me some.
I don't have a ton of your stuff bookmarked for potential buying later. Not at all.
Right? Once the economy chills the fuck out, I'm probably going to go dice goblin again and get some more metallic dice. Once you feel the
That's
weight of a metallic set, it's like you just can't go back to resin that well, you know? Or
Yeah.
Yeah. Although I also just print my own, so
that works too.
To be fair,
Yeah.
I really do enjoy the ones that are like actual caltrops.
Oh gosh.
I try not to buy
Yeah.
those because I know for a fact I will end up stepping on them.
yeah. I've been wanting to try and actually make my own like stylized dice like that too. I just time and inclination really.
That's fair.
But
To be fair, I think the dice conversation is supposed to be later, from what I saw on the list.
oh, yeah, maybe I should save it for later. I'll save it for later.
I was like, wait a second, I think there's dice on this list too. Fuck.
Yes, there are.
Yep.
All right, that's another topic for a little bit later too. I need to actually look up something because I haven't taken the pictures they want me to take. It's like I don't have time to dig them all out. Are you crazy?
Gee.
Do you think I can dig out the dice that quickly?
Right. There is some euphemism to be made. There's always a euphemism to be
Always.
made.
100%.
Anything can be an innuendo if you try hard enough. And sometimes you don't
What?
really got to try.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, that's got to be some sort of innuendo.
Mm.
I feel like the closest thing I have to trophies is like little bits of art that I've done like 4 games.
I'd say that counts.
A flag design for a pirate game, a logo for my Bleach game that was literally what I named my campaign in that font.
As
As the logo, like the Bleach logo.
You know, I just remembered. Current couple games, one of our players did do art for all of us.
Aw, that's awesome.
Hey, that definitely counts.
Nice.
Yeah, that
100%.
absolutely counts.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, I would say just about anything could count as a trophy because I was basically what made me think of this was the last time we had the discussion. Our GMs chat was when that sadistic GM that just basically wanted to murder everybody and be all godly and powerful was bragging about the players he's killed like they were trophies. Like, so even memories can count as trophies if you keep them alive, right? Or you can go with what I've done and just, a couple of screenshots here, a couple of clips here of when I've terrified
I
players.
was checking if I had anything like that because I knew that's kind of also what you were referring to.
Yeah. Those are some of my most treasured trophies currently, is the fact that I actually managed to scare a few of my players.
Actually, I actually do have something. So I LARP. I have been since I was a teenager, and I'm
Ooh.
pushing 40.
Nice.
So
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
no, nothing at all. The end just much of time comes for us all. But so my character that I keep saying I have a sub goal for to dress up on stream.
Ooh.
He was a wolf dude who was effectively a barbarian that dual wielded battle axes.
Nice.
Ooh.
I didn't start with the axes that I ended with. So one of the other characters that had been there for a very long time, he had actually made really powerful magical battle axes. They were on fire. Basically, you couldn't do anything to them. They were indestructible. You couldn't even disarm me. If you managed to grab one of them, if you ran 25 feet away, it would automatically go back to my hand. Just were able to strike for magic and silver damage. Like, these things were like paired together were the most powerful magic items in the game.
Wow.
He retired. Yeah, at the time at least. He retired the character in a spectacular fashion. I'm not going to say how, but he did. It's kind of sensitive. I don't.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah, but it's probably more his story to tell. But when he permanently died, those axes magically appeared near the person that he wanted to bequeath them onto, and if anyone picked them up and had the battle axe skill, they would bind to their soul.
Oh, wow.
The guy didn't want them,
Oh no.
and I was the only other person with battle axe skill. Yoink!
That's dope as hell.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And I still have the tags and reps for it to this day. The reps need to be rebuilt. All buffer weapons are just plumbing supplies and duct tape. So,
Yep.
Yep.
but yeah, they're in my closet. And yeah, that's probably qualifies as a trophy, I think.
I would say that
I would say
absolutely
so.
counts.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I should. Here, Here, let me see if I can get a photo to you guys. It's gonna be a minute.
Okay.
No, you're good.
One of my other
Absolutely.
trophies is a highlight I made when I was doing a send off for Tamsin's character when she regrettably passed away. So I gave her character that send off, which her son was playing in the game as well.
Yeah.
Brought him to tears on that one.
I can imagine.
It is so touching.
Yep, she got to ascend, escape Barovia.
If I remember right, you also turned your father into chunks.
That was a different game. But yes,
No, I'm just saying. There's another reference.
That's a trophy.
that one's more
You
that was
do-
more of a
yeah, you
memory.
use that.
I don't have that one to collect
Oh!
or anything because that was a private
Oh.
game.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, it's still a memory for you. So there you
Yeah.
go.
Oh yeah, which we still reference to this day is like, I'll kill my own father. You guys ain't safe. As Morden found out.
Hey, I never said I was concerned about that.
Yeah, you were here for a good time, not a long time, right?
Exactly. I know what to expect from Call of Cthulhu.
I do love that system. It's a very fun system.
D100s are the most ridiculous.
So has anyone else got any trophies they've kept over the years? That artwork and those drawings are definitely good ones, though.
I was going to say, let me
I say, yeah, that's really good.
actually see if I can pull this up real quick for you,
Yeah.
because I've got this is actually like the first character I got to play on a stream.
Nice. I think another thing I've got, I mean, besides like old character sheets, is I do have I think that was the very first, wait, was it the first one? I don't remember if that one was first. Yeah, I think that one was first. My first, tabletop that I, GM'd started out through,
There we go.
text. So I have the,
My silly little changeling warlock
Ah, oh, that's cool.
transcript. There we go. Yeah, I have the transcript.
who has about 5 years of memories at 21.
That's so good. Oh my gosh, I clicked on it to make
Nice.
it be
That's
bigger.
rad.
Yeah, that's the same person who did my VTuber artwork.
Oh, okay.
That is cool.
Nice. Yeah, okay, I can see the style resemblance now that I look at it more.
Yeah, she does
I'll think
such a
about
good
that.
job.
Mm-hmm.
That is amazing.
Great detail. Mm-hmm.
I had someone do make a map of a tavern that they were all in years ago. I don't know if I still have that. It was for Waterdeep Dragon House, I believe. That was a long, long time ago.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is. I can imagine that'd be a long time ago.
I guess I do technically have a map. The map that we used in the pirate game.
Yeah, someone made it into Sims and sent it to me. I was like, oh wow, cool. I don't know if
Damn.
I still have that.
Damn. Yeah, I know for a fact that I'm keeping your maps as pure treasure for me
Oh,
later on.
hell yes.
Aw.
Because
Yeah.
that's literally gonna be my first game I ever get to run.
Mm-hmm. I do the same thing.
I'm trying to see if I can find it because that was a long ass time ago. Ah, here it was. Oh wait, no, that was artwork that they found for somewhere else, I think.
It's like, where is everything stored on this computer?
Oh wait, I have Professor Fuckington. I forgot.
I'm sorry, what?
Hold on.
That requires
That
some
is a
context,
name.
madam.
That is a name.
Professor Fuckerton? Or
Professor
Fuckington?
Fuckington.
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 Fuck. It gets
getting
better
back
every
to
time you say it.
Oh, is Riley here? I don't mean to out someone if they're lurking, but if she is, that would be perfect.
I
damn it, she's
don't
not.
think she is, no.
Oh,
No.
damn. Because that was in her I think it. I don't remember if that was the first or the second Chat Plays Call of Cthulhu game. I feel like it might have been no, it was the second one. That's right. Because the first one we just drowned.
Professor Fuckington.
The second one we.
There's a lineage.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah, technically his name is actually Dr. L.C. Nadelman. He was an anthropologist. Hey, there they are.
Awesome.
Yeah.
There's the axes.
Ooh.
I didn't see the I think I just saw the tops of them whenever you showed them on stream.
I did have
Stuff.
one player send me some stickers that were Barovian
Ooh.
themed along with some cookies. I still got that cookie jar, a little cookie tin somewhere. Well,
Nice.
I say tin, but it's plastic, but I got this somewhere. I also had someone send me one of those, oh my god, I'm having a fucking senior moment. Those freaking bobblehead looking things that are all the rage all of a sudden. They're not bobbleheads.
The Funko Pops.
Thank
Funko
you.
Pops, yeah.
Thank you. I kept
They
wanting to
keep
say,
coming back.
I wanted to keep saying Vivi Pop. I was like, that's not right.
Ooh.
No,
That's not right at
no.
all.
No, Vivsy Pop is something else entirely.
Yeah.
Someone else entirely.
Can you tell me watching a few of her stuff lately?
I mean, understandable.
Good. I need
Those
to
are
catch
some cool looking axes. Holy crap.
up.
Thank you.
I also have a dice bag that one of my players knitted me.
Oh, nice. Good.
Yeah.
That's
Very
technically not dice. Technically.
Not dice, no, but it is kept somewhere safe because that was Tamsin that made and sent me that. So
Yeah, that's understandable.
I sent her some dice once a long time ago from Metallic Dice. Her son inherited those.
Aw.
Like, do you want these dice bags?
Aw.
Like, dude, no, those are for her, so now they're yours.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah,
And
no,
they're good
totally.
dice. Keep them.
Yeah. Meant for a gift, so get the gift. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, do you want to know more about Professor Fuckington?
I absolutely
Yes.
want to know more about Professor Fuckington.
Please and thank you.
You have my full attention.
So yeah,
Undivided.
yeah, in case. Ooh, that's dope.
And it has the Xanathar in its mouth too.
That's so dope. I was wondering what that was. But yeah, his actual name is Dr. L.C. Nadelman, anthropologist. I don't remember what we were looking for, but we were going through a jungle. You may or may not know this module. We were trying to
Someone clip that, please.
find something, and we had what was it, three or four like grad students with us as like assistants.
This is
And,
already sounding amazing.
We got every single one of them killed.
Oh no.
So, and then we didn't go back to admit
Well-
that we lost all of them.
Oh yeah, you
So
never
that's
return to the
why-
scene of the crime.
Yeah, that's why we quickly started dubbing him Professor Fuckington because he kept getting all of the students killed.
Oh wow.
'Cause there was one specifically that was getting mauled by, I think wolves or jaguars or something, and we just left them to death. We didn't try to save them. We were just like, "Oh, good. Oh, they're distracting the animals that are attacking us. Run away."
Wow.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And then we finished it off by with whichever, I don't remember sadly which deity it was that talked to it. Oh, he had to do with wind. I remember that.
Ithakakwa?
I think so. Yeah.
The
I'm
Wendigo?
pretty sure. Yeah.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Decided to talk to us, and yeah, so we decided to accept him, and we turned into a monster.
Hans, are we the baddies?
Yes, we are. We very much were. So I have a screenshot of his sheep
Oh man, that's amazing.
because I was so amused by that, and even though it clearly says his actual name, like in the screenshot, I named the file Professor Fuckington, which is why I was like, oh yeah.
Which caught all of our attention immediately. Like, mhm.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yep. But that was not solely mine, but I do have it in my files.
That is amazing.
It was great. Oh, and she's gonna be doing another one. She hit her goal.
Nice.
Yes. Soon.
Do it.
Probably after Thanksgiving, I bet.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, that is next week.
Yeah, I was surprised by that myself.
This year's just flown by. Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hate it. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's what happens when you become one of the ancients. You blink and a couple decades have gone.
You're not wrong. You see all the people that you just wanted to hang out with suddenly in the ground, but their kids several generations down the line somehow look exactly alike.
It causes very
That's-
weird confusions, yes.
Not a reason for concern at all.
No, it isn't.
Nah. It's
Ah.
fine. It's
It's
fine.
fine. It's fine.
Fine. It's fine.
Turns out I just woke up for a few minutes. Y'all just had to reset the universe on me.
Those are some good trophies. I like those. So, now they want to know about our dice collections. I will preface this by
Okay.
saying I don't have any pictures to share with the chat or with you guys because I've still got some of them packed away. But I will say, quite confidently, I have lost more dice than I own now. And I still
No.
own a considerable amount.
Yeah, I am still just baby dice kobold. I'm trying to become actual dice goblin. I do have several sets that are based off of characters I've made. I currently need a yellow set for my current character.
I have,
so many
I feel like that. I feel like that's why I'm rolling so shit with the character right now because I don't have yellow dice.
That might
Maybe.
be it.
Maybe. I have so
Okay.
many D10s.
I've got quite a few D6s myself, just because I used to play a lot of Shadowrun, and they use D6s. I have
they do.
I wonder if I can find it, actually.
All the D6s.
I have 2 cubes of dice, 6-siders, 36 each, so that's 72 6-sided dice. I have my dice bag that has 3 sets of the polyhedrons. I have the official Hunter the Reckoning 5th Ed dice.
Ooh.
Nice.
I
That's cool.
own this set of dice.
Oh, that's pretty.
Those are cool.
I love them. I actually had to buy it twice, just because I wanted more of the dice.
Nice.
Oh, that's
So I
rad.
got 2 of those.
So I will admit I have a couple of 6-sided die running around somewhere from a game that was a kind of deck building game way back in the day. Sadly, did not make it off the ground, but it is what it is.
I saw a set of dice that was in like a revolver cylinder. I desperately want those.
Understandable.
So I will get them one day because A, I love revolvers, and B, they just look so fucking badass. I own a bunch of dice sets from Die Hard Dice because I just went nuts and bought a bunch of this stuff. I even have a scroll carry case for some dice. Die Hard Dice has some really good stuff. Sponsor me, you buttholes.
Please do.
Give us money!
Give
Yeah,
me
I know
money
I've
so I
got
can
a
spend it on
res-
you.
Exactly.
I know I've got a nice resin set.
One of
I don't
the-
remember the company. But it's got like
Yeah.
the liquid and sparkle glitter on the inside.
Those
Yeah.
are always nice. Yeah.
Yeah, one of those full sets of that.
One of my favorite shows is sponsored by Die Hard Dice, and I'm just like, I want that for me eventually.
Same.
They,
Actually,
they even have their own dice sets being made by Die Hard Dice now.
nice. I've actually got some resin dice from Die Hard Dice as well. That was an entire set. It was like 8 different sets of dice in this bundle. I'm trying to see if I can find it.
I need to get a set that will fit in that dice holder on the left there. The Zebra made for
those
me.
are awesome.
Yep, that I have right here.
Yeah. I own all
my
of
disc.
these dice on this set right here, the ancient set. I own all of those. Oh, those look pretty.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't have any matching sets that will fit. I'm upset.
Oh,
it
The
occurs
resin
to
ones
me-
won't fit.
I love those. I adore the ancient sets. I love the dragon scale sets. Those are fucking beautiful.
Occurs to me I should be posting your links into the frickin' Discord just to the fact that
Yeah.
not in
I'm
the Discord,
gonna-
in the chat, because you guys can't post those there.
yeah,
That's more or less what I figured. If you were going to do that, you
Marty can,
wait. What?
because VIP. Because I think that bypasses that.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, then you should be able to as well, Eve. I just gave it to you too.
Oh shit! Oh nope. I got warned by Nightbot.
Oh, never mind. Oh,
Nightbot's being a
yeah,
dick.
Nightbot doesn't ignore that. Never mind.
So these are the
Ooh.
Is my crystal
I-
there yet? Not showing for me.
Those are nice.
Those
Those
are
are
nice. Hell yeah.
those are the ones I 3D printed.
I recognize those.
Yep. So these are for Werewolf 5th edition, but I use the old school symbols.
Yes.
So let's see. We got on the bottom there, the 2 are the normal dice. So the sort of half moon is a 1 success. The larger one is the super success. And then up the top we got normal success, critical, which is the rage die. The rage symbol there, and then we have worm symbol for the brutal outcomes.
Oh.
I was
yeah.
about to ask.
Yeah. Worm symbols are for brutal outcomes. When you get 2 of those, you either punch something really, really well, or punch something you didn't want to punch.
Bottom right, is that Galliard or is that
That is a rune. That's full moon.
it's a rune. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used the half moon symbol for normal successes as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. I
And
like those a
during one of
lot.
my newest moves, some of the dice I've owned, I have had to just give to someone else. Like, I can't to keep looking these everywhere. I'll just restart the collection. I'll keep a few favorite sets. You can have the rest of them, that kind of stuff. I once had a butt ton of big D6s from a casino. Like,
Oh.
damn near 100.
Well then.
I forgot to make a post. Ah! Don't mind me.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
No, don't tell me. I want to post.
I wish to see.
No.
I desire.
I briefly considered it, and I was like, nah, she'll get around to it.
No.
It feels weird asking for it, so I don't.
Remind me anyway.
Never. It shan't be.
No.
So yeah, I think it's basically just pure, simple fact that if someone's into RPGs, especially more than one, they're gonna have a butt ton of dice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
So long as you have the extra money, you will damn well
Yeah.
be spending it on that.
Even if
I
you
don't have a whole lot
have
of
the extra
matching
money.
sets, but I do have a crap ton of dice.
Yeah.
Most
Speaking,
defense.
I try to
Speaking
go for
of
magic
quantity-
sets.
yeah. Speaking of quantity, those 5 dies, they're not the only ones I printed.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
How are they on
Like
balancing?
I have enough probably for a whole table
Ooh.
Nice.
for people, largely because I want to run a game
Yeah.
and I want to provide people dice and
Yeah.
not everyone has a whole lot of die 10s, let alone the official dice or anything. So,
Mhm.
so
I get that.
I try to provide. Yeah, but yeah, if you didn't have that context, this would be weird.
Well, speaking of printing out dice, for those that might be interested in doing the same, how do you balance them?
I mean, symmetrically speaking, they're balanced. It's like basically, if you're trying to print a die 6, it'd just be printing a cube that with rounded edges.
That's kind of balanced within whenever you design the model.
Yeah.
Sort of, basically.
Yep. As for fill, I just put 100% fill in. So whatever material's on the outside, that's what's on the inside. There are options for when you 3D print to reduce the amount of print, so it's kind of hollow in the inside.
Yeah.
And that's really good if you're doing things like larger figurines, things like that, little statues or something. Not what you want for dice, but it's just completely filled.
No, die, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, I feel like 100% fill with filament would probably be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, generally, yeah. The only thing I would say that might unbounce them very slightly would be like when they need support material underneath it because there's an overhang when they're on there. So you have to be kind of careful with that.
Yeah.
It usually just snaps off and it's fine, but that could be a factor. But
They have to
I
like,
haven't.
sand it off a little bit.
You have to sand it off a little bit, file, whatever. Yeah, I'm not terribly concerned. And if someone wanted to, say, okay, those are 3D printed, I don't trust them, that'd be fine. I don't care.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, that's fine. I'll use some official Chessex stuff or the official dice from Paradox or Renegade.
You can always just do the saltwater test just to show them they're balanced.
Yeah, I could do that too.
True.
It's a lot of yeah, you could do that. I've never tried it personally, but if I'm using these dice at a table that I'm running and everyone's using the same dice, doesn't really matter.
Fair.
Everyone's got the same odds of everything else.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can use the saltwater test for the metallic dice because I think they'd just sink no matter what, unless I put a shit ton of salt in there.
Yeah.
That's a lot of. That is technically a lot of salt, and that would just literally have to be from the player that rolls lowest all the time.
Right. In which case, like, dude, burn some fucking sage. There's something with you. Not looking at one of my players. Oh, hi, Riley. We were just talking about you.
I was literally just about to warn her in GM. Didn't get the chance to type it out.
Thank you for the head
Hi.
pats, and I shall
Burn
stretch.
sage, bring in the holy water.
I may or may not have mentioned Professor Fuckington.
We were very much engrossed in that one. It's like, ooh, dude, explain.
It stopped all of us dead.
It was so funny. Yeah, because we were talking about trophies, and, it can be trophies of anything, from, like, tabletop games. And I was looking through my files, and I, like, double-checked, like, do I have anything else I can talk about? I was like, oh, yeah, Professor Fuckington, because that's what the file's called.
And then we all went, I'm sorry, what?
We had to hear about this. That was the name alone.
It's like, this requires context, madam. Please elaborate.
It was so good. It was
yes,
so
for
funny.
you.
There is a click. There's a clip up for it, for the reaction. I'm pretty sure. I think someone got it.
Oh, did so? Oh, God, if someone got that, please DM it to me so I can put it in the chat.
We need to see this.
Yep. Yeah, I gave them the very brief description. Although I did leave out, I forgot to also mention the fact that we kept trying to drown ourselves in the river. But
Twitch
the
plays
character
seriously.
just kept
Nice.
succeeding, just barely. So
I really should try one of these days. That could be interesting.
oh yeah, you do have that clip. That's right. And yes, you should. It's so much fun.
Yes.
Yeah, like I said, Riley's gonna do another soon.
I'll have to try and catch that.
Same. I will absolutely have to try and catch that too.
The
Oh, yeah,
drowning
that's right,
attempt
yeah,
I
you
have
did do that
clipped,
too.
and I have the moment the character turned into a monster clip too. Nice.
Yeah, I still have the screenshot of the character sheet. And I named the file Professor Fuckington.
That's an
I was
amazing
like, oh,
trophy.
yeah! Like, I know exactly what that is.
That is something you put on YouTube Shorts when YouTube stops being stupid about things.
Yeah.
So never?
I mean, slipping in around midnight.
Midnight.
YouTube After Dark.
I mean, if your mom monetizes, it's probably fine. Probably.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I don't have to worry
Possibly.
about monetization anytime soon myself, so I ain't really all that concerned with what I put on there.
Same.
I'm glad you like that enter die.
Yeah, such good stuff.
God. Yeah, so that was Dash. What about miniatures? I don't have that many in the way of miniatures.
Adam's the one with the miniatures for us.
Yeah, Tish got me a mini of my swashbuckler, and I got them as many of their barbarian way back in the day.
Oh, I guess I do have one of the winged big cat leopard thing that I only played like for 3 or 4 games.
I will freely admit I spend too much time on Hero Forge, so
Nice.
This is my new current character.
Hell yeah.
I mean, most of the quote-unquote tokens that I use are digital tokens, that because I do most of my gymming online nowadays. So
yeah, I mostly do Theater of the Mind, so...
Yeah, it's mostly just a matter of something nice to have.
Wait, does Ken count? Does Ken count as a digital token?
Yeah, I would say so.
I've turned it into a digital token, so...
I mean... I do greatly enjoy games that you can do Theater of the Mind with World of Darkness and Cult and even Call of Cthulhu. You can absolutely do Theater of the Mind easily, but some games like Pathfinder and D&D, it's a war game. You have to have a map and tokens.
Yep, it's situational.
You can do it, but
yeah, you can do it, but do you really want to?
Ken counts to me. Aww.
So, my brother and I, my brother basically introduces me to, when I was a kid, introduced me to everything nerdy. So when he got into Magic the Gathering, he introduced me, D&D to me, LARPing to me, etc. So I have minis and things like that from a very long time ago and recent. So I'm looking at a big box of Warhammer that I keep procrastinating on selling.
You and me both, brother. You and me both.
Yeah. I have some of the official minis from 3rd edition when they were like randomized in packs. So I got a bunch of those. And some of the Warhammer Fantasy stuff that I also have in the box, I'm probably going to keep just like a small amount of it. So like I had Lizardmen, so we can counter Lizardmen somewhere. I have those minis, right? But yeah, it is situational though. For when you do and do not want minis. It's also personal preference. Like I'm the little robot dude I'm making on my stream. I want to turn that into like a minis game.
Okay.
Yeah. So like right now I'm just prototyping the proof of concept. Once I have that and all the base pieces, then I can just model off that and start stylizing stuff.
So I was actually going to mention. I just realized. So part of the other reason why I make these minis in Hero Forge, especially, is one of my DMs that I currently play with introduced me to a program on Steam called Tailspire, which you can actually bring the minis into that game.
Yep.
Yeah. Tailspire, I believe is it Roll20 or is it its own thing?
No, it's its own thing.
It's its own thing.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Nightmare uses it. I know that.
Whereas I use
I don't know if I know
Roll20.
anyone else.
Yeah.
I think Idomera uses Roll20.
Yeah, it's a matter of what you want to use, and
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
frankly, I enjoy both. Don't get me wrong,
Oh yeah.
because Roll20 has its uses. If you are very confident in your players, not like fucking around and finding out on their rolls, Tailspire is definitely a good one, though.
It's very pretty.
It is.
With me in Roll20, it's more of a sunk cost fallacy at this point. It's like I've put so much money into Roll20 because I've used it for GM for years. It's like, I don't want to have to pay for something else.
No, you might as well get your money's worth.
Yeah.
I mean, this is part of why I asked you to help me figure out how to use Roll20 from the GM side, because
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
But and I can make tokens using Roll20 like real freaking quick. My players, when they're making a character, they'll find an image online somewhere that they like that for the character, sends to me, and I'll just make a token using a token stamp.
Yep.
Oh.
Which right here, for those that are curious, it's free to use, and you can make very decent tokens real freaking quick with it.
Very nice.
Hi, Trade.
Tweed! I like Foundry, but self-hosted scene is sort of, yeah.
Yeah. I've played on Foundry before too. That's also pretty nice.
I've seen it advertised by YouTubers.
But unfortunately, I know that it's one of those weird ones for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
There's another one that was pretty good called Astral, but unfortunately they got a cease and desist. So
No, damn.
Who ceased and desisted them?
I'll give you 4 letters.
WOTC?
Yes.
Why am I not surprised?
Technically, it's their parent company, but everybody recognizes Wizards of the Coast as the owner of D&D, despite it technically being a subsidiary now.
Right. And this is why I am not getting more D&D stuff. They have fallen too far to the dark side.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I am enjoying playing 5.5. It's been very interesting, but...
XCOM War, the chosen copyright struck them.
I mean, you're not wrong.
This is the joke. Oh, I had no idea.
Like, between that and then both Unexpectables and Narrative... Oh god, why am I spacing on their name? But it's another group that I watched that did Warhammer until they got a cease and desist as well, so...
Yeah, so we're basically don't have... Well, unless you count... should we even really count our Warhammer collections in the minis category for this? Because that's just for a totally different thing. I guess it could still work, but that's not what they were intended for.
I mean, if, let's say you're playing Death Watch.
Fair.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Fair.
You know? Death Watch or Rogue Trader or any of the TTRPGs that are in Warhammer, you can just use those minis. I mean, that's what I do.
Just don't tell Games Workshop or they'll be pissed off that you're not spending more money.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, that is a fair point, Riley. I just remembered that as well, thanks to... Oh, yeah, I was like, yeah. Which I suppose is a good transition to our next topic. Where we all tell on ourselves a little bit. That question being, what games and books have you purchased or collected that you've never gotten the chance to play or run?
Here we go. That's why I had my files open.
Hey, cool. I'm telling on myself.
Buddy, come on.
That's my answer right here. Yes.
I can go first with this list if y'all want.
Yeah.
Why do you got to do this to me? This is my first time on the show.
That's okay. We'll let you go
Suffer
last.
with us. Suffer with us. Okay, so most of the stuff.
Yeah, even Treat Sauce feels attacked.
I'm not the one that posed the
Sauce here.
question. You can blame my community for that one.
Hey, audience participation is optional. Wink.
Wink, wink, wonk, please help, please help.
Wink, wonk.
Wink if you're in trouble. Wink, wink, wink.
Wink, wonk, wonk, wink. I've got too many eyes to wink.
Why
I'm
are your
sorry.
eyes so twitchy? Wait, Lord, how are you doing that?
Magic.
Look, I'm not here to say that you're in trouble just because you're tied up. I mean, it could be something going on.
40 gigs from PDS from Humble. Yeah, same. I've got quite a few of those as well.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
there's that too.
Ooh, you play a Sister Repentia in that game. Nice.
Ooh.
The Sisters Battle are so much fun. Sister Repentia is like, oh boy. So, just a brief little list, because I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting some, because I haven't recovered some of my old files I still gotta try and recover. But, a lot of the games I've gotten, I've tried to run some of or play. I'm going to go ahead and count along some of the ones that I've not played. Let's start with World of Darkness ones real quick. Demon the Fallen, Changeling the Dreaming, Hunter the Reckoning. I'm fixing that. I'm actually setting the game up for Hunter the Reckoning now.
Ooh.
Mummy the Return, Wraith the Oblivion, Werewolf the Apocalypse. So basically most of World of Darkness. Honestly, I've only actually played Vampire the Masquerade from it, but I've gotten so many of the books of that system just because I wanted to read it. Cult, I've run that twice now, so I can no longer count that as one of those I've gotten but never played. The later Shadowrun books I've gotten, but I've never done anything with, because I ran a lot of games of Shadowrun 3rd edition, but not 4th or 5th. Skelly's, which is still on playtest, I've got that, but I have never done anything with it yet. Pathfinder, I'm still learning how to get all that together. Cyberpunk and Cyberpunk Red, I've got all those books, and I've done nothing with them. Paranoia, I really want to do something with that. Star
that sounds
Wars 5th
amazing already.
edition, Legend of the Five Rings. I've also got the original Paranoia.
Oh man, Legend of the Five Rings. That's a name I've not heard in so long.
7th Sea. Fatal, which I do not intend to do anything with. I got that just for shits and giggles.
Don't you dare, sir! Don't you dare!
That is not to be played. That was just me to look through and go, what in the fuck were they thinking?
Oh, Chill's aware.
DC.
Like,
Chill was like getting up, and I was like, don't you fucking do it. Let's see. Rogue Trader. Warhammer Fantasy. I had some of the other Warhammer books, but I can't remember where the hell they are. They're probably on my old drive. I still got to try to recover those. I did play in a 105th edition game briefly, but I have mixed feelings about it. My SD did a lot of heavy lifting to make that game and get. Well, honestly, that's the way it is with a lot of World of Darkness games. It's very heavy story, and if people don't play along, it gets real leading by the nose real quick.
Yeah.
In other systems, you have the advantage of they have like hunger or rage or whatever that compels them to do certain things. With hunters, like, do the right thing, you fuckwits. Stop spinning your fucking tires and stop trying to kill the innocents. This is going to be bad for you. I've never played much. There's a Battletech one I had somewhere. Where the fuck did I put that book? It wasn't called Battletech, though. It is called... Oh, it is Battletech, actually. Was it?
That's a good question.
Damn, I think I've lost that book, too. Gotta recover it, too. No! Mage of the Ascension. I haven't actually played that one yet, either. So many. It was one of the Battletech style games. I've got a couple of those because they've got a few different systems apparently. Same with Warhammer. There's a whole many different systems. I haven't gotten around to playing those, even though I collected some of the books. I could have sworn I recovered them all, but I guess I did not. Unless I got them sitting somewhere else.
Just music for the rest of the stream.
Or just going to list his regrets for right? There are. See, this is the problem with my ADHD. I have so many different ideas always bombarding me constantly throughout the day until I sit down to work on them. Then they're like, no, we're not going to let you focus on any one of these. You just have them. That's it.
Yeah.
And my interest never stays on one thing. It immediately about faces to something else when I'm halfway getting a solid idea on one thing. I have so many ideas for fantasy. I have so many ideas for Call of Cthulhu. I have so many ideas for cult, etc., etc., etc. But, folks, that's why I'm actually thinking I need to look into getting into some medication for my ADHD so I can hopefully focus on something.
Yeah.
Because I'm unmedicated. That might be changing
Yeah,
soon.
know the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't like the character creation. It felt pretty bare to me. Yeah. For a person that likes having clear options of archetypes being good to me, and like clans, true. Hunter the Reckoning is, from what I'm reading, is very bare bones. I'm reading through the book and I'm kind of like, Thankfully, I got a few scenarios to read through that give me a better idea how to run the game, because it's like this. They got a whole chapter, 5th edition.
I actually ran a 5th edition campaign. I did a little actual play, a few months ago. Yeah, if I could help you out with that, because I had a pretty good one. I had them going after a slasher killer, like straight out of the 80s.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a dude. What it actually was a Fomori from Werewolf.
Oh God.
Yeah.
But
Jesus. All right.
so they had them going after Fomori. That was out of Book of the Worm 2nd edition. I got the idea from. I just sort of tried to paste that into there.
Do
And
you remember which one?
yes, Gorehound.
Oh,
Ooh.
God,
Ooh,
okay.
Nice.
Well then,
Yeah, so they're going after Gorehound, and the guy was going around dressed like kind of like Michael Myers, but instead of the Michael Myers mask, it was a full rubber Justin Trudeau mask.
Nice.
So, very Canadian. So
Yeah.
we had them going around doing that and taking care of that. They did it eventually. One of my players got a lucky roll with his arsenal roll and managed to get some Dragon's Breath rounds for his shotgun.
ooh,
Yeah. So basically, give him 6 rounds of a war crime.
Damn, dude, you just raw dogging that ADHD. I am raw dogging that ADHD and that depression for a couple of reasons, which I'll explain in a moment. First of all, when I was growing up, ADHD meds weren't really used to treat ADHD.
nope.
They were used to make you sit there and just zone out. They basically turned kids into zombies. My parents didn't want that for me. I didn't want that for me. The other mental things I've got going, like depression, that strikes me monthly. I've always had those weird theory / feeling that all these great artists that we study throughout history, who made these beautiful works of art, these amazing creations, would they be able to do that if they were medicated?
I don't know. That's
I'm
Hard
not
to
sure if I can answer
say.
that.
Yeah, it honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up.
Right?
yeah.
So I've always kind of resisted, but I'm starting to go, you know what, this is just getting on because it keeps distracting me from doing what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, medication affects everyone differently when it comes to the mind. So,
Yeah.
there might be a rather lengthy testing period to see what works for you.
Oh, yeah.
Most certainly.
So,
Said Michael Myers, and for some reason I imagine Austin Powers.
Oh my god.
I should have done
Yeah, baby, I'm stabbing you.
Oh my God, no.
a gorehound dressed.
My meds don't work no more, so now I raw dog ADHD through spite and a lot of caffeine. Yeah, right. Lots of
Yeah,
caffeine.
I will. like I will freely admit, I used to be medicated, like heavily medicated to the point where I had medication to counteract side effects from my other medication.
Yes, I'm medicated. I am creating straight fire. Nice. That is a good shout for me to try to get myself out of that mindset. Because,
Yeah, over here
we've
drinking,
always had
soda.
that meme of the suffering artist and all that kind of crap.
Joanna!
Yeah.
Hello!
And hello, Joanna. Welcome, welcome. Glad I actually got to catch one of your streams finally. Even though I was at work and couldn't stay for long.
Oh, wow.
You're very welcome to the shot. Kind of thought, would there be more artists making more art through history if there were medicated? That's a good, valid argument, yes.
Yeah.
But when I was growing up, again, with the ADHD and the Ritalin that they were putting kids on, I was like, no, there's no creativity in that. There's just existence. Quiet existence, because that's all they wanted.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt you about that, Chill. I got on a little tirade there.
It's fine. It's just part of getting seen as an artist and stuff. Unfortunately, is part of it is luck, right? Whether it's you want to get into visual arts or if you want to get into voice acting or anything like that. But you can also think of it like, yeah, it is luck, but you can stack your bonuses towards that. So make it less likely to have a bad outcome on that luck roll, right?
Yeah.
Plus, there's also, knowing when to capitalize when you do get lucky.
Oh, yeah, definitely. For me, it's more the written word and I suppose the art of telling stories. That's primarily the reason I got into streaming, was to share stories and tell them.
Yep,
Yeah.
and that's understandable there.
I was not expecting everyone to say that I have a nice voice, though. I still think there's something wrong with y'all's ears.
Mood.
I'm also
For my
burnt
own,
up to hell
not
and back,
yours.
but that...
I still agree.
Yeah.
Considering I sound like a fucking duck. Can I swear on this?
No, you
Yes.
fucking cannot.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck, sorry.
You watch your fucking mouth, sir.
Fuck, sorry.
I thought all my fucks came through. I didn't know I was being censored.
Beep, 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 beep.
Whoopsie doodles. Considering I sound like a fucking duck, you sound amazing.
No.
I sound
You
like
do
I'm
that.
drowning in sinuses.
You're both wrong.
Look, I'm the one that sounds very different sometimes. Just like sometimes I'm like this, and sometimes I'm like this. I can't control my damn voice.
Hey, Morty, finally lower that
Enjoy
voice is
doing
sexy, you
voices,
shitter.
so.
Just, nah.
You
It took
do have
me
a very sexy voice, yes.
ages to adjust this microphone so it wouldn't keep picking at my breathing. And it still does that occasionally.
Oh, well, that's just microphone tech.
Yeah.
I'm also a heavy
It- it
breather.
It just shows that you're partially alive still.
It's just the meat suit slowly rotting away. I have to replace it soon.
No.
I know the feeling. I hate the fact that this meat suit's about to turn 40, so.
Same. Twitch was my midlife crisis.
Mine too!
Look, midlife crisis happened when I was 15. That happens when you get hit by a vehicle while crossing the street.
Yeah, I suppose that would do it, yeah.
Oh, man, I can think of at least 3 kids that got hit by a car in my city when I was growing up.
The best part is,
Yeah.
I walked away from that, apologized to the old ladies, and then continued back into the hospital.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you
okay.
from getting a meat suit cool. You just gotta be careful when you get it and not get caught.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do it.
You got to make those tendrils very thin to fit into some of them too.
And quite frankly, if Lady Gaga can have a meat dress, I can have a meat suit.
Facts.
For those of you that don't know, yes, she literally came out on stage once wearing fucking meat.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was weird.
That was an interesting
That was really-
statement.
For those who were not around for the old days.
It
Yep.
wasn't that old, was it? Shit.
No,
It's
not
been-
that old.
It's been about a decade, if not more. Yeah.
I need you to stop saying the words you're saying right now.
Who wants to go next on the current topic?
Oh, yeah, so when did you go with the keys? Because we got off topic again. So I listened to a buttload of games that I own their PDFs. I don't own any physical books of games I've not run. I was at least did that. PDFs, on the other hand, I've spent a small fortune on PDFs I've never actually played or run.
Yep.
So, who's next?
I'll go.
yeah.
Okay. So, my list is shorter, but there is one section that is large. So let's see here. Looking at my shelf. Let's see. The Star Wars Die 20 game. Let's see. I have the Die 20 Diablo 2 books.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I forgot
That's
those
kinda-
existed.
I
I used to have
Yeah,
those,
it
actually.
existed.
That's a memory.
Well, shit, add that to my list, too. I forgot about that one. I actually had the physical ones for that. Shit, fuck, I lied.
I'm having my flashbacks to reading about that stuff in InQuest Gamer. Fuck.
Yeah.
I miss that magazine. That had some of the best artwork for their covers.
Let's see. I haven't played Call of Cthulhu yet. I have the Keeper
You
book,
should.
and yeah, it's on the list. Let's see. Shadowrun 6th edition. I've played 3rd through 5th, but I have not played the 6th edition yet. Starfinder. Let's see. I have the supplemental book for 3rd edition Oriental Adventures, which is Legend of the Five Rings, but 5th edition. Or sorry, 3rd edition, pardon. Let's see, and the big one here. So I have almost all of the book series of Werewolf the Forsaken 1st edition. I've not played one game.
Oh, damn.
I'm missing like 3 books. And then, of course, I have the first Chronicle of Darkness main book. I also have Armory and Dogs of War. Armory being like guns and stuff. Like I have stats for tanks in the World of Darkness. Why would I? not sure when I would use that, but
Chronicles. But yeah.
yeah.
Wait, or is that
Chronicles,
actually is? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it is Chronicles. It was
just
the whole
checking.
thing when they transferred over the new World of Darkness, which it's a whole thing. We could probably just talk about that in one sitting, but
Yeah.
but yeah, World of the Forsaken 1st edition. I have not played. I have almost all the books.
You know, if we're counting separate editions, then my list just got a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Because I own a lot of the old editions of World of Darkness books. I got specifically for the lore. 20th anniversary editions, first,
Nothing
second
to do
editions.
Oh my goodness.
Well, hello there, Dizzy Dreamer. Oh, thank you for the self-care. I'll do a quick little stretch.
I need some water too.
Well, we've been going for a little over an hour, so if you all take 5 in a minute, just let me know.
No, got my water bottle. I'm good.
That was right there. Nice.
I mean,
I'm
maybe in a little
sorry,
bit.
cool. I forgot to do this.
Oh my goodness.
There you go. Is there anyone else active in chat that I missed?
I think you got everybody now.
I think so. I think
Because
you got
Tree
everybody.
doesn't stream.
Hey, you got Joanna.
Did you get Alex?
Yes, I got her at the beginning. I should do it again
Okay.
because there's more people here now. See, this is
Get
why I
shit
do
on.
multiple. This is why I do multiple shout outs for people. For those that demand to know why I keep doing that, it's because there's new people coming in and out all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, get shield on.
Y'all are old, though. I feel I actually mentioned my age. I would be called a child. I am truthful, so. My favorite response to my age, because I don't like to say the exact age, because I don't like telling myself that much, but I like to say that I'm old enough to know better, but still young enough to be in denial about it.
That's fair. Like that.
I'm old enough to still let a coin flip beside my face.
Ooh, have fun,
sometimes.
Treed. Give 'em
yeah,
hell.
have fun, Treed.
Aw.
Well, thank you for coming in,
Have
Dizzy.
fun
Thank you
indeed.
for popping in. I'll try to catch one of your streams soon, too.
Yeah.
Jesus, yeah, I just thought, oh god, all the editions I own that I've now actually played, because I've got,
Oh no.
Oh boy.
you just doubled my list, sir.
I had
Sorry.
absolutely nothing to do with it. Seymour?
So I have played Pathfinder First Edition a few times. I actually run some games of that. Second edition I haven't gotten around to yet. I'm a millennial.
I-
That's right. Yeah, same. So I guess
I'm also just remembering some of the lore from First Ed.
scenarios don't count, do they?
I guess it's up to you on that.
We're gonna be here all night if you do.
Because a lot of those I got just for inspiration purposes. Because some of them are just fucking awful.
DC, you get a shout out because you're cool.
Yeah, what he said. You stream, and I have to know that you stream. You get a shout out.
Yeah.
If you stream and I don't know that you stream, then you're just not getting a shout out unless someone informs me that you stream later on. And then I go, oh, what's my bad? And then I'll shout you out.
Oh no, internet's.
No, died.
No, die, no.
People die when they.
His
have
name is accurate now. Yeah, right. I love that fucking anime meme.
Oh.
I had to show it in somewhere. Well, I have
That
just
was a
found.
good company, yes.
I have found the artwork for my next traveling merchant in the game.
Yay.
Oh, well, mental health is very important, so we do we do talk about it every now and then. Oh my god, I can't talk. That's why I've got that timer to shout out everyone about taking care of yourselves.
Yeah,
Because I've had,
y'all just take care of yourselves.
I've had a few friends that lost the fight with their demons, so we'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
I can agree on that. Unfortunately,
And I haven't streamed for like forever because I don't have a space for it now. It's like, well, when you get back to it.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
If I can find time, I'm sure you can.
Yeah, working
Especially
full time and streaming is a bitch, but yeah.
Yeah, next month I'm working 6 days every week.
Yeah.
I've got to
need
get
to
back to
find
work
some
on the
work.
maps. Oh, God. Oh, I got to get back home and work on my maps, Morden's maps, Laninia's maps.
Nina's maps.
Yep.
Ooh.
Laninia donated $50 to the Extra Life and won a map.
Nice.
Nice.
So I have to get around to making
Cool.
that map.
Dope.
Not enough
That's
hours
cool.
in the day, dang it.
Mood.
I think that's the primary reason that I want to get on ADHD medication, because I keep seeing people who are on it and they're able to manage their time and do these amazing things. Like, where do you get the time? Is ADHD just blocking me from time management skills? What is this?
I don't
Sometimes,
know.
It's about getting my own place and stable internet. That's also fair. But that'll happen eventually.
I mean that's you'll get there. You will definitely get there. I believe in you, DC.
Yeah.
But at the same time, me having ADHD, it has allowed me to do some absolutely insane things of doing multiple things at once.
Oh yeah, like
Yep.
and I just need to get write all this stuff down. But like, I need to get the lore for the Dead Space game worked out completely. I've got backstory lore for my character in my current game. I've got backstory lore that's got to be done for my other warlock. I can't seem to avoid playing warlocks because they're so customizable.
Right? Well, so are clerics in a way. Even though everyone plays the same, just healers. But there's nothing here and there. But like the last 2 24-hour streams I did for Extra Life, I fully credit being ADHD being able to pull that shit off.
Oh, absolutely.
Writing multiple
Wow.
games in the same day is...
Being able to play in multiple games is also one of those things. It's like 15 hours of Call of Cthulhu, you running it, me being in there, and just like I had different types. I had to be like, okay, how would this character react to this thing?
Yeah, you
Wait,
and
am I playing
Crocky
this
had
commercial?
you and Crocky had a taste of what I was going through.
Oh yeah.
And then I went over for 5 more hours after you two crashed.
Y'all did amazing.
Look, if I didn't have to work the next day, I would have been up with you.
Appreciate it. Chill, did you have any other game systems you've not gone over? Or was that your list?
I think that was my list. It's pretty small, but it exists.
Time management is a no stroke for ADHD, though? True. Alright, who's up next?
I guess since
I
somebody
say
said this,
if you wanna.
I mean, I've got a very short list of all my D&D books right now.
You go ahead then.
Well,
I don't have because I don't have much in the way of any other systems. Although,
Yeah, you go ahead and then I'll bring up the end with my ridiculousness.
because someone was kind enough to send me some Call of Cthulhu books as well, so I haven't had a
but
chance.
you
to
have played those.
Well, I haven't run them though. That's the difference.
Well, yeah, but the question was run or played.
Yeah, it was run or played.
Though to be fair, I have not played this specific Call of Cthulhu book.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Called Empire of Shadows.
And my list got bigger.
The kitties! Sorry,
I'm pretty sure I sent you that link.
Yeah, but that's another one that I haven't actually run or played with you. If we're going to count that.
I've played stuff out of Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt from in regular D&D, but I want to actually like play or run the various scenarios out of that. I gotta look through because I have one more book and I'm trying to remember what it's called. Ryoko's Guide to the Yokai Realms is another 5e supplementary that I have not played yet, mostly because it's not here yet. I have the PDF, but I don't have the official version just yet.
I mean, PDF still counts. As much as I like Dead Tree version, I don't have the space for all the books.
Big mood.
I am the librarian. I speak for the processed trees. This is my Lorax. It's going to go for your knees.
Lol.
I do have Pathfinder books, but I have never played Pathfinder. That is on my to-do list. I believe you've also sent me the Cult books, so that's another one I have that I've never played.
That's
yet.
fair. I will work on changing that very soon.
Yes.
I wish to scar you.
Look, you already you actually may have scarred me by the fact that you actually had the Fatal book, okay?
I told you guys I got that some time ago.
Yeah, I remember.
Like, I thought it was just the fact that I showed you the little bit from that. I didn't know you were actually going through with the entire getting the book.
Oh yeah, I have it.
Oh yeah.
I'm not reading all of that, but I have it.
You didn't read any of it.
I read a little bit of it. Okay, hang on.
But that's about it. God damn it.
Now, if you did that with the redneck voice, you would have gotten a totally different one. That's
I'm
an
trying
unknown
to
combo.
I'm trying to get that combination in my head, and it's just like it is erroring out. I am blue screening. I am 404 not found.
What, the redneck RR?
Yeah.
Well, you see, it goes a little something like this. You want that there era? All right. Well, I don't know what that is, but here you go. Era. Instead of the usual ara.
I think my
I
brain.
actually hate that one more.
Which one?
I think
The southern one.
Good. It's not supposed to be liked.
because the only thing because the only southern accent I can go to right now is the Cajun accent, because that's what I was asked to do for my gambling warlock.
Stop! I'm going to get so censored. Well, for me, I actually am Southern, so I put on a clearly fake Southern accent, which annoys other Southern people. Like, that's not how he sounds. Like, I fucking know. I live here. It's a caricature.
Caricature, yes.
Had to slow the word down. Bleh.
It happens sometimes. That's all there is to it. You just do what you can, and sometimes talking just the words go away.
Just channeling deliverance.
I have basically learned that you have an allotment of words for the week, and if you go over it, then your brain starts being like, "Stop! No, we don't have enough of this word. No, fuck!"
Yes, ma'am. I am indeed Southern. Also, on par while GW revealed the new guard model, Krieg. Oh, yes, a fellow Kriegsman. I salute you, cool. Deathcore for life.
I will say I do go through the spell list of all the books and just basically go, okay, this is War Crime the spell, this is War Crime the spell, this is, okay, maybe Geneva Convention.
You mispronounced Geneva suggestions.
Look. That's when we get to the graviturgy stuff. That's when we get into Geneva suggestions.
I cannot believe we all got called out like this for this question. God damn it.
All right, it's your turn, Eve. That's all I got.
All right.
I get a feeling yours is going
Okay.
to rival, and if not, dwarf mine.
Oh, well, okay, actually, I guess the big question is, so when you say run, does pulling information for the purposes of, like, using for story, like, bits count?
I would say that getting books that you fully intended and were interested in playing at some point but never gotten around to was what my list was. Pulling them just for research or inspiration purposes, no.
Let me reopen this then. Hold on. Wait a minute.
I thought I was doing you a favor here. Whoopsie.
Oh, no. No.
Because I didn't count all the ones that I got just for reading and inspiration purposes originally.
I am going to count the ones that I have either played a character in it or I have a player who is playing in that venue. Because I do mixed venue almost exclusively nowadays, so.
I still love the fact that I got Chill to do an outburst when I mentioned Fatal. That was so great.
That was so good. Let's see here. So we've got...
To be fair, Chill, that was my fault. I introduced him.
Yeah, that was. That was really funny. So Demon the Fallen, Hunter the Reckoning, Orpheus.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh, it's great. I've used stuff from it, but I've not actually did. Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition. Vampire the Requiem. Get back. Was that actually it?
Oh, no.
Huh, okay. I thought there would be more of the World of Darkness stuff, but I guess not.
I have a book that I got because it was in a bundle, but I'm reading through it like for inspiration, but I have absolutely no intention of ever playing or running it because it doesn't really interest me. But if we're going to count it, Call of Cthulhu Pulp Edition.
Ooh.
That's fair.
The pulp version does not interest me much because I don't want a action movie horror game.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
Oh, Demon Descent. That's what I was missing. It's like, I thought I had another one in there somewhere.
Wild West, too,
that's-
I think.
That's just the World of Darkness stuff. Then there's Call of Cthulhu,
Yeah.
Changelings, The Magic and the Fury, Cult, The Lost Universe, Sandcastle, SCP-RPG, What Big Teeth. And then I
Oh,
actually
that sounds
pulled
fun.
up my drive-through RPG as well. Because
Oh,
I
see,
have
I
a bunch of PDFs in there that I haven't downloaded.
Oh, no.
See, I was just going with physical books.
Oh, so I actually am excluding literally all of my physical books because most all of those Adam bought. So I'm not counting
Wow.
them. I also have no interest in playing or in running like a Pathfinder game or anything like that.
Right.
Understandable.
He bought so many Pathfinder books. Anyway, Action Cthulhu, Battle for Oz,
The fantasy land or the prison?
Vampire the Masquerade, Dark Ages. I completely forgot about that, and the Victorian Age.
I need to
Oh,
get
that means
those.
also Werewolf, The Apocalypse Wild West, and then I actually have one on here that's Vampire the Masquerade 20th, the Classical Age. I don't know if that's like fan made or what, but I have it in here. I completely forgot it existed. Whoops.
Fuck. Because you mentioned drive-through RPG, I'm like, oh wait, I've got stuff on
We
DM's
get to
Guild.
come back around to you.
Let
I've
me
got
pull
stuff on
that back
DM's
up.
Guild. Fuck.
I forgot.
Here,
I've actually got some
I'll,
stuff on Drive Through RPG that I have not actually downloaded yet, but I have purchased.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that list.
You gonna
One
open that up?
moment.
Yep, I'm almost done. You've just make. I'm not making stuff
You got
up.
drive-through, and I got DM's Guild. Fuck.
Oh wait, actually, well, okay, yeah, Call of Cthulhu depends on if you count Riley's chat plays. That is a thing.
I mean, maybe.
Kind of. I'd say half. Distant Lights, Worlds Without Number.
When
Dark
did I
Kingdoms.
get this?
Oh yeah. Big Eyes, Small Mouth. Cats of Cthulhu, the Necronomicon.
Yes.
I've had that for so long. I've had that for so long. Is that it? That's it. Okay. I'm done.
When did I get the Call of Cthulhu coloring book PDF?
The funny thing is... oh, what? The Necronomicon was what made me open my drive-thru RPG, because I knew I had that somewhere.
Did
So that was actually the exact one that made me think of that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, wait. Did I also... Ah, crap. I also downloaded some stuff on my stream account.
Oh yeah, Down Darker
Werewolf
Trails
Cthulhu?
version. Is Eve just making stuff up again?
Yeah. Discworld.
Oh,
That's it.
yes. Yes, Discworld.
I only got the quick start, but I do have that. I was kind of curious about that. Now I'm actually done. Like, legit. Like, for sure. 100% done.
So,
God.
the answer to your question of what sort of games have we purchased but never yet run or played, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
A lot.
Also, I really should not have gone back to DM's Guild because there's a lot of pay what you want on here now.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, there was a few on Drive-Thru RPG that I got for free.
I should not have come back. I should have just left this with the run ring. The run ring. I can't
In
talk.
fact, let me go ahead and respond to in my GMs Chat section of my Discord and just reply and go yes.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Because he specifically
how
asked for the Shelf of Shame, all the books you've bought but never played run if you have one.
Yeah. How the Demi-Lich saved Christmas. Oh my god.
What?
That is a book on DM's Guild. It's number 20 on the most popular list.
That's hilarious.
I'm putting in the GM's chat for you.
Oh my god. That is fantastic. Look at that little guy. Look at that little Santa head.
Cute.
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
This is definitely the time of year to like go in there and be like, hey, there's this, there's this, there's this. Let's fucking go. So for books I have on here that I've not messed around with because I forgot for a little bit apparently. I haven't even had a chance to look at a lot of them. Like the only one I know for a fact that I've played around with has been the Gambler, and that's because that's a Warlock class. I'm going to play with it. The Fulgurmancer's spellbook, which is a lot of lightning-based spells. The Geomancer spellbook, a lot of earth-based, which actually has Pocket Sand as a cantrip. the Hydromancer spellbook. This one I might actually want to send to you, Lore. Ravenloft, Realm of the Blood Queen.
Ooh, that sounds familiar. I think I have that somewhere.
Yeah, because they basically were like, fuck it, we're giving it away for free, and then we're taking it off of DM skill.
I remember seeing that somewhere. I don't remember if I remember to download that or not, but I remember seeing it.
Yeah, if you didn't get it, I will gladly give it to you.
Yeah, you might have to, because it might be on my old drive that I've yet to recover shit from.
Greed Domain, a cleric subclass. Build Aware Workshop. Build Aware Workshop. You basically you can make playable aware creatures.
Nice.
And again, I wasn't counting scenarios, because that'd be a much longer list. We'd be here all damn night.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah. Like I've got various homebrew stuff that's
I ignored
because
so
I pay,
much.
But like I pay attention to these people. They definitely do them like very balanced. The Book of House. If you ever want to find a book that has like really cool artificers, like extended Barovia stuff, that's a good book there. Aloysius's Guide to Social Acceptance. I have not played out of it, but I have read the fuck out of that book because they allow you to play as one of the things you can play as is a what's the word? Fairy dragon. Like a young fairy dragon. Basically, they made playable monstrous races because they were just like, fuck it.
Dope.
Ooh, I just remembered something I wanted to bring up earlier.
And that's it.
Is Riley still here, or did she go lurk?
He might be lurking.
Might be, yes.
As she was talking about Hunter lurking, how she didn't really like it that much, and I'm currently doing 0.5 sessions with my players. Then with one of the ideas I had that might have made it a lot more interesting for character creation.
Oh.
So I'll say it again later if she returns. But basically,
Nice.
we did the session 0, explaining a little bit about the game and what's all going to be going on and where we're going to be playing, etc., the usual crap. Mm-hmm. And then for each player, I'm taking them one at a time and doing a session 0.5, where we go further into depth into their background of the character they're making, play a little bit of a back and forth of a story, and go over the traumatic event of the first monster that got them into this business. They are designing a monster that they don't know what it is. It's a mystery to them still. And then they name it. They come up with like an urban legend style name of this monster that they will all have to contend with later on in the game. And I'm having them all doing this back and forth, constantly making ideas for what sort of monster this is in the back of my head and giving them hints about what it might be, without saying much into it. So far, I've done that with 2. We have The Hive, which it deals with bees and was tearing a gang family's throats out and exploded a building. It has ties with the police and made them just cover thing up. I'm sure you can guess what that might be. And then we have the Phantom Driver, who makes people become dangerously, almost fatally intoxicated and wreck by stealing control of the vehicle and forcing them to crash and kill themselves or other people.
Good.
So, the 2 we have, the Hive and the Phantom Driver. So the players are literally designing the monsters they are going to have to go eventually contend with and take down.
Fun.
I think that'd be a fun way for character creation that I was going to bring up with Riley, because she was saying that she didn't really like how the character creation was and how it felt like the storytellers had to do a lot of the heavy lifting, which, yeah, I'd say that's the case in a lot of games, though, that the game master has to do a lot of heavy lifting sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got 3 more to go. I'm also surprised that the Hive wasn't Candyman. But for him, he never actually physically saw the monster. He just saw the after effects and just saw bees everywhere coming out and just fucking everything up. It was interesting.
Sounds it.
Mm-hmm.
Me annoyed the Phantom driver by driving into obstacles at 1 mile per hour. Last thing, it
no.
takes control of the vehicle. It slams on the gas and locks the steering wheel so you can't move it. And then tries to constrict you with the seatbelt. So, yeah, there's that.
Yay!
That person almost ran into a fuel tank until he managed to
no.
wrest control away. His father was critically injured in a wreck when his father decided, there's nothing wrong with this vehicle, and drove it away. He's like, oh, wait, there's something wrong with this vehicle. I'm going off a ravine, and I killed a family of 4.
No!
That just sounds like something out of Discworld now.
Yeah, he based his character idea kind of like on of playing around with the little bastard legend.
Oh God.
For those unfamiliar, and ow! Thank you, Cole. The little bastard was James Dean's car.
Yep.
Oh.
And he had the fatal wreck, and anytime any part of the little bastard was put into any other vehicle, it crashed under mysterious circumstances as well.
Right.
I didn't know that one.
Yep. Look up James Dean, the little bastard. It's a very interesting story.
And now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
I might have to do some research and actually make an entire little story of that one day and just tell that story on stream one day.
That'd be dope.
We should try to do that one of these days. Is just bring up some of our favorite stories and tell them.
Yeah.
True crime, shit like that.
Oh yeah, that sounds like fun.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chill, what do you think of that one? Since you've run Hunt of the Reckoning, how'd you do get your characters involved in that game?
So we did a session 0, of course. We talked through all the things we do and do not want. I had this idea. I thought it was hilarious of putting a little Canadian into it and have this sort of like serial killer going on. I also want to do something as an introductory thing because I didn't want them going up against like more known entities in the world of darkness first.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. If I were to go on with another stories with those same characters, I probably would, but here we are. So I just I almost treated it like a game of Shadowrun, where the majority of the action was, or the majority of the plot and story was largely just investigation and planning. Right.
Okay.
So
Legwork, yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly just the legwork. So I started with, okay, what is the timeline on what has been going on with the murders that the serial killer has been committed, and where are the characters going to start? Where's the entry point into that? And when they saw I got the 4 of them hooked. They agreed that they already knew each other already. We didn't have to worry about like introducing each other's characters or anything in the game itself. So when they saw on the news channel that there was a guy from SAD talking to the press about these murders, that got the light bulb on all of them.
Oh my.
Nice.
That hit the light bulb on all of them, and they got to work. So they started investigating where previous murders were before this, and picked up some clues. So they picked up like a lens for a camera. They picked up a tattered rag of like someone's like one of those like garage jumpsuits. They caught like a little bit of fabric from that.
Ooh.
They started scouring the internet and things like that, and found that someone was actually recording the murders, and that there were more murders. Yeah. Eventually, they managed to find footage of the van that they were using, trace the license plates to a house where they met a sweet little old lady. And her horror-obsessed poor obsessed grandson. And also found the DVD that summoned the Gorehound. In the lore, that's actually tied to VHS tapes. Specifically specifically from a video VHS distribution company owned by Pentex.
Is that under Black Dog?
I think it is. I think second edition Book of the Worm was Black Dog. I think.
I know the whole book was. I couldn't remember if that was that subsidiary as well.
Yeah, it was. I think
I know
it was
they
like,
did video games. I couldn't remember if they did the VHS tapes too.
yeah, there was a publishing company that did it. I could look it up later. So when they so I tried. It ended a little early because when they were after they sort of talked to the little old lady and stole the DVD that nearly possessed one of the characters.
Oh man.
It got close. It got close.
Oh god, it still had Banes in it. No.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they took the DVD and on their way back they passed the van while they were doing a turn at an intersection, and they were able to pilot the vehicle well enough that they could actually shadow the person and be unseen. And then they found out where they were operating from. It was like out in the woods in a little bit of a clearing, where they had like a camper set up with solar panels and some like a satellite internet connection so they can actually work there and stuff. And what freaked them out more was the second person, the accomplice, actually. The big dude that was doing all the murders themselves, he put like 3 white phosphorus rounds of shotgun rounds into him.
Oh
Where
boy.
he finally went down. But they shot the other accomplice, which was like the 17-year-old kid, or I'm sorry, not 17, 19-year-old kid. They shot him once with it. He caught fire and still kept recording and ignoring the fire.
Oh no.
And it got to the point where he actually just like ran out
Wait,
of
what the
health,
hell?
but still angled the camera as if he was like falling while holding a beer.
Nice.
So
That's
like,
fantastic.
yeah,
That's amazing.
That freaked everyone out.
I don't
I
doubt
can
it.
imagine.
Oh boy.
Like not flinching from a shotgun round that also sets you on fire. that you can't put out because you just got shot with a war crime.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, what I did was like, okay, here's the villain. Here's the timeline that the villain is on. And I found that in 5th edition they have 2 things that is tracked. It's what was it called? It was like awareness and desperation, or something like that. Because desperation sort of determines what how many desperation dice characters can use.
Yeah.
It's basically just extra dice to do certain things at certain times, and the more desperate and dire the situation becomes, the more dice you get out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Just
there's
don't
also
roll
an
a 1.
awareness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't roll a 1, you'll be fine. There are, however, there's a second one that was awareness, and that helped a lot because it usually goes from 1 to 5 or 1 to 10, and the higher the awareness, the more the prey is actually aware of you. At 1, it's fine; they don't know you're there. At 5, they're actively hunting you.
Yeah. If it gets
and
danger 5, you pucker up and get ready.
Yeah. So those are public numbers. The players know, or usually know, how aware their prey is of them, and how dire things are. So if the prey strikes again, desperation goes up. If or things like that, it'll go up, and then you'll get more desperation dice later. If it goes down, it can go down though if discover critical clues.
Mhm.
So I would say give them urgency to light a fire under their ass to find these things, and then as well as a way to actually kill them. But also like make it so that the prey is not a boss monster in a room. They're actively doing things.
Yeah.
So have a timeline of like while the players are investigating, have them also do things off screen that they will learn about later, either on the news or you know through contacts, etc.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause then like okay, if they see that there was at one point another murder while they were investigating, and that put desperation up, which gave them more dice to do things.
Yeah. I think, thankfully, most of my players understand that time does not stand still just because they're busy doing something. That there
Yep.
is a time limit I have set somewhere that if you faff about too much, shit goes wrong. One group of players found out the hard way and they said, well, let's go take a long rest. The MacGuffin's literally right there. You know it's right there. There's people inside there with a MacGuffin. You want to go take a fucking long rest? They didn't catch the hint.
No, they
MacGuffin
didn't.
was not there anymore.
Yep.
They're like, what do we do now? I was like, fuck if I know. You literally threw that away.
Yeah.
What can I do?
Like I wouldn't make it a total fail state, but I wouldn't. But make it so that like the more time passes, the more that happens, the more they need to be motivated to get to where
Yeah.
they need to go and hunt their quarry.
They
So
eventually
that's basically-
figured out what to do from there, but they literally had to talk themselves through it, and I was just listening and go, you know what, that'll work. We'll go with that one.
Yeah. That's another thing. Sometimes the PCs will just give you the solution. You don't have to write one, and that's fine. That's perfectly acceptable.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, just pick a prey, understand your prey's motivations, and make them active in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. And with the dangerous scale, that is also a good way for them to start sweating bullets and wanting to be more careful or start to be more anxious. Like, oh shit, it's starting to know about us. Like, yeah. Hope you guys
Yeah,
didn't
like
mind your touchstones that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that van chase went awry and they noticed, like the awareness would have gone up and things would have been a lot more dangerous.
Yeah. Well, we are approaching the 2-hour mark, so let's go ahead and take 5, and then we're going to figure out something else to discuss, because I think we hit most of the points that they asked.
I think we did, yeah.
There's that meme I sent earlier that we can discuss next as well about that type of player.
Yes.
Yee.
And if you guys have any other suggestions, we can get those too when we return from our little short break.
Yeah,
Why
I'm gonna
hang
leave it in
out
the
on-
chat.
I was
I
gonna say,
actually have
hanging
one.
out on DM's Guild is terrifying.
I actually have one that we could talk about. Just a little small one. But I hope.
Nice. Well, as usual, I'll mute myself, but not you guys, so BRB.
Okay.
I will also BRB.
Be right back.
There's some. I'm actually gonna go grab something. I'm just gonna be creepy and sit here watching the screen as y'all just enjoy the music and, well, maybe not the music, but at least the skulls floating by. I am a bit sleepy. I was streaming for a while beforehand, so this is what happens. I am doing well, Nina. I am. It's been a long day, but it's been fun. I'm having a lot of fun speaking with Lore, Chill, and Eve. It's a nice little chat every couple weeks. You know, I still need to invest in the chainsaw. Fuck. Yeah, I may have gotten dragged down the rabbit hole that is DM's Guild again, and I just there's so much. There's so much. This just sounds like something hilarious. The Madhouse of Tasha's Kiss. Oh, I think I actually saw this one advertised recently. The Haunting of Albert Lodge.
Did you say Tasha's Kiss?
The Madhouse of Tasha's Kiss, yes.
Okay. Interesting, interesting.
Well, I found another one for Lore. Blinksy's Toy Shop.
Dope. Fun.
It's an actual adventure. Oh my goodness.
That's dope.
But I may have, welcome back, by the way. I have just I have been perusing the fuck out of DM's Guild again because I really should stop this.
It's fine.
Fine. It's not like I'm getting ideas again already. Found a book for Ron already. Fuck. Look, our current campaign is like Wild West themed.
Oh yeah.
With a little bit of Bloodborne mixed in.
Oh hell yeah.
Mostly my fault on that one. Something about Steinhardt's just makes me want to play everything in there.
Yeah.
But short book called Old West Themed Arcane Weapons and Artifacts, Volume 2. Oh.
That does sound really dope.
Oh, I should have called it for it. I should not have. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was not the short book that I was thinking of. So this is a short book. They are also talking about a Western world of theirs called Old West: The Scorched Badlands, which has 499 pages of content.
Oh jeez.
The art by itself is amazing, so this is definitely going into my wish list.
That's a lot of content.
That is.
Oh, that's awesome art. I like
Yeah.
that. The cell shading on that? Oh.
Also one that I wanted to go back to eventually. Xanathar's Lost Notes to Everything Else.
And I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Why is the source hottest wizards and adepts? What the fuck?
What?
Please
On
remember
the
you need to buy
search
anything bulky, pay in cash. What?
In the search option for Xanathar's Lost Notes, it says source equals hottest wizards and adepts.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I see that. That's an interesting link. I will post that in the chat.
Look, DM's Guild likes to drag me in. I can't help it.
Hello, Akira. How you doing?
This is another one that I may need to
Oh,
look
God.
into.
I'll go into your Legos. I was watching you build that earlier. Well, lurking while watching. Always lurking.
Always lurking.
Watching.
Always watching, Wazowski. Always watching.
I finished it. It was relaxing. Aw, nice.
Oh my god. Could this just be a Curse of Strahd game, but Strahd is now Santa?
Oh, God.
What?
Something wrong with Santa. Oh, my God.
Something wrong with Santa.
That looks like Strahd, yeah. That looks like Strahd.
That's why I was like, wait a second. This would be a great Strahd, like, mini campaign.
Wait.
I will not be showing that to my players that are currently playing Curse of Strahd because I do not want to deal with that.
What cultures is Krampus from?
It's
German?
Germany, I think.
I want to say German.
Bleeds originated in Germany. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because there is the term Krampusnacht, which is definitely
Oh,
German.
yeah. That's right. That's right.
Chill, you said you had a topic, right?
So I could
Yeah.
be vampire Viking Santa. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Yeah, chill, go on, go
I'm
on.
sorry, Eve. What was that?
No,
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
we insist.
Nah.
No,
I'll tell you later. But we're
Okay.
not live.
Oh, tell us when we're older, huh? Okay.
Leave it your Yes.
You have a topic
Okay.
too, Di? Ooh.
Sure, it's a quick one. What is your single biggest piece of nerd cred? Something that you like, they have sentimental value towards, that's also very nerdy.
Ooh.
I'll start with mine. I have the 1992 first edition Dungeons and Dragons Rules Cyclopedia.
Ooh.
It is the first game that I ever ran as a DM when I was about 12, 13 years old. And, you know, with a bunch of 12, 13-year-olds and one rule book, it has not held up well. In fact, I think if you look at it, it will turn to dust. So I don't like showing it on camera all that often. I'm very careful when I do.
I don't doubt it.
Understandable.
Yeah, but it has gotten a lot of use, and it's gotten a lot of. I keep it for the sentimental value. I mean, I keep all my books for the same reason, but
Right.
that one especially, right? And it's also just, you know, TTRPG history, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We've come a long way from THACO.
Yeah, no kidding.
So yeah, I always like talking about people's like just little bits of like sentimental value that they cherish related to nerdy stuff. So what's yours?
I have two answers. The first one's a bit of a cop-out. That being very simply my existence. I'll explain what I mean by that in just a second.
I'm pretty sure I remember this story.
Yeah, well, you see, my parents met in the Navy.
Oh, that's right. I remember the story. Yeah.
My parents met over a game of Dungeons and Dragons. I literally exist because of Dungeons and Dragons. If it were not for that game, I would not exist. My parents would not have met. Which is why it breaks my heart that they're doing what they're doing to Dungeons and Dragons these days, but that's not here nor there.
Yeah.
I was doomed with nerd and geek culture from when I was just a glint in my father's eye. And I've made him pay for it ever since. Especially when he plays in my games.
As you do. Pink Mist, everybody. Pink Mist.
Well, that's just one way I've killed him. I've killed him a number of ways. He's died many times in my games.
Oh yeah, no, but that's a fun way to just remember your dad has been turned into Pink Mist.
The second would probably be my board game collection, because I've got some old board games. I have Omega Virus, which
Oh
damn.
shit!
I had that too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was a good
I
one.
I didn't have it, but I had friends who had it, and I'm just like, I wanted to play it so badly, but we never had enough people over.
I've also got Nightmare, also known as Atmosphere, and I recently found
Yeah.
out that they released a.
Glass Death just
hello.
followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Glass Tuff, or Glass Turf. How you doing?
Hello.
I recently found out that Atmosphere
Hey, mate.
re-released the games for like a little special edition. They only had so many to sell, and I didn't find out about it until they were sold out, and I was so pissed.
Yeah.
Literally just
Understandable.
a week ago, I found out about it, and they're already sold out. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Ugh.
Yeah, I have the original. I have the 3 expansions as well.
Yeah, thankfully the VHS video is on YouTube, so I don't actually have to
Yeah.
figure out a VCR anymore. Well, not figure out, more
Yeah.
like set it up and find one.
I don't even think there's signal on any of those tapes anymore. I don't
Right.
have a means to check.
Ooh, Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. Nice.
Oh,
Welcome in,
cool.
Glass.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well.
that looks like such an interesting game. I would love to play it.
It
I
looks
have it on.
heckin' cute.
Which one? Omega Virus or Nightmare?
I mean, both of those for one thing, but I was also saying Echoes of Wisdom is one that I wanna play
Oh,
Yeah,
too.
right.
Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah.
But no, I absolutely want to play both of those too, because as I said, a friend of mine had Omega Virus, but we never had enough people to play it.
I was under the impression that you could play that game solo as well.
We didn't know that. We were dumb, like 10-year-olds.
I'm going at work. Can't say. Oh well, I do appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you have a good night at work.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you want to just listen to us ramble on in the background, if you're able to get away with that, feel
Yep.
free.
Yeah, feel free. We ramble a lot.
Yup.
Frequently. So yeah, my board game collection and my existence. Those are my answers. Which my parents also got
Alright.
me into board games because we always had family game nights and we loved those.
I feel like mine, it's not that old, but I think my main one is probably my Wraith the Oblivion 20th anniversary Kickstarter edition.
Understandable.
It is pretty.
Yeah, I've even kickstarted some board games. I've got one of them behind me right now.
Yeah. Well, actually, I did the tier where my first Wraith character, his name's in the back.
Ooh,
Yep.
Very nice.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I mentioned in Shadowrun Returns.
Nice.
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 Cool.
I dumped
I-
some money into that Kickstart.
That's weird. I thought I had some Shadowrun games or books somewhere. I thought I had them in PDF, but maybe we only have physical.
Look. Sometimes that just happens. You never remember where everything actually is.
Oh, all the time.
Yeah, that was a fun video game. I enjoyed it.
Heck yeah.
So, I guess I have to go now.
Yep.
Yep.
So let's see here. First and foremost, my name is in the end credits under supporters for Slender the Arrival.
Ooh.
Oh, that's dope.
Cool.
I'm never going to tell you what it is, but it's there because it's
Understandable.
it's my flesh suit's name.
Yep. I'll just pick a name from that and call you that and see if you respond or not.
I got the. I may have dumped $500 into the Way of Kings Kickstarter back in the day.
Ooh.
Nice.
So I got all the goodies from that one.
Hell yeah.
I helped support the secret projects from Brandon Sanderson as well. So I was part of the largest fucking Kickstarter on Kickstarter.
Ooh.
Dope.
I also sunk a bit of money for both Steinhardt's and Ryoko's guides. So I'm looking forward to getting that stuff because they're going to be the special edition books and everything. We actually have Steinhardt's on. Steinhardt should be on its way in actually a couple of weeks, so I'm happy about that.
Nice. That's awesome. I've actually got 2 more board games at Kickstarter that should be arriving soon-ish.
And other than that, there was some beautiful artwork that was included as part of the Way of Kings Kickstarter, which includes some stuff from artists like Stephen Argyle, who has done some of my favorite artwork in Magic.
Nice.
I have an unhealthy obsession with Liliana Vest, okay?
For
A
those
lot of
curious
people
about the
do.
Omega virus, this is the game that Chill found. Unfortunately, I can't play the one I've got anymore because a lot of the pieces are broken because it was
No.
played a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine.
One of these days, I gotta put some money to the side to buy a new one. Wow, not new, but one that's in usable condition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we threw ours out when we were moving my dad's house out. We were cleaning my dad's house out. We threw out a lot of stuff. And and at the time, I didn't think much of it. I was like, okay, it's a board game. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
That's
well.
just how it happens, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, recent
Why-
reviewers of some of those games like Nightmare that got shit on so hard. It's like, oh, it's all about the kids hitting the players against each other when you're still playing against the games. Like, yeah, most board games pitted you against each other. What?
Yeah.
This wasn't a co-op game. Hello?
It wasn't a co-op game. No. Did you ever end up playing Nightmare 4?
Yes.
Did you ever beat it?
No.
That's correct.
I played the original one. I played the one with Anne Bathory.
Yeah, the
Baron.
vampire one is 4. That there's literally a point in that game where she kicks one player out of the game entirely.
Yeah, that one was just mean. I've also played Harbingers, Nightmare Harbingers, or Atmosphere Harbingers.
Yeah.
That one
I
didn't
haven't
feel
done-
as fun, but it was still interesting.
Hmm.
The Backstreet Boys
Yeah.
reunion tour.
Look, the Game Grumps referred to it as that. That is what I refer to it as now.
That's hilarious.
Why is there something called Xanathar's Secret Stash?
Eh,
Wait,
Why is
another one?
I just like clicked on something real quick while I was trying to find that name, and I'm like, oh fuck, okay,
Well,
there you go.
That was an interesting little topic.
Yeah.
Di, what was your topic that you had? Because I got another one we can do as well, I think.
Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Or we go to the old faithful and just go to Reddit stories again.
Oh gods.
Introducing
fails.
villains. Ooh,
Oh,
Ooh.
that's
well,
a
Di,
toughie.
you know how I'm gonna respond to that.
There's so many different ways to do it. It really depends on the villain.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mi medio suavemente.
I will say if I ever run a Curse of Strahd campaign at some point, I want him to just like bust in at some point.
I frequently have him introduced by literally riding up on his nightmare steed onto their campus they're camping.
Exactly.
And he greets them and gives a cordial greeting, welcoming them to his lands, being polite, respectful, like a proper lord, which makes them all kind of both very nervous and very confused about the fact that he's just not killing them. It's like, you haven't done anything yet. Right now you're providing amusement for him. Ooh, introducing villains, that is so it really depends on the setting and villain. Because
Yeah.
there's so many fun ways to do it.
Oh yeah. I'm
Uh,
struggling to think of any else.
Well, I see 2 sort of ways to do it. One directly and one indirectly. Directly is, haha, I'm here, I'm bad. That would be things like Baldur's Gate 1, where you
Oh
meet
God.
Servok pretty early on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like, I just any sort of like, I'm right here, I'm the main bad guy, ha ha ha, Bowser. Another example of that. The other is indirectly. And if we go back to the game I ran of Hunter Fifth, the players got introduced to the main villain via a news story. So they did not know what this person looked like, or, they kind of extrapolated that they struck every week or so, but they didn't get much information beyond that. Only aside from the fact that this person is a serial killer, and SAD was involved, so that means it's supernatural in some means. So,
Yeah.
doing it subtly, or like through minions or henchmen, or just like there is a bad guy that is doing a bad thing, but otherwise you have to discover that.
Mm-hmm.
That is also a good way to do it. That is indirect.
Yeah.
But,
That's one of the reasons why I like introducing Strahd the way I do, because everyone that's playing in the game will undoubtedly hear about the Devil Strahd sooner or later. Because, well, he rules the lands, and everyone's going to be talking about him. You see, if you go through the Death House, you see people that were literally worshiping him as a dark deity and hearing about all the awful things he's done. And then you finally meet him, and he's being cordial with you, inviting you to his castle later, and apologizing he can't do it right now because he's got to spruce the place up a bit to make it ready for guests. Get things prepared for a nice little feast. In the meantime, take care of yourselves, enjoy your time in my lands, and stick to the roads. It's safer that way.
Yep.
yeah.
I that's one of my favorite ways to do with like a character like that, especially. God, Strahd is one of the big ones that you always know of. There's the other way that people like to introduce him, but I won't spoil that for people who have never heard of this one.
Okay, it literally just depends on the villain. I mean, like what Chill was saying earlier with Baldur's Gate 1, Servok being right then and there is the big bad all right off the bat and in your face. That's a good way to do it, and that gives you something to go for the entire time. But you gotta stick to it. He can't just like suddenly change his entire character later on and be something different, because then it's just like, what? And if you're going to do like a silly sort of villain, then it needs to be a silly game.
If you want, look, if I did a silly game, I am going all out. We are doing song and dance number as he comes out. He is a fucking bard. Hell, I can do that for a serious game too, just to mess with you.
Right?
Because you're just like, what? Why is this happening? What? Why are they so flamboyant? No, you can't make this the BBG. No. Too bad.
Honestly, the only bad way I can think of introducing a villain would be just out of the blue with no explanation. They just fuck everything up for you and your characters, and they just piss off without a word. Yeah, that was the main villain. It's like, huh? Who the fuck was that, and why? Why did they do any of this?
We're 6 days from civilization.
Yeah, just putting them randomly in there. Now, I will freely admit, for certain types of campaigns, I feel like the introduction, like doing like the fucking zombie head turn from the original Resident Evil game. Because you don't need a BBG for that. You just need to survive.
Now I say that, Servok sort of kind of did that in the first one, except for one thing. You knew about it beforehand because the opening cinematic of the game is him breaking some dude's neck and throwing him off, saying cryptic-ass words about how he will be the last and you will go first. Breaks a dude's neck after he suspects that there's others. Throws him off a roof. So you know about this guy before you even meet him in the game. So it's already kind of built up some. Yeah.
That's also like their reputation can precede themselves. Like same with Strahd. Everyone in Barovia knows who Strahd is, and doesn't necessarily like him all that much. But again, when you meet him, he's quite cordial.
Well, At least when I read them.
Oh,
So
there's
it can already be baked into the story before the characters are even made in some cases.
Yeah.
there's.
Um,
I was gonna say there's one that I really appreciated, if you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
So there's a campaign that I listened to where they are introduced to this paladin who, is trying to help or searching for, these underdark people who have been plaguing his land. And they go ahead and like they kind of like him enough, so they help him out. And then after he leaves, they're like, okay. And then later on, they come back and find his squire barely holding on to life because turns out in this world, sorcerers are hunted and killed in certain areas because they might explode.
Oh, fun.
And his squire happened to be one of them. And over the story, we find out more and more about what this man has done to his people, to the sorceress people that he comes across, especially in his own lands. And when they finally come back to kind of deal with that problem, find out first off he's married a vampire. Secondly, the first Damphir is being made as we speak.
Uh-oh.
And what I mean by that, she's already pregnant. It's just that she's really hungry now and has been eating everybody in the fucking city. And third off, he's not a paladin. He's a zealot barbarian.
Ah.
So that was a fun fight because nobody had sleep.
Oh.
I can't remember what it took for them to finally get him out of his rage because he was a level 14 zealot, meaning that he could not be knocked out of his rage early either.
Let's see. I like the step 1, introduce the most powerful badass person ever. Step 2, slowly let it dawn they are the villain. Oh yeah, the slow reveal is a good one too.
Oh yeah.
And
Yep.
if you do it carefully, it can make for a really great moment. But if you rush it or you slip up a little bit, it makes it feel almost forced. So that's one that takes a good bit of work, but it's a very good payoff if you pull it off.
Yeah.
And some villains I like to make just absolutely despicable on purpose because that makes it very clear that they're the person that you need to go A, after, number one, and B, it really lets you put out some really messed up things for the villain, and then they feel justified in taking that asshole down.
Oh yeah, because there are times where you've got this character who is just apparently the ideas are very appealing to the characters, or at least to the players, and the players can't not meta that part for some reason.
Yeah. See the Baron from Valaki.
Oh god.
And what's great is that he had a very valid point when I was running him that made the players kind of like go, I hate this guy, but he's making sense. The fuck do we do?
Like the time that I listened to a full campaign of Strahd, they made it so that the abbot was like legitimately like very much trying to help. He just lost his way.
Mm-hmm.
But they slowly saw just how fucked up he was.
Yeah.
And they also managed to save what really earned their ire with him was they tried to take oh god, what's the name of the flesh golem?
Shit, begins with a V.
I wanted to say Verosika, but that's
Valeshi
not
or something? Or Veroska?
Verosika is hell of a boss, unfortunately.
It begins with a V. I can't remember more than. Hang on, I can find out real quick. Let me pull up my game of Curse of Strahd.
But basically, they were trying to. She kind of fell for their construct, so.
I'll have that name for you in just a second.
Thank you. But yeah, they took her and were trying to basically pull out the stone and find a way to like keep her alive without it. And the abbot found out and was like, "Oh no, you don't. We need this to keep Strahd happy."
Vasilka.
Basilica, there we go. Yeah, Basilica fell in love with her Warforged. So, also, that game had the best way to deal with the Warforged issue.
Yeah, it did.
They
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Because basically they were like, "Oh, hey, you can't be turned into a werewolf or a vampire, but you will now be hallowed ground instead."
Huh.
If you are cursed, therefore you are now hallowed ground. So you are cursing everything else around you.
Oh, unhallowed ground. I was like, how's hallowed ground bad?
I'm sorry that
I was confused for a second. I was like, huh?
I was trying to remember which way it went for unhallowed versus hallowed because I get confused due to certain people's different interpretations of it.
Yeah. Generally, hallowed is holy. Unhallowed is unholy.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically you become unhallowed ground, and people around you will slowly get cursed.
Oh, interesting.
So it was a very interesting way to deal with that problem. Now, unfortunately, they never had to deal with that problem, but because fucking Warforged Forge Domain Cleric.
Oh, God.
By the way, they use text to speech for them.
Yeah. Oh, no. Warforged are one of the few races I don't allow in my games, generally, just because, like, I'm sorry, you want to play a robot? We'll play a sci-fi game. Unless you have a very interesting reason why you want to play a Warforged, it's just not really allowed in my games, because I'm doing fantasy. I'm not doing Star Wars. We could do Star Wars if you want robots.
Yeah, they actually did like some decent like jumps through hoops to make it work.
Like, there was this one backstory I saw for a Warforged that I was like, okay, now that I'd allow in my games, because it was like the father of a dying boy, like terminally ill, made the suit and basically transferred his soul into that. It's like, okay, that's acceptable. It's not just some fucking construct that decided, I'm going to be sentient now because fuck you.
No, that one, she was designed that way as well. I can't remember exactly the reasoning. I'd have to go back on that, but it's very similar to the one from Realmsmith.
I've seen an NPC one that had a dragon soul in it. That was interesting.
That's actually one of the only things I really hated about Waterdeep Dragon Heist is that fucking Nimblewright was sentient. It's like, why? Why is it sentient? There's no reason for it. It's just rebuilt. It's like, I am me now, so fuck all y'all. Hello, Unjust. Oh, you here to sniff Eve?
No, Steffi! Lord, did you even notice that you got gifted, by the way?
I did not.
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, you have that emote now.
Ooh.
Pretty sure.
Scrolling.
Look for the giant G.
Look, one of the few
There you go.
When did that happen?
Today.
Nice.
Yeah, one of the few concepts I've ever had when it came to making potential Warforged character was literally character was killed off and the last bit or somebody basically sacrificed themselves to transfer their soul into kind of the suit of armor bit. But it's messed up because the character does not realize they are Warforged now. They think they're still human.
Okay, that's cool.
I like
They're
that.
not looked at their hands?
No. See, have you played Soma at all?
I have not.
So I'm not gonna spoil too much, but there's a character.
Yeah, please don't.
But there's a person who thinks they're human, but they are definitely not. and the
Yeah,
way
that's kind of the general premise.
and the way they view the world makes them. They basically see that they're still human.
Well, we're going back to the original question about how to introduce a villain. I'd say the most common way, though, is in session 0 during character creation. There's your villains right there.
Yeah.
7 times out of
crap, yeah, I
10,
have
one of
done
them
that.
is going to be a fucking villain type. Even if they're not
Yeah.
like outwardly villain, they
Yeah.
show villain tendencies.
Well, I guess it depends. I guess it depends on your crew and the game you're playing. Like if you're playing D&D,
Uh-huh.
and you want something more lighthearted, and just adventure ho. They're probably not going to be villainous, but they're going to throw wrenches in your plans.
Oh yeah.
But
And then yeah, like I did my first World of Darkness game, they were all playing as animals, so I had them start. They're all in a research facility. It was a Magadon Pentex research
Oh.
Yeah,
facility.
boy.
So,
Wow.
in an essence, yes, like not the individual villain, but the overall villain, the corporation.
Right? So many. There's almost always at least one murder hobo in every group, I swear.
Yeah, that's true. But there's some validity. There's some validity in wanting to just let loose like that in a safe
Yeah.
environment.
Yeah. Which is fine.
I mean,
every
Yeah,
now and
not
then.
real. I mean,
that's why I check with them if they'll let me do this.
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Mhm.
that's always good to
Session 0.
And that's one of those things like if as long as you don't like take it too damn far and literally murder everyone you fucking see and you're just going out of your way to derail the campaign at that point just because you want to kill everything in sight to loot. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
get the hell out of here. This is not the game for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do that shit in dungeons. Which also brings up the point of running an evil campaign. That's harder to do than it sounds.
Oh yeah.
I've never been able to do it successfully. I find it very difficult to even play evil characters as a PC, let alone like selfish I can do, and that's not a problem. But like
I can
truly
do
evil
lawful
ones,
evil just fine.
Yeah, I failed.
Yeah, I stick to lawful evil just because that's the easiest one to do. Because I don't know, I can't bring myself.
It's the
to
only
just
evil that makes sense 80% of the time.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally not going to just burn down the orphanage because it's there.
Right?
yeah.
I've just learned that I cannot, like, I can do that in video games,
Uh-oh.
Well,
but in
what
D&D I cannot.
doing evil in a party setting when you're the players.
Yes, exactly.
And trying to run a game for a bunch of evil players is really, really difficult to do when all of them are playing evil because they don't understand evil.
Yeah.
That
Although
sounds condescending, but that's the only way I can think of describing it.
Although now that
Yeah.
I think about
You're not
it,
wrong. You really are not wrong on that. It's literally just like when you are playing an evil character, you like my favorite interpretation of lawful evil is, oh yeah, I work under the law. I twist it to my way of doing things though.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
I could play all of the realms of evil just fine, but in a player setting, lawful evil and neutral evil makes the most sense. Chaotic evil, with the way most people interpret chaotic evil, just does
Exactly.
not make any fucking sense. Like, you'd have been put down ages ago.
Exactly. You would not. Like, I'm sorry. I played an evil one shot, and we had one character who was just like trying to do all the like steal from everybody, kill them. And it's like you realize that we have been sent on a mission by this demon lord to do this thing. Literally, we cannot. We can do this on the outside. Inside the city, we cannot.
Yeah. Because that is one of the things I do pride myself on is that I can play a villain.
Oh yeah, I can play a villain. I can play a villain as a DM and stuff, but like running an evil campaign where the players are explicitly the bad guys. I don't know, man.
It's something that requires
I
an
think
entire
if you-
different thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although I think if you run it as a comedy,
Yeah.
that could be that could work a little bit easier.
That's kind of how ours ended up. I played it in an evil campaign, and it ended up being very comedic. Oh, that was
Yeah.
the one with the bugbear with the hourglass.
Yeah. The only idea I've had for like an evil campaign for players to play villains is basically like dungeon keeper style. It's like you are expanding your influence, you are building dungeons, recruiting monsters, and being just a nuisance to the area towns and all that kind of stuff, but it's not the only way to advance your power. Basically, again, it falls back to being lawful evil instead of just chaotic stupid.
Hey, I just need like a 5-minute break or so. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay.
Okay, sorry about this.
Yeah, we actually ended up basically encountering a bunch of other like evil NPCs and being like, no, and then ended up actually being heroes.
Yeah. And considering that the style of Dungeons and Dragons doesn't really fit for that sort of play.
No,
World
something
of
like
Darkness,
World
on
of
the other
Darkness,
hand. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Especially Vampire, where
Yeah.
Yeah,
you did a lot of
building-
politicking.
You're building your empire there.
You're expanding your
Meanwhile-
influence, increasing your power, all while trying not to lose what you are. Because while you are the monster, you're trying your best not to be.
Yep. Meanwhile,
Mostly
you're. I was gonna say. Meanwhile, you're literally just like. I'm looking at like D&D and like, okay, you'd have to start at a fairly high level just to be doing any of that because no one's going to listen to a level 1 person trying to.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I
Like
mean,
unless you can like get a patron like real quick.
mhm.
We
And
actually started out with a we started out working for a lich that was almost running. I don't know if retirement home's really the right way to put it, but well, he was wanting people who specifically didn't want to be mundane anymore and wanted to live forever.
chaotic evil doesn't
That's
mean you have to be evil all the time. Very true,
Yeah.
but not
Yeah.
everyone recalls that.
Exactly.
I really hate saying this, but the problem with evil campaigns with players playing the evil is, unfortunately, 90% of the time, the players. You have to look. You know, I forgot to shout you out on Jess. I'm sorry.
Oh shit!
There you go. One of these days, I need to get mods that are actually
Well,
on
thank you
when
for
I'm
the
on.
work either way.
I am returned.
Welcome.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Get
I
you
actually,
on StreamBot.
All
I
right.
actually thought of speaking of the evil campaigns. I remember something a friend of mine was actually a part of an evil campaign, quote unquote. They were told make 20th level characters.
Oh.
Hmm.
Okay.
Set your alignment as neutral, and give me no backstories.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Fascinating.
They started standing around in what was some sort of ritualistic chamber, spread out evenly among it, not knowing who they were or each other were. And when they looked out the window, they saw a mob with pitchforks and torches coming in to the keep.
Oh,
That
Okay,
is
that could be interesting.
fantastic.
that
I
is
like
good.
that.
I do like
And
that.
go.
Yeah. Evil campaigns is definitely one of those things that requires a hell of a lot of work, and you have to make sure that your players are actually on the side of what you're building here, because, again, I maintain, I hate saying it, but the problem with running an evil campaign 90% of the time are the players.
Mm-hmm.
They'll either just go full chaos gremlin just because they think that's what they're supposed to do, or they'll quickly grow bored and want to do something else, or they'll, if for those that are getting into it, they'll start feeling guilty about what they're doing and want to do something else.
And yes, we do.
Again, D&D is not the best system for this. I have to agree with Eve. It's World of Darkness does it so much better,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
especially Vampire the Masquerade.
Yeah, vampire particularly.
Or Cult Divinity
Yeah.
Lost, because there are no good guys in that one.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
And if there are,
I mean-
they don't remain that way long.
I do agree Vampire does it better than Werewolf. Werewolf is my main splat for World of Darkness. But there are some pretty fucked up werewolves. Not just
True.
amongst the Black
I
Spiral
mean,
dancers.
You're not wrong.
True. Very true.
Right, because like this is one of the big things that that this kind of character idea of the duality of I have these really powerful, awesome tools that are actually really shitty for what I actually need to do is something that actually like really intrigues me, right?
Mhm.
Mhm.
Like okay, I have the ability to turn into a 9-foot tall, 700-pound killing machine. How does that help with corporate greed? How does that help me fight corporate greed?
Literal hostile
I could kill
takeovers.
I could I could kill the CEO, but they'll just vote in a new CEO.
That's what would be fun.
I mean, here's a fun concept: gaslight them, make them think they're seeing a werewolf, or just seeing like these wolves around, or somebody who looks like they're a much bigger wolf than they should be, and just drive them slowly mad.
Texas X are usually already mad.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh yeah.
I leave for a few minutes, and y'all talking about retirement homes. Y'all want a gym when you're old and gray? It's like, well, I think that's probably very likely, yes.
I'm getting there.
I'm already there.
You see a werewolf because you're
I'm
too
old and
greedy.
Greedy. Yes.
Racing
God.
things.
Hey, we could do the Werewolf of Wall Street.
Oh, God.
Huh. Huh.
That's a werewolf stockbroker that. Oh. Oh.
Shadow Lord. Calling it now. I was gonna say Glasswalker, but I thought about it. It's like, no, that'd be a Shadow Lord. Just straight up.
I
Father,
know
pray
for
for
a
God.
fact I misheard what you said, Eve, because I'm pretty sure you said glass walker, but I heard glass fucker.
Oh, and you pulled me out of it.
I said Glasswalker. Oh my god.
I know that had to be me mishearing something. It's like, I know
Something's
she's saying
going to the
glass walker,
Yep, I said Glasswalker.
but for some reason I heard glass fucker. It's like, I mean,
Do you need to clean your skull out? Like what?
maybe. They do make glass,
Yeah.
Fa-
We don't need to continue that.
fallacies.
Yeah, you don't have to continue that statement. Nope, I know exactly what
So-
you're gonna say.
I'm dead.
those are perfectly safe to use.
No.
I mean, as long as you don't go throwing them around or dropping them. If you drop it, then yeah, don't use it anymore. But if it's in good condition,
God,
you're
I hope
good.
I mean, then that's just an investment lost.
Right?
Oh man.
And quite frankly, as the saying goes, anything's a dildo if you're brave enough.
God damn it.
Oh, that one hit me
I'd say I
hard.
can't believe that we've gone here, but I'm pretty sure we've gone here many times over the past 7 streams.
Oh yeah.
I'm not apologizing.
I never said you should.
You
wanna
all know
tell
what
Chill
you're
about the
into.
finger?
Which finger?
Yes.
The beckoning finger. Yes.
Oh, yes, that finger.
What?
She might have already heard it, potentially.
I just got up off the floor. What? The stock go to the moon. I don't know why that got me so hard.
I heard you say that something got you so hard I didn't quite hear. I don't now know why.
Which premier guy from
Okay.
TikTok when you need him?
So good.
That's a good question, Megan.
Next
I
time
have no idea.
Dice like, no, I don't want to know.
I mean, one of my favorite things when I'm playing a wizard in D&D and I cast Finger of Death is go, hey, I just fingered that guy to death.
Oh, God.
It's worth a good groan every time.
Fun fact. So 5.5, the bard just automatically has power word kill and power word heal.
Yeah. And they broke so much shit in 5.5.
I mean, to be fair, let's be honest. You're not getting to that level most of the time. But I'm just looking at this like, uh, this man can literally kill you with a word and then bring you back to kill you all over again.
Yeah, it sounds like that Reborn Demon Lord anime. I forgot the name of, but he was basically overpowered as fuck and kept doing that.
Overlord?
No, not Overlord. It was more
Oh,
parody.
right, no, I was about to say no. Wait, no. Overlord. They spend about 12 minutes buffing themselves.
Yeah.
Right.
But no. Fuck. What am I trying to think of? There was one where it's just like. I know what you're talking about at least, but yeah, it's just one of those
the
things.
misfit, the misfit of Demon King Academy. That's the one.
Okay.
That was literally the first episode. He would kill someone, snap his fingers, resurrect them, kill them again, do it again, do it again. It's like, you going to submit now? No, die again. It's like, okay, we're starting off with him completely broken already. Nice.
Yep.
Well, the reason it gets away with this because it's clearly a parody and making fun of itself in some areas.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile, I brought this up on Blue Sky earlier because I love the series. Bastard. The main character is ridiculously overpowered. Do not get me wrong. But let's be honest, he's hilarious enough to actually pull it off. Also, I love the different names of the spells comparatively. Like Magic Missile is called Anthem because, of course, it is. It's a heavy metal inspired band.
Overpowered protagonist or lame. He was like, yeah, that's why I kind of stopped watching it.
They can be. There's some that are fun. Then again, I'm just obsessed with Alucard, which that's my fault there. He's pretty, okay? You know.
Saitama is interesting overpowered villain protagonist because of the fact that he doesn't want to be. That's the entire joke. He's just depressed the whole time because he's too damn strong.
Look, the reason I love Saitama is just due to the fact that, first and foremost, he's always there for the last hit. Very, very rarely is he there to begin with.
Wouldn't be a story then. It'd be over too quick.
Exactly. They give the others some time to shine and get their asses handed to them depending on who's there. Then we get Saitama to come in, and then he leaves. Usually, there's the one episode where they're like, oh, hey, this guy did. He's like, hey, this guy helped out far more. I just managed to get lucky. And then his friendship with King is just perfect.
Right.
Because that's the one man who can beat him at something. Video games.
No, we'll spare Chill the beckoning finger for the moment, though.
All right. I'm okay.
See? He's fine. Let's see. One topic I was, because we keep talking about it, but doing voices.
Ah, yes. Good.
And it's one of those things that a lot of people are like really worried about trying to like get into character and act out a lot of stuff in their GMing because I can't do voices. Well, here's the thing. You don't have to be able to do voices.
No.
Yeah.
All you have to do is act. That's it. Roleplay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you pull it off well, then by all means. But otherwise, no, you don't need it. You don't need to. I will say, if you're going to pull an accent from another culture,
Yeah, I was
you
about to
might want
mention
to
that.
be aware of not using that to stereotype that culture.
Yep, that's why I never do accents.
Yeah.
I do every
Ever.
now and then, but not very long.
Yeah. Like, for example, if you have someone who's French and you have a French villain, maybe have some French good guys in there too.
Yeah.
You know, something like that. So I'd be weary about that. But other than that, and maybe don't stress your voice too much. Like if you're doing something really, someone who's like really gravelly, you might not want to actually do that for more than 10 minutes.
You know,
You
to
know, I'm
do
just
you
something that
for
I
too
take very-
long.
You know, I take great offense to that.
Like I
Says my changeling warlock.
I've known people who tried to do that at LARPs for like a whole weekend. They did not sound well after the once the game was called.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the
No,
times
you're
I'll.
fine. I just wanted to make the joke.
A lot of the times I'll start off with like a heavy accent or another voice, and then a lot of times without even realizing, I'll just drop it. And a lot of times my players don't even notice that I've dropped it because it's already been set in their heads what this person sounds like, and everything else is literally just inflection.
Yeah.
Or
Like,
fake sobbing if I'm playing as some insane person that is just losing their shit at that moment in time. Or just suddenly increasing the volume of my voice as they suddenly snap and go feral on somebody. Which I did last year at my cult game, which took everyone by surprise and made them jump a little bit.
Yeah, it's the fun part about all that is making sure that you can do kind of the similar voice between them two.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
my current character is a shifter, so I lowered the voice when he's shifted. So I had to make sure that it sounds similar enough that you'd be able to recognize. Oh, okay, don't kill the red wolf man here.
Let's see, what was it I did exactly in that game of cult last year? He started off sounding all confused, and then kind of being a little bit more assertive, and then he just suddenly, just out of the blue, just snapped and lunged at them shouting, and I was doing the entire shouting thing, and I made the lunging bit, and then I just went back to my normal voice going, okay, now this is happening, what are you going to do? And they're like, what? Like, would you like to get to know me? I'd like to get to know you.
I didn't really
Come,
think about speed.
get to know me as I get to know you! What do? He lunges.
I also unjust my god. Good luck with that. The one person I know of who's done a consistent goblin voice had to have part of their tongue removed recently.
Trying to find a voice
God.
for the goblin and everything I come up with is hard to do. Yeah. That's actually became one of my trophies is when I did my ghoul voice and I made Crocodilia shudder.
I clip that in there.
Damn, my
Nice,
heart's
yes.
gonna be with that first half.
Mhm. Now my current character also has like a weird like mix of Scottish Irish and kind of Welsh accent going.
Yeah.
And I've made it so that, or I've basically told myself, this is a character who has more or less been raised by his grandmother at this point. He's not allowed to curse. Now imagine you're in that accent, trying not to curse. This is they are a country that fuck is a good international greeting.
Oh no.
But going with what... But that kind of makes my point with what Alex said right here, that her heart skipped a beat with the first half. That was my normal voice as far as I'm aware.
Mhm.
I just had a different inflection on it.
Yeah, just kind of a little bit
you
almost
literally just
whispery.
acting and just doing a little bit of role play there. I didn't have to throw on a silly voice or anything.
Yeah, whispering is another thing. I definitely do that quite a bit.
So no, you don't have to do accents or silly voices. You can literally just use your own regular voice and just change it up a little bit with how you're role playing, and you just put yourself in the scene and act out that scene.
Yeah, I like speeding up my voice.
Yep.
I guess the one that I tend to do a lot.
Oh yeah, especially when
As
it's like a
well.
really high tense scene, and you're trying to like hammer home just how freaking insane everything is going right now. It's like, oh god, everything's going wrong. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
More for like funny little characters like birds.
Ah, right.
Let's just
Oh
like
god, yes,
talk like I've had like 5 coffees or something.
yes, absolutely.
God, speak with animal.
I mean,
You get
also
to have
don't
so
have
much
to go
fun with
as
that.
high pitched. Yeah.
I'm still sad that my little wolf man passed his Constitution save on having caffeine for the first time.
Oh no!
Because I wanted him to be hyper.
Oh,
He's never had caffeine before, and they just
Damn.
gave him coffee. And Ron's like, making a Constitution save to see if you can get the zoomies. I passed. I'm like, no.
No, but zoomies.
I was really tempted to be like, can I just fail? But we were already getting late because everybody was talking too much, and we didn't have a chance to get to the where we wanted to get that time.
Damn.
So I was like, I'm just gonna behave myself.
Imagine talking too much during a game. God.
I know, right? Imagine just throwing so much into roleplay that you forget that there's supposed to be combat at some point.
Right. Roleplay in my war game?
Especially when the place that we're going is the Exorcist house.
Oh, man.
Yeah, no, seriously. We went to the fucking Exorcist house for that first fight.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Except that not Helen Keller. Fuck me. Why did I suddenly space on her name? Linda. God. Hold on 1 second. My brain has decided. There's not much I need to look for on that. Linda Carter. Not Carter. Well, 1973, that's the perfect one to look for. Linda Blair, there we go.
Ah.
It was Linda. Yeah, except that Linda Blair apparently infected all the other people in the house and then ran.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was a time.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Because when you can infect people with being possessed, that's fucked up.
No kidding, yeah. And of course, if you don't want to do all the sound effects stuff, there's always soundboards. You can just use those.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Because a lot of the sounds that you would probably want, you can get for free. You don't need like Sirenscape or all that nonsense and pay a subscription for that kind of crap.
Just make sure that it, like, because some players also like to use it. Just make sure that they understand that that is a privilege, not a right.
Yeah.
Right?
Because some
Do
of them
not-
may abuse that.
Do not abuse it.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah,
no,
no
don't
kidding
do
all the
that.
damn time.
Oh my god, no!
Do not in fact play. Do not invert the reverb on the reverse part.
Oh god.
Somebody has done that on Unexpectables, and it was insane.
Yeah, I was talking about a soundboard, not using a Discord soundboard, but you could use the Discord soundboard, I guess.
I mean, in theory, yeah.
I mean,
It's a
I
mix up,
got Voice Mod Pro, which I almost never use because I keep forgetting I've got it half the time. It has a soundboard that will connect directly to Discord, and you can just use that without having to worry about that.
It also doesn't help that the problem is that Voice Mod does occasionally like break everything too.
Yeah.
Hmm,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
it's
is a
something
pity
that I've
because some
learned
of it's
about.
kind of fun, but at the same time, it's like it's more of a headache to set everything up than it's worth half the time.
Yeah, because
That's a
look,
shame.
I want to have the distortion for my radio demon voice.
Right? Now, granted, when it does work, it's fucking hilarious.
It
Yeah.
really does.
I've had a player like occasionally use it in my online game.
Like, for
I'm
example,
like,
people love this one when I do
tempted.
it.
And they just absolutely adore it when I do this because it's funny as fuck to them.
Yes! Oh my gosh. That's fantastic.
Right?
It is. It's also fun when you can actually get like, because I know a lot of times in like Discord it will come through, but if you have like a secret knock that you want to use for certain characters, it's always good to be able to just like be able to program that in if you can. Otherwise, it's like good luck with Discord. It might cut you off
Yeah.
or not pick it up at all.
Yeah, a lot of time, yeah, which I heard it at that time, but sometimes just whoop, hello. Crocodilia, thank you for the raid.
Hello.
Crocodilio
Hello,
_
friend.
Tooth
Hi,
just
Crocky.
raided with 8 viewers.
Welcome. What were y'all doing? Actually, I can do this and find out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Ooh,
sure can.
Synth Riders Remastered
Riders.
Edition.
Ooh.
Welcome, Raiders. We are in our 7th episode of GMs Chat, and we were just discussing voices, and I made reference to one of my trophies I have of Crocodilia herself, where I made her shudder from acting like a ghoul. I am Undead Lore, a variety streamer with a preference for horror, game master, storyteller, and just a lover of horror in general.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was like, not gonna try it.
Nope.
I like my throat too much, not doing it.
I mean, we could.
VR.
I mean, it could be worse. Ooh, VR. Oh God.
Oh yeah, I bet your
I
eyes
don't-
are stinging right now.
I bet. Crocodilia, I may need to talk to you later. I just want you to know this.
Uh-oh. Two of my players that were in all of the Call of Cthulhu games are starting to conspire behind my back. Should I be concerned?
No, because you're involved with this too.
Fuck!
As are you, Eve, if you want. And hell, if you want, fucking chill. Join me. Join me for this.
Oh, okay, I know what you're referencing now.
Think I know? Maybe I know.
You might know.
I might know.
Rally against the... No, don't rally against the Lich!
I have the memory of a goldfish.
Boop,
Don't worry about it.
boop.
Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Aw, thank you, Crocodilia, for... Holy crap, how many was that?
Crocodilio
Ooh.
_ Aza Tooth
Quite a
just
bit.
shared 20.
20.
bits.
20! Thank you for the 20 bits, Crocky. Appreciate it.
We missed out on.
Some rain.
We missed out on
A delicious snack.
blackjack there. What do? Yes. I hate when my
know, Crocky.
delicious.
Made brain burgers in my VR game.
Ooh, that sounds so delicious. Thank you so much.
Joker?
That's amazing. Yes, hello.
And we've gone to more voices. Woo!
Look, I was trying to do Vegeta when I discovered I could do that voice.
Ah,
Ah.
nose cocktail, heart burger. Ooh.
Nose cocktail.
I'm gonna look into this game. What the fuck?
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Also, I hear nose cocktail and I just think of some of the stuff I've seen on pics of them. Just like, please stop, no.
Zombie bar sim myself. Okay, yeah, I definitely check that out when I can.
Ooh. If I had VR, I would absolutely be running around with that.
Yeah,
gosh.
I need to
If
get
it's
VR one of these
available-
days.
If it's available without being in VR, I will also do this.
I want the vampire hotel so bad.
Right.
Let's see. I'm looking it up now. Just developed by VR Factory, so I'm going to assume there is no chance of me being able to play without VR.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get a VR headset one of these days.
Yep.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Also, if y'all struggle with
Okay.
VR on stream, I found a solution. Ooh. Once I finally get VR, I might have to hit you up for that one then.
Yeah.
I just thought it'd be really cool to try and recreate, using the VR tech, recreate the BattleTech pods.
Oh god.
If you remember those.
Ooh. That'd be
That'd be-
interesting.
Dope.
That'd be cool.
That
Yeah.
would be dope as hell. My stream didn't crash
That-
once. Ooh. That is
That
awesome.
is
Nice.
amazing.
Nice. Like when the tech comes together.
It's so nice when that actually works.
Yeah.
Does anyone else got anything else to say about quote unquote voice acting when running games?
Just if you're going to do any type of voice acting whatsoever, make sure you get into it.
Yeah.
Make it come from you.
Yeah.
Because again, do what you're capable of.
Yeah.
Also.
Yep.
And that's
Exactly.
literally all that you really is required. You don't have to put on an accent or strain your voice or anything. You can just use your own voice and go. I did exercise pretty much on stream. I did too many exercise subs. Oh no, poor
Oh
Crocky.
no!
No.
Like
While doing VR? Oh geez.
Oh my goodness!
If it was a standing one,
Sweet buttery Jesus.
Right?
But yeah, like
I did know. I don't doubt that.
Yeah, don't be dead. Just try to relax.
yeah.
All I can say though, especially if you have to do like a voice that's not, your normal, not your normal sex. Do not go out of your way to deepen it or go like crazy high like some people like to do.
Nope.
You can do such a beautiful voice just like this.
Oh, you're not interrupting? My
No,
dear
not at all.
Crocky, we have ADHD.
Ah.
We will get distracted by anything.
Yeah.
Don't think you're
Interrupt all you want.
special. We'll get distracted by whatever. Oh, God exploded.
Ew.
Yeah, you don't need to go too crazy with trying to do the opposite sex's voice either.
No.
No.
I have the ADHD too, so yeah, so you know how it's like.
Exactly.
This is a stream where I try to to be an active member in most streams, but
Yeah. It's kind of
sometimes
what
I
you
get
want.
distracted. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess usually whenever I try to do, a more masculine voice, like rather than struggling to go deeper, I do try to just kind of like harden my voice and just sound more serious.
Yeah.
So which is
Yeah.
kind of the opposite, exactly of what you just did with, kind of like softening your tone.
Yeah, like if you want to speak with someone that's got a deep, regal voice, you just kind of like speak from the chest a little bit. And like you try to do a feminine voice, you speak like from higher up in your throat. A little higher octave. I don't sound female, but it sounds more feminine.
Yep. It's just all you need, really.
Look, and the fact of the matter is, there are various ranges. One of my favorite audiobook readers literally does like deep and sultry for some of his women.
Yeah, that works too.
Like,
Yeah.
It
hello.
all depends on the
It's-
woman,
it's-
my dear.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
No, I'm saying I can't deepen my voice. Meow.
I just die. Wow, Eve, are you saying women can't be serious? Cancelled.
Yep.
That's cute.
Well, then, darlings, what shall we discuss next?
I mean, we did have the meme.
True.
Oh yeah, that was the meme. That's right. That was the thing,
Let me
huh?
scroll back up to it.
I say, where the heck is it? Oh god.
Oh, we buried
I'm
it
not-
so deep.
Oh god. Oh,
Not-
there it is. I
It's
found it.
not too far, thankfully.
Okay, let me put this in the chat. And for those that do not want to click on the link or cannot click on the link,
Alright,
I will
oh,
go
okay,
ahead and read
in
it
there,
out.
okay. I say I just put it in our chat.
So, the way it reads is, Dungeon Master, each of you receives a letter inviting you to a party in a noble's mansion. Player, I sent the letter to someone who's interested in go gambling in the tavern. Dungeon Master, oh. Well, if you don't want to go on the adventure that we agreed to in Session 0, then you can leave the table and preferably not come back. I'm gonna have to lurk. I'm going to pass out. Take care. Oh, you sleep as well, Crocky.
Yeah,
Thank you again for the
Get your
raid.
rest.
And definitely rest because it sounds like your body is sore.
Yes,
Jesus.
exactly.
Shut your eyes for like a week.
Please
Like a
do.
week.
Take a
Please
nice
take
hot
care of
bath
yourself.
and relax. Let those muscles
Yeah, Epsom salts.
de-stress.
Got 'em. Yeah.
I will send you your threats later.
I'm going to have pitchforks and
You-
torches coming after me. God damn it. I knew it was only a matter of time. That kind of falls into line about with my last player that I kicked out. He was starting to do that type of shit, and he was quickly picking up that we were not amused with that type of line of thinking. He's like, "You're an adventurer. Why are you saying that we should go back and bring the army? Do you think they wouldn't have done that by now if that was a viable option? Hello?" And then he decided to have his meltdown. I said, "You know what? I've been working anyway, so fuck off."
Mm-hmm.
So
See-
I've kicked someone for this kind of shit before.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah, like 10 out of 10, no notes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, because I'm sorry, but we had this planned. We all agreed to this. Why are you trying to just like go out of your way to make this something else entirely?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like at that point, you're literally just being disruptive just to be disruptive. This isn't you. Oh, this is what my character would do. It's like, no, that's not a viable excuse.
Yeah.
Like
that-
I try, like I was playing a game of Old Gods of Appalachia. It's like I'm trying my best to bring my character to the rest of the group, but unfortunately, the type of character I'm running right now is like I gotta work for this shit. I gotta work for this shit. We'll meet up eventually. I promise.
Yeah. I mean, getting derailed and going off on another road that you hadn't intended on going down, that's a totally different thing. That sometimes happens in games.
yeah.
But at the start and doing something like that right off the start, they're like, "No, you're just wanting to be an asshole, so you can leave." My character would do this. Oh darn! Guess you'll have to make a new character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, this one just suddenly had an aneurysm and fell dead. Make another one.
Yeah. Like my current warlock, socially awkward as hell because they've been raised in the desert for the last 8 years. They didn't want to deal with this sudden crowd. They got dragged in anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we didn't discuss that one nearly as much as I thought we were
Start.
going to, because we're all just like 100% agreed.
I mean, yeah.
Fuck those guys.
There's really not too much to talk about on that one, but it was something to
Mhm.
talk about because it's just like this is some insanity. Why
Yeah.
would you?
It's just rude.
There
It's just
are,
rude.
yeah,
Like if you spent as a DM or GM or whatever you want to call the role, you spend all this time crafting experience for someone, and they know that you're crafting the experience for them, and they just say, "I don't wanna."
What
like-
the fuck are you doing at my table then?
Yeah. Find another table, bud.
And I don't want to sound like I'm player bashing when I say this, but I have noticed a massive uptake when 5th edition became more popular of a lot of players thinking that the Dungeon Master should just do whatever the fuck the players want. No, it's the Dungeon Master's game
No.
too.
Yeah.
The Dungeon
If Reddit's
Master.
showing us that.
It is a
Dungeon-
cooperative game.
Yep.
Yep. Like
It's-
like obviously, the railroading is not something that you want. But
Yeah.
this is a bit of a railroad until we get to the point where it's like, okay, here's your first big decision.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And quite frankly,
Like-
how the characters all meet up and become a party, that's on the characters. That's on the players to figure that out.
Mhm.
The Dungeon Master is a player. They just
Mm-hmm.
interface with the game differently. That's all. That they're still a player. They should be treated as such. If
Yeah.
I mean, they're
If-
playing all the NPCs.
they're playing all the NPCs, they're keeping the world alive around the other players.
I mean, yeah, I guess in a way they are playing the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are playing all the things that plan to kill you.
Sometimes succeeding
they're
because my
also playing
dice
all your
hate
allies.
you. Yeah.
I'm still not mad, okay? Oh god damn it, we just had that one the last time too.
Right. And it's one of those things that a lot of it I feel is that entire yes ands. Like, you're not supposed to say no. It's like, no, I can say no whenever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You can say yes and, you can say no and, you can also say no but, you can also say yes but.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you're
Yeah.
supposed to go yes and. It's like, no, there's nothing here saying that I have to fucking do a goddamn thing.
Yep. Although be careful with that last one because you might have a bard in the party.
Right?
The whole yes and thing. Works really well in short form improv.
Yes.
If you're just building a scene that's 1 or 2 minutes long, 5 minutes long for an audience, you want to use yes and because that's going to build the scene.
Yeah.
When you're doing it long form and something like this, saying but or saying no is okay because then you might be able to take it to a different direction that they weren't
Yeah.
expecting. Like
Yes,
Like,
and
what if-
it's supposed to be used for improv. It's not supposed to be the way a lot of people keep misinterpreting it, going, I'm going to do this, and you can't say no because it's supposed to go yes, and it's like, that's not how
Yeah.
that works.
Nope.
that's on par with it's what my character would do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, but I nope your nope.
Right?
Anyone's played Exploding Kittens?
I mean, yeah, the DM is a player, but the DM isn't even human. I'm an
I get it.
She's
We are
referencing one of the
sure.
stories from last time.
Yeah.
More than one. More than
More
one,
than
I'm
one,
pretty
yeah.
sure.
I'm sorry. Why is this in?
Oh.
Why?
here's
What?
another
Oh
one.
no.
I just I had evil characters begrudgingly go along with paladin behavior because story required it. Paladin going, "You're evil," stab all the time over
Right.
every little thing sucks.
Yes, and it's not fun. It's boring.
But that's something that would be dealt with in session 0. Of like, I want to play this character who's like, a cavalier and all that stuff, right? But is that gonna mesh well with the rest, or it's something that you have to figure out? Like, my brother during the pandemic ran a Ravnica campaign, and I got to play like a Selesnyan paladin, but I didn't play him that way. He was basically a dorkadoofus. He was like gung ho about Selesnya, but he wasn't above sneaking into a manor house or something like that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I'm
So-
those types.
Yeah, it was more chaotic good than lawful good. Is this a good thing even if it's unlawful? Probably, so it's okay.
Yeah,
It's just
sometimes
like
you
a
just
cop.
gotta kind of like do a little bit of concessions for the betterment of the story or the advancement of the story. And Morgan, about that link you just sent us,
Yeah.
Good
I was
Rules
like,
for Anal Circumference. You've already introduced me to the perfect book for this. Fatal.
I just literally came across that when I was like, okay, we're about to get ready for Circle Jerk and horror stories. So I'm just like, and I started scrolling like, oh fuck, why is this here already?
I've had evil
Alex
characters
is like,
buried
what?
along with paladin behavior just because it's required. Just replay back play the whole time. Not the paladin's fault, but just so yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, pardon.
Yeah, La Nina, no, you really don't need to know about Fatal. You don't need to know about it.
No one really needs to know about Fatal. That's
No.
No,
Ooh.
No
no.
one even wants it. No.
Look at that, good Jess.
oh. Did you guys were you guys referencing to what I was saying about the link name? The link says Good Rules for Anal Circumference. I said
This
good and
is
slow
not-
so you would all not misunderstand me. And again, the perfect rule set is fatal for that type of bullshit. Eve is regretting everything.
Oh no, I'm loving chat's reactions.
Right? It's
So-
delicious.
so- I'm going to point out right now. This is like the meme side. This is the meme side of D&D.
Yeah.
This is not real. This is not.
GM Chat.
This is the do not perceive. Look, we can't help it. It just comes up naturally. I don't know why.
Oh my god, I just read a little bit of it too. What the hell?
This is what happens when you go on Reddit. Okay. Hey, I love the top comment is literally Fatal fixes this.
Right?
God damn it.
Oh my god, they did a fucking screenshot of that part too. Oh no.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm the one to blame for this one.
Oh man.
I'm not one for saying you should burn books,
What?
and I'm not gonna say you should burn Fatal.
But you should
maybe
probably leave it
placing
on the stove.
No, you should probably maybe place it in a storage container with nuclear waste.
Okay, look, I completely get that. You get a free Gin Jails card here.
Oh my god. Ooh. I got Fatal and read through parts of it literally just for a laugh, and I've gotten good laughs out of it, so it's done its job there. I will never play that game. I will never entertain running that game for anybody, because, God, no. I don't need to know about all that information about my character and their bodily functions. I don't need to know how long my fucking nipples are. Why is this a thing? I don't need to know how deep my finger can go. No.
Okay, Nina, I'm going to tell you right now, you get 2 free ones this time because I did it. I was the one who introduced him to this one.
Someone. Oh God, no die. No. No.
It will not be me because I don't need that headache. I can't believe I'm saying this because I do adore rules, but I need a system that's a bit more freeform than that monstrosity.
I also love that the comment right after is, I don't want to learn a new system. Could you homebrew it into D&D? the classic. The classic.
Lol.
Unjerk, I think Fatal has some interesting elements. It has surprising detail about feudal economics and society, but this is overshadowed by all the bigotry, bloated mechanics, and immaturity. Unjerk, let's not forget the implicit pedophilia. Oh, I don't remember that bit. Oh, wait, there was something that would actually eat kids. Another game that you roll around. Oh, right, yeah, right. I remember that part now. Never mind. I'm not going to finish that comment.
Wow.
Right, it didn't matter how old your character was, you still rolled for all that type of bullshit.
Yes, you do.
And anyone that does that in the making a character like that just be removed from the group and be put on a watch list.
Yeah, isolated from society.
Oh.
See, you might want to make your own list just to be on the safe side.
Right. But no, that is never a game to be. I watched a 2-hour video on Fatal, and I have back to back.
Dude, don't!
And all I haven't worked out was that it's an average speed rate stat and a maximum speech rate stat. How should I care about how fast? Exactly. It takes way too many things and puts tables to it. It's like, I don't need to know that.
No, yeah.
I don't need to know that trying to sleep with a huge giant character is going to tear something. We don't need a table for that.
It abstracts so many things that do not need to be abstracted if we're going to say the very least of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. If you want to get it for a laugh and just to see just how the dark side of some people's minds, I suppose, or just how fucked up the hobby can get, yeah, it's worth a glance maybe. Don't pay for it. I didn't.
I actually do think it's on like archive.org or something, so you don't have
I think
to
that's
pay
where
for
I
it.
got it.
Yeah. Y'all are making because you don't describe it as a cesspool.
Does all this...
To be fair,
Yeah. I'm begging you, Alenia. Don't do it.
Oh,
Please
no.
don't do it.
No.
This isn't okay. You know, I'm gonna break the bit for a second. This isn't like the don't push the button thing. This is serious. Don't do it.
Oh no!
it really is train wreck fascinating. Like,
Yeah.
especially if you are watching it in slow motion.
Okay,
See, that's-
that's
oh,
what
no.
I'm going to do.
No.
Okay,
Show's
Alex.
concerned for your sanity.
Alex, I can dissuade you with just a simple statement about this book. This book is 958 pages long. I am not kidding.
It is about the length of a Sanderson novel. Got it.
I'm out. You'll thank me later.
Oh, thank you, Undead Lore. Thank you so much.
I'm not even kidding.
Train wreck
It is
fascinating.
ridiculously big. Okay, I'm sorry. I was incorrect. It's not 958 pages long. I apologize. It's 977 pages long. I misremembered.
So the majority of the Wheel of Time books, plus Stormlight Archive books in length. Got it.
And nowhere near as entertaining.
Absolutely not. Fuck that.
Unless
shit.
you're sick and twisted like me, who finds amusement in this. Like, who would need this? Why would you do that?
Look, I investigated it because I have an unquenchable curiosity for horrible things,
Same.
and even I'm like, you know what? Maybe humanity was an issue. I
Okay.
should wake up and retry.
As has been established time and time again about my personal character, I am a perverse individual. I admit this openly and freely. There's no need for any of the shit that's in this book. It's pointless. That's someone who wanted to justify their perversion and fetishes and put it to numbers for some stupid ass reason. This is like Arch Gaming doing that type of bull crap. Like, there's no reason you need to know how much fluid someone can produce.
I'm still wondering how it even got to print in the first place.
I have no idea.
I mean, considering the fact that the Book of Vile Darkness was a thing, as well as that one, there was, God, I can't remember the name of it, but it was like the Book of Lust or whatever for D&D. Also made it to being printed out. Yeah, it's going to just happen.
Yeah, but those books weren't that bad.
They were nowhere near as bad.
Oh, I know, but
I
I'm
think
also
they
saying,
just didn't read it. That's what this one is, because again,
They
guess.
77 pages.
they read the intro and were like, "That's good enough. I've seen enough."
Whoever published it probably already had their mind made up about role players. Like, yeah, this tracks.
Wow.
That seems like some shit they'd be into. Fine, whatever.
No, they're just like, "Oh, this is for the other type of role playing." Got it. This is for the people who have the actual dungeon masters.
Made by a mean system. It's definitely a book that does not need to exist, but part of me is kind of thrilled that it does, because I can just point and laugh at it. But there's literally no reason anyone should ever want to play this, because literally you could make up a better system. Children can make up a better system than this on the fly by playing cowboys and Indians.
Yep.
Oh my god, in the fucking index, there's literally a part about taste. I don't even want to look to see what the taste is going to say, because I can only take a guess. Let me close this
Price
again.
taste is in there considering everything else.
Right. There is an overlap, that's all I'm saying.
You're not wrong. That's how we know. Okay.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, we don't need to put numbers to it. We don't need a table for that. Just do what you want in your game. I don't need to figure out the literal logistics of how to do a certain activity with another much larger race. We have videos for that and artwork.
Helen Ball has better rules. Nice. Nice, McAwesome. Accurate.
By the way, Akira, I finally got a chance to watch the birthday vid of Vod for Hoshi, and I saw you call me out in that video you sent them. That I got you.
Her.
I like involving a table sometimes. I can imagine what type of table you're talking about too. Yeah, that was also a joke. Yeah, very subtle joke. Speaking of all these Reddit, I do have a nice little backlog of stuff that we have stored up. But first, I think I'm going to take a bathroom break and grab a smoke before we start reading some of these.
Sure.
Yeah, it's fair.
Should we keep the good rules for anal circumference for later? Welcome to our world, Jill. Are you glad you joined us?
Mostly.
Mostly. Oh, that's a mood.
Oh, we're going to experience some emotions in a few minutes.
Oh god.
Mostly rage. A good deal of
Yeah.
rage.
Yeah, so much rage. There will be quite a
Yeah.
bit of rage.
The circle
But
jerk
hey,
ones
that's
are
what we're
for
here
when we
for.
need a palate cleanser to just die laughing.
Yeah,
Check out, but you can never leave.
which is why I went. Which is why I went there, and that I couldn't stop myself from sharing that because I'm just like, what the fuck?
You
You
knew what
would've
my first
learned,
reaction was going to be, too.
Yes, I did.
And that's definitely one of the games on the list that I will be happy that remains unplayed. Because A, I'm not reading all that bullshit. And B, no, there's better games to play.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, I would much rather play a game I have no chance of winning than that.
I would rather make a character in Traveler over and over and over again, constantly dying, because you can die in character generation with Traveler,
I know.
than
that?
try that
That's so
bullshit.
stupid.
It's so dumb. Like, why is that a feature?
That's stupid.
We're gonna be using pre-generated characters because I don't feel like having you die 5 times in a row and making a new character every fucking time. It's like,
Yes, this is in fact a thing.
why is that a risk?
Fuck you.
Because you can be aborted, apparently.
I played Traveler once and I've never touched it again. It seems like a fun game, but the person that was running it was very railroady, and I checked out almost immediately. I might give it a try again one of these days. Anyways, I will be right back. I will mute myself and not you guys as per usual.
Okey-doke.
Well, also, BRB.
All right.
See y'all soon.
I will at least be here for a little bit because I am a silly bean who has nothing else to do with my life right now. I have literally just been enjoying the shenanigans in this chat today. I have needed it. It's been a long week. I mean, I can certainly try. Yeah, if y'all have questions, I will really try to answer as best I can. I did not. This is how you get them. Tell them yes, they can actually do that. Oh my goodness. Let me at least stretch while I wait for everybody to get back. I think it was about 28 miles an hour. I cannot remember the exact speed, but I know somebody has told me that several times now. But is it African or European? Because that does make a difference. I was close. Apparently, it's 20.1 miles per hour, 9 meters per second in heathen terms. I may have been watching Roanoke Gaming, so blame me if I go a little bit weird sometimes. I can't believe he went that way. I always thought it would have been some other way. That is, of course, assuming that I'm not there to listen in as they try and say something about me. Also, I do have this idea that was given to me by certain comedians to have my body just tied to some rope and swung in when they opened the casket to show me off, and they realized, oh shit, he's not there. I mean, it's always been a bit weird. I've never really, I haven't really thought that far ahead. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm usually trying to deal with things day by day, really. So trying to think about what people might say about me, or what I might do for when I die. I It's not something I like to think about too much, you know? You know, yeah, pretty much, because I know my first funeral, I was not really, like, I didn't understand really what was going on. It also didn't help that they let me bring my, like, Jurassic Park toys, so I was just, like, playing with my little Velociraptor and whatnot. Honestly, they don't really, when you're a kid, they don't honestly make you pay that much attention to the actual funeral proceedings, as far as I remember anyway. They might have changed for that sort of thing these days because, children are not allowed to have any happiness in their life, but it's what it is. Kids need to have some time not to be laden with all that type of information, you know? That's my opinion, at least. Let's see here. I'm curious if with lore, like,
I
hello.
return.
I was just you came back right at the best moment,
Oh?
because I was like, they're because they were asking me about funerals, and I'm just like, with lore, I'm pretty sure everyone's just gonna be like, I mean, all we gotta do is wait a few, like 1d4 days or something like that for you to come back.
Roughly. Depends if I really needed that nap.
Oh,
Favorite
Lord.
obscure game mechanic? Ooh.
Oh, I didn't even see the favorite obscure game mechanic. I am so sorry. I saw the airborne swallow, and I'm just like, fuck.
African or European?
I did ask about that, but it is calculated. It is 20.1 miles an hour, or 9 meters per second if you're anywhere else other than America.
Favorite obscure game mechanic? There's quite a few. Well, some of them aren't all that obscure. You'll never see them again because of patents, which I loathe.
Lord knows I look at some of these secret layers for Magic, and I'm just like, what the fuck is some of this stuff that's on here?
Right. What do you
Like,
think
the
your
Lord of the
friends?
Rings, I'm like, it produces food. I'm like, what's going on here? How does that even work?
What do you think your friends will say at your funeral? About fucking time. Nah, I hope they don't say that.
as I said, I'm just like, they're probably gonna be confused about how I died because they'll think I tried to die or thought I would die some other way.
I basically want my funeral to be like an Irish party -1. Drink, make merry, pour one out for me.
Have a wake. That's basically it.
Do you think children are better with death because they aren't taught that they should be sad yet?
I mean,
I've
it
returned.
does. Welcome back.
My
I mean, to be
first ex-
fair, I was just gonna say, to be fair, a lot of people don't tell you that you should be sad about it until later on when you end up going through more of them.
Well, at the same time, they'll also pick up real quickly on the context clues of everyone else being sad. My first experience with death when I was very young, when I first had my first experience with a dead loved one. And people thought I was being weird because I kept going to the side of his casket, and I even reached in and touched his hand every now and then, just like, he's cold. Why is he cold? And they thought that was really inappropriate. It's like, he's a kid. He's literally coming to terms with the fact that his grandfather's gone. Which might be part of why I'm so morbid nowadays, because I had an early experience with death.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, also, you're also experiencing death for the first time, so
Exactly.
you're going to be curious about what this is.
Mm-hmm.
I know for a fact, like, Minnie Morty was like, they're just sleeping, and then went back to playing with their Jurassic Park toys.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's going to react to it differently.
But as I got older, I'm also like, I realized very early on, yeah, I'm going to fucking die. It's going to happen eventually. I can't bring myself to, like, care too much about it, it seems. Death is natural. It's one of the few things that is guaranteed in life.
Yeah, it's part of why I'm pretty into the gothic culture. Is like, yeah, we're all going to die eventually.
By
So
the way,
what?
one of my
Make something of it.
I have mentioned this before, but one of my favorite songs by Nightwish, by like current Nightwish, literally has a line about we shouldn't be upset. We shouldn't be afraid to die because we're lucky to even be alive. There are millions of other people who didn't even get the chance to be alive.
Yeah. I diagnosed you with depression. Oh, yes, I do have that.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
But it took me a second. I wanted hot apple cider.
Understandable.
Eve, what do you think your friends will say at your funeral?
I didn't think
Ambush.
she'd get this far.
Like, how the fuck did they even pull that off?
I can't believe it. I'm losing to a rug.
God, I'm trying to think. Some good. Well, actually, depends. Twitch friends or like real life friends or both.
Both.
I would like to think
God
I
damn
was.
I joked, about damn time.
Well, like Twitch, I feel like it says something along the lines of like, no, the other Eve that died, or something like that.
It should have been me.
Real life woulda. Damn. Moon forgot. I don't know.
I had a quarter life crisis when I woke up in a sweat thinking of an afterlife. Ooh. Yeah, well, I've already decided that when I die, I'm probably going to haunt somebody just for shits and giggles.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's what my real life friends would. My real life friends would probably break out the fucking Ouija board.
Right?
Now that you mentioned that, thank you.
One
How
of my,
is yeah?
yeah, one of my friends brought an idea for his. That probably doesn't require any context. No.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, like a pumpkin spice latte. Calm yourself.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got it from
That's my
McDonald's.
name.
Except better be what
Understood.
Dice going for.
It's open. Well, if you got it from McDonald's, I would explain it because, they did almost kill a lady with their coffee.
Eh.
And then immediately smeared campaigned her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my friends had an idea for his funeral that he asked if I'd be down for. I was like, man, if you get it in writing, I'll fucking do it. His idea was basically the usual funeral and everything, and then I, being one of his best friends, will come and say a few words, stand beside his casket, pull out a stake and a hammer, and start hammering a stake into his heart. It's like, you get that in writing? Sure. Because I don't want to do that, then immediately go to jail. But at the same time, it's like, he knows that I'm morbid enough to fucking do it because he's a corpse at that point. He's already gone. And it would be funny to see everyone's reaction. Be like, no, you better have that shit in writing and make sure that there's no legal repercussions for anyone doing that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You clear those two objectives, I will do it.
I now change my response to what I wanted for my funeral. I want an entry fee, and I want a cardboard box.
What?
I want to be buried in a cardboard box, and you have to pay to come see me at the funeral.
Huh. All right.
Well, his mother's already dead, so it wouldn't be in front of his mother now.
Look, my original answer was the casket is empty, and they'd have me tied up and swing me down.
Well, depending, it could still be in front of his mother.
Yeah. I still stand by my
Depending.
answer for my funeral. Just like cremate me, have me sitting in a box to the side somewhere, like a nice little cool, little ornate looking box. Not one that's going to cost a fortune, mind you. Just something cool and gothic looking. And treat it like an Irish party. Everyone's drinking, having a good time. There's just one less member.
I have this serious idea. I have this serious and stupid idea now.
Hang on, I can't hear you.
I'm let's hold on for that thought.
Coffin dance. Okay, I can hear you now. Thank you for the coffin dance.
Now I'm thinking. Mix my ashes in with the pepper.
Oh,
I'm gonna
gross.
tell you to eat me one last time.
Oh, that's very similar to that old joke of, I want you to be a pallbearer at my funeral so you can let me down one last time.
Wow.
That was literally a letter to basically the what was it, the Cleveland Browns. Have them be his pallbearers because they could let him down one last time.
Ooh. I suppose it's time we rip this Band-Aid off and allow Chill to join in the rage we all feel.
Here we go.
I will now post the link into the chat,
Jinx.
and both chats, really.
We all knew this was coming.
Oh no.
Yep. Okay. We're starting off strong.
Right?
I
you
feel
gonna be-
like
You gonna be saying
feel
beep
like-
a lot?
I feel like the title explains itself. Like I don't feel like more sentences would add to this.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
D&D player spams a racial slur in the Discord chat because DM wouldn't RP his sexual fantasy. Oh no, indeed, Mac. It's time for the rage. Let us all bask in our indignation at these
Spot on
people.
my rage, I am still just a dad in a cage.
Clear my throat a little bit. So,
Here we go.
this happened about a year ago. I was playing a campaign over Discord with people I knew from various hobby, meme, and gaming channels. We set up a D&D game after DM had this idea of a political intrigue campaign. I shouldn't have clicked.
Well, you're gonna hear about it regardless. That's the sad part.
Yeah, it's just there in case you want to read along. So the campaign begins with an elf emperor ruling over the people of this vast empire of humans, elves, halflings, orcs, progressive, tieflings, dragonborn, etc. I choose to believe the comments, this has to be fake, it can't be right. I wish. I've encountered people of this ilk. Elf Warlock insisted that he be granted a role in the royal family in his backstory. DM was not too crazy about the idea, as he didn't want to give any one player that kind of leverage and centrality in the story that from the get-go, and this made Elf Warlock angry, as he felt DM was crapping on his backstory. Red flag number 1. This led to a huge fight, and Warlock almost ended up leaving. Sad he didn't. But they ended up compromising and letting Elf Warlock be an unrecognized bastard of the Elf Emperor. The Emperor doesn't even know he exists. This may have been his first mistake, you think, as Elf Warlock still developed the exact kind of main character syndrome DM was afraid of. As we traveled throughout the land, thwarting the schemes of other houses, cults, and monsters trying to tear the Empire apart, Elf Warlock kept trying to make every chance he got to engage with the royal family about his royal blood and his desire to seize power once his father dies. This kind of overshadowed much of the really interesting storyline we were trying to engage with in regards to the main Imperial plotline, as he would shut down dialogue that was about him and his ambitions and murder NPCs that denied his claim. And he would yell at us when we called him out on it. DM did a good job, though, in all fairness, to not allow his antics to derail the story too much, but oh boy did Elf Warlock give him a hard time. Well, the party did make quite a few allies and hoarded items, gold, and magic items so that when we did return to the capital to stop an evil wizard attempting to start a civil war, as the Emperor was days away from passing, Elf Warlock believed he could basically just commandeer the party's resources to try and take power. He pressed his claim and declared himself the son of the Emperor. His claim was left out of court because he was illegitimate. Most courtiers and nobles outright disbelieved his claim. So Elf Warlock then declares that he will marry the Emperor's youngest daughter, who was still unmarried. This would have been his sister.
Oh,
He offered her a magic ring as a dowry, and her house had lost thousands of years ago. Wait, what? Oh, so had lost thousands of years ago. Okay. DM laughed, but had him roll for it, to which he rolled a nat 20. DM was not expecting this, but it allowed him to marry her. Well, number 1, you shouldn't have fucking let him roll. And 2, a nat 20 does not mean automatic success.
Nope. You can get some serious weirdness out of it, but it's not always a success.
Okay. He did say exactly. He did say though that if he rolled even 1 point lower, it would have been a no. It's like that's the problem. Like you're literally giving him a 5% chance of succeeding.
Yep.
And that 5% happens a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, like you're sorry, I'll say my piece at the end. Go on, please.
Okay. So then, after the wedding, the Elf Warlock says, I take my new bride to my quarters and I start ripping off her clothes as I kiss her nipples. She moans and DM then cuts him off and says, alright, y'all do it. Everyone gets a long rest. Now the Emperor dies the next morning. You are alerted by the King's Guard as Enron, the aforementioned wizard, is nowhere to be found. Elf Warlock then chimes in and says, whoa, wait a minute, you just skipped over the best part. Demon said, sorry, I ain't going into all that. And the Elf Warlock then said, what the fuck? This isn't part of my story. I specifically made this guy for the princess. Gross.
Oh.
DM this kind of lets his grievances out about his behavior all game. Said D&D isn't about your story and your fantasies. Try thinking about the other people in the campaign for once. And Elf Warlock retorted with, D&D is supposed to fulfill your fantasies to a degree, and DMs are supposed to serve the player. Yeah, that player.
Nope.
It's honestly so unfair how you're treating me, but of course you're going to take valid criticism because you're too much of a smug, power-tripping type. Then DM started to get pissed himself, and they went back and forth and got angrier and angrier, and DM just eventually said, look, I'm not ERPing your sister fetish. Don't like it? Find another campaign. Elf Warlock then finally said, fuck your rules. In fact, he then starts spamming in chat a certain racial slur that begins with the word with an N and ends with an hard R. As we are all yelling at him, and then he says, that's what I think of your fucking rules, you fucking piece of shit, and he gets banned. DM then apologizes for letting an asshole like that dominate the story and says he should have reined in his it's all about me bullshit much sooner. We tell him it's okay, that you can't always predict assholes, Some people will take advantage regardless of the rules. We end up ending that session and just laughing and sharing memes next session. He has Elf-Warlock die of a farting disease off screen, as the rest of us go back to hunting down Enron.
I like the top comment that's past Yanomod. The bad guy was called Enron. It's social commentary, you see. For those who don't know, Enron was part of a big issue back in the early 2000s.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. There's even a corporation, a Pentex subsidiary, parodying it almost directly. They just shoved a D into the name.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Fun fanfic. Well, I'm not really a fanfic because again, I can absolutely see this happening. Couple notes.
Yeah.
1, evil wizard named Enron. 2, that's not what a dowry is. 3, when you rolled a net 20, I would have had the princess agree to marriage, as that's not really a possible but likely event. I would have had her tell the court that her father did tell her of a bastard he fathered once and regretted never finding a place for, so people could at least acknowledge his parentage, even though he was still illegitimate and had no claim. That's a viable thing, but unfortunately, heat of the moment, you don't really think of those sort of solutions. Because, well, I don't think he was expecting, I'll marry my sister. You'll fucking what? Improv is king, but every now and then improv brains go to a screeching halt when you get thrown on a complete left field curve like that.
And I'm sorry, but you need to be tasteful for the rest of the people. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Also,
This should have been taken care of in session 0.
It really should have been, yeah.
Yep. That's oftentimes what we end up saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not always, but often.
no, absolutely not. Also, Ron Hubbard, the Lord of Scientolorian.
This is probably a case of DM being a bit too nice and just not wanting to cause waves or upset somebody, and he really should have put his foot down.
Yeah.
It's like, especially since this is an online game, it's like, I apologize to anyone that comes to one of my games in the future and thinks of what I'm about to say, but if you're an online person I barely know and I've only interacted with you a few times, I don't give two shits what you think of me. I'll kick you out in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's why you gotta get real close first before you start screwing up.
Exactly, because then I'll be a bit more forgiving. It's like, oh shit, I've already invested time in you. I can't just kick you out now.
Oh. But of course, you're clearly, more directing it at these kind of people.
Yeah.
Just
No
like,
solution will fix a guy who likes his sister a bit too much, right? He's from Alabama. Never underestimate the level of depravity humans are willing to go to, also true. And join it with a lull. But, yeah, I will put up with a whole lot of abuse and bullshit from people, but the second you start acting like an entitled prick and you're making it difficult for other people, then, yeah, you're out. I don't care about you that much. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you are literally now going to be Steve Urkeling out of my fucking house.
When you take on the role of Game Master, in my mind, that means that I've basically the peacekeeper as well, and this is now my community that I'm in charge of to keep safe and happy and having fun. If you're raining on that parade, yeah, you're going to just be shown out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I've done it before. I'll do it again.
I don't think I have anything further to add. Just don't. If you want to have sexual encounters in your game and your table is cool with that, fine.
Yeah.
But there's got to be lines, right? And
Consent is key, and if you just he just came with this out of the blue, nobody's the demon's like, what?
Yeah.
Nope, not doing that. And that's where that should
Yeah.
end. It's like you fade to black then and there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You have your little wank fist on the bathroom or something. Go away. We don't need to be a part of this.
I'm flashing back to that one person with the self-flagellation.
Right.
And oh my
Oh
god.
god, that story, that was so cringe.
Yeah.
And I will toe that line. I have little to no filter. So long as everyone is cool with what's going on, I'll toe the line, but I'm not going to get that explicit in front of everybody because that's just kind of gross.
Yeah, no.
That's
But
weird.
I'll kind of like be vague descriptions about what's going on and make it clear that the act is happening, but we're not going to go into graphic detail.
Okay. Well, okay. I shouldn't say it's weird, but it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say it's weird. If you want to write fan fiction right there and then, go for it. If the table's cool with it.
There's only 2 times I've towed that line, and that's in Vampire the Masquerade and Cult Divinity Lost.
Yep.
I don't think I need to explain more.
No. You do not. I remember the story, and I'm just like, that checks out.
Your turn is coming, Moradin.
Yeah, I really appreciated one of my players did a fade to black with an NPC, and then all she said was like, "I come back, my hair's a little bit messier, and I'm smoking a cigarette." That's it.
Perfect.
Like afterwards, like, that's fine.
Done. Easy peasy.
Easy, yeah.
Everything's implied.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, if it does not add to the story, then it doesn't need to be there. And yeah, sure, you can argue character development, but at the same time, it's like not everyone needs to be subjected to that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unless
It's definitely
everyone's
important
really
for me to know
cool
because
on it.
that was with a prince, so.
But yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
And again, that's a perfect
That's
way
it.
of handling it.
Yeah,
With like a little
exactly.
comedic, like, yeah, I got some.
Mm-hmm. Just like, yeah.
Like hell, if you want, just go the old school Lonely Island way.
Mm-hmm.
Just be real quick about it. And make jokes.
Right?
That's all you need.
I just had sex. And it
Exactly.
felt so good.
Okay.
God, she's a daughter cacophony too. I'm surprised she didn't do that.
I just realized if this story had gone a different direction, we could have done the Mother's Day song instead.
Oh, God. let's not bring Oedipus into this.
Yep.
That's enough about that nonsense there. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah, we will behave ourselves briefly
No, we won't.
as we get to the next one.
Briefly. Very briefly.
What the? Okay.
Oh, that reaction was perfect. I love it. DM allows player to roll persuasion to force all other players to give him all of their money.
I didn't, I somehow skipped over the first 2 words. Or 3, at first, and then I realized, oh wait, there are 2 large problems here.
Oh,
First off, the way I was hearing you say that, and it sounded like you saw this as like a news article of
No.
players to roll persuasion to force all of the players to give him all of their money.
No. This ain't Jackbox.
Oh, God. Here we go. I think me and
Oh,
Eve just
boy.
jinxed ourselves there.
Well, you rolled a nat 20. Get your wallet.
Right?
God damn it.
Get your wallets.
You joke.
Watch kids, watch your wife, because they're stealing all your shit up in here.
Oh god.
This is so stupid. It's like, what the hell was this dude smoking? Just before a short rest, a warlock who had developed a reputation for harebrained schemes and general silliness stated that he wants to persuade the table to give all their money to him. He didn't provide much for an actual argument, simply saying something like, "You all should give me your money. I will keep it safe." The DM, this is a 5th edition campaign, well, there's the problem right there. No, I'm kidding. Told him to roll persuasion, which he did, getting a high roll. I think it was a 17. 3 players within earshot were then told to roll persuasion, and 2 of them came up short, including me. Why would you roll persuasion as a count? Okay. The DM then told us that our characters... Right, so anything better than that. The DM then told us that our characters were persuaded and that we relinquished all of our gold to the warlock. I have a fundamental issue with this, as you should. I don't necessarily have a problem with the PvP aspect of this, as we'd all already engaged in some mild physical skirmishes and headbutting amongst the party. But I think that the reason to roll for anything within a party should be to simulate something that can't be acted out well. And persuading the party can and should be acted out. Obviously, it is a different story as the player in question is using an actual spell like Charm. And even if we accept that such a thing could happen via a roll, I feel like the roll to resist the persuasion should have been made at advantage or with a significant bonus, as getting someone to give up their money for no reason should be a very difficult task. In this case, I was also wary of the Warlock due to previous interaction, so I feel I should have received an additional bonus due to being naturally less likely to view the Warlock's suggestions favorably. This is the DM's first campaign, and the second one I've ever been a part of as a player. Half the table has never played D&D before, so sessions are very slow as we figure stuff out. And in general, he is doing a fantastic job. This was our third session, and I'm really enjoying my time at the table. It's just that this one incident made my blood boil a bit. Edit. It's been very reassuring to read everyone's comments and know that I'm not taking crazy pills here. The consensus is that I should talk to the DM about this, and I'll definitely do that if he continues to do things like this. In general, he's put a lot of work into the campaigns and made it a very fun experience, so I thought I'd just vent about this one issue for now. You know what, Mac? You make a very good point. Give me just a moment to get my wallet for you. Just like relationships, just talk to your DM, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Straight up.
I would say that this just seems to be a small incident rather than something much larger. I think that this is a case of rules getting in the way of roleplay where you didn't need to have a roll, but this could still have happened. Like, could just have been role played out, and that could have actually been a really funny scene.
Yeah, and I did
Where
forget about the
instead
fact that this DM was new.
Yeah, so I rules should really only be done when both success and failure makes for an interesting narrative.
Yeah.
And just give me all your money, okay, is not that interesting, but having that debate could be quite funny and entertaining.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And-
It's like rules are not set in stone. They are suggestions. They can be adhered to or ignored. And quite frankly, there's no rule for persuading another player. It's just a matter. That's just your interpretation when you're new, I guess.
Yeah. This does feel like, unseasoned DM. Just
That was a
mistake.
surprise, and
Yeah.
yeah.
And a bunch of players that just didn't know any better yet.
That's not. This is a small issue that can be
Yeah.
easily solved with a conversation.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, again, since he's new, it's like, okay, there's a lot of, especially as he's saying his praises another way. It's like, okay, so this is just a DM go, I guess that's what happens? Okay. Like, no, not quite. And hopefully now he'll know better. You should remind your DM that persuasion is not mind control. If the Warlock really wanted to do something like this is why a mass suggestion spell exists.
Any other things that exist that would be mind control. You do not talk to people and tell them, hey, give me your shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always explicitly don't have the you can't like roll just regular socials against other players.
Oh, God, this going. You don't even need Pathfinder. Fifth edition has that system between Player's Handbook, Chapter 8, Adventuring, Social Interaction, and DMG, Chapter 8, Running the Game, Social Interaction. There's a whole attitude system to go through in regards to determining the results. So for once, Pathfinder does not fix this. It's already been fixed.
Bam.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Which a good DM would have also shut down. Hard to disagree depending on circumstances. Casting offensive spells on other players, assuming all players want to game with PvP, is not nearly as much of a red flag as completely misusing the rules for persuasion checks. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, these comments are rather divisive.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, we'll just give that a little thumbs up and remove it from the saved list.
Yep. All I can say about that is literally if you want to take your party's money, give them a reason at the very least. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
be like, hey, I'm from like the Iron Bank, or I've got a fucking bag of holding. It's the safest place here. Whatever. Hell, even a handy haversack would be a good reason to be like, hey, maybe this is better than just holding on to it.
Right. At least give some sort of an argument. But when you're already a mistrustful character, it's like,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like
What?
I have a weird way of building certain characters. I have an issue when it comes to enchantment magic, and for whatever reason, I just kind of just let my characters also have an issue with it.
yeah. Next one promises to be infuriating. DM called me a murder hobo for trying to climb a wall.
Okay.
More details, please.
Certainly.
I am not a murder hobo. I am a murder landowner.
Too long didn't read version. Experienced DM invented his own system, a combo of 1st edition and 3rd edition, and insisted we move through a dungeon in turn order, forcing us to separate the party and leave our spellcasters vulnerable. I didn't want to spend a whole campaign in turn order, so I left. The next day, he was looking for new players, saying he had accidentally invited a murder hobo to the party, when the only thing I had done to the whole system was try to climb a wall, which I was not allowed to attempt. So that's the too long didn't read version. Still leaves a lot of details out, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the extra long version.
Ah.
In hindsight, there were a few red flags. An experienced DM posted looking for new campaign members. He wanted to talk first and see if we were a good fit. Red flag number 1. On the call, he spent an hour monologuing about past campaigns and didn't ask anything about me. But he promised roleplay rich, 80% roleplay, 20% combat, which was intriguing after mostly playing in murder hobo parties.
Right.
Red flag number 2. He couldn't direct me to any resources about the system, which I now think he has invented, only saying that it was a mix of 1st edition and 3rd edition. I was excited about learning those systems and told him I would be happy to participate as long as he could give me guidance. Red flag number 3. He monologued for the first 30 minutes under the guise of us all being able to share our strengths and weaknesses, but did not give any space for anyone else to say anything. Red flag number 4. During his monologue, he commented about an experience he had with his friend's wife. She wanted to attack someone. He tried to convince her that she had other, more interesting options. She eventually got fed up being told what to do and decided to leave the game. His takeaway? I should have explained it to her better. The way he told it, it was clear that it was ill-advised to make the attack. It was clear that it wasn't ill-advised to make the attack. Okay. He was just committed to more interesting options. I can see his point, but this is not the game style I am used to. I gave him a bit of the doubt, remembering when he was committed to a more role-playing game, and maybe he wasn't manipulative in general, but had to double down in this case. But I was starting to paint an image of a DM who gets into intractable arguments with players until they quit, rather than someone with the conflict resolution skills needed to navigate different perspectives and allow for character free will. That seemed pretty clear already, yeah. Red flag number 5. While I was in the bathroom, I was gone 2 minutes tops, we started playing. We were in a cave, and we could see our red eyes gleaming around us. We'd gotten a complete understanding of the map of the cave from a drow elf. One player, who had admitted to being a bit of a rules lawyer, insisted on trying to talk to the drow, wondering why he shared this information. He tried role-playing. He put on a voice and everything. We were told the drow walked away before we could interact with him. What? Okay.
Okay.
Red flag number 6. I was confused as to how we got in a cave. I was directed to the Slack. I looked through the Slack channel, and all I could find is what I already knew. We had returned to our hometown to find a dragon that we needed to slay to avoid the townspeople from fleeing. I pressed the issue and was given no additional context other than we were chasing monsters and fell into a cave. Okay. Now I'm currently in 2 murder hobo parties. I have never been forced into combat before. This is not what This is not what DM had promised. This is not
Typo.
what DM has promised. I love how other DMs would play the scenario. We would hear about monsters at a tavern rich with characters. We would find the mayor, duke, baron, sheriff. They would tell us it was essential that people didn't flee the town. They might even have a map of the cave, which would have been a better explanation than a drow who wouldn't talk to us. I was beginning to get an image of someone who doesn't have the same idea of roleplay as I do. Red flag number 7. I was trying to play a dex-based character. I hadn't chosen her weapons, but I saw she had a climbing axe. I suggested climbing the walls and was ridiculed. I stood up for myself. My character has a dex of 18. With an axe, she should be able to climb mud walls. I tried to roleplay her going to the cave walls to investigate, but I was shut down. I was a bit confused, thinking how different this was from my other games I had played. But I figured even though he's an experienced DM, he's just not creative. He's got a script. He doesn't want us to roleplay, so maybe I'm now in a third combat-heavy campaign. I'll give it a few sessions and see how it goes. Red flag number 8. My inventory was empty, and frankly, I was a bit miffed that I hadn't had a chance to stock up on things in town before leaving to chase monsters. I asked about this and was told I could write down whatever fit in the box. This seemed like an invitation to magic wand, literally and figuratively, our way out of the situation, but I could tell this DM had a plan, and despite his attestations that anything was possible and he liked to give solutions, he wasn't ready for anything other than going through the dungeon according to the script. Final straw. We figured out a marching order and we started moving through the dungeon together. We were told we could not do this. We had to act in turn order. Rules Lawyer was not happy about this, and an argument ensued. Rules Lawyer relented, and we each took a turn moving out allotted 6 squares. After the third person's turn, the person who introduced himself as Squishy, who I promised to protect, DM started rolling a random encounter. Rules Lawyer was real mad. He went around and around trying to figure out a way to move together. DM said, maybe if you wanted to tie yourself together with a rope. I said to the DM calmly, this won't work for me. I don't want to play this way. Others chimed in and agreed, and I said, can we find some compromise? Again, he insisted on turn order. As if we really have to do this on turn order, I think I'm going to leave. I have executive functioning issues, and I'm just looking for something more engaging. Executive functioning issues? Anyway, I'll figure that out later. I thanked him for his time and calmly left. The next day, he was on the meetup group looking for new players, saying that he had accidentally invited a murder hobo and a rules lawyer to his campaign and was going to start screening for antisocial tendencies.
What the fuck?
I didn't roll any dice the whole 2 hours I was there. No one did. My character didn't move, speak, or observe. None of our characters did. So, yeah, I guess I'm a murder hobo and we are antisocial for wanting to interact with our environment. Write a book, you bastard.
I was about to
No
say,
one
it
will
sounds like
fucking read.
Yeah. Just want to run a D&D game. It's a book.
I swear to God, it's literally either this or trying to convert a book into a movie in Hollywood. Jeez.
You're not collect the red flags, yeah.
Oh my god, please do not get into the habit of collecting red flags. They're of no use to you, just leave.
I mean, collect them if you need to use them as warnings or a way to climb out of this situation. Because you can just stick them into the wall and use them as hand grips.
After the third flag, I think it would have been pretty clear this guy just loves to hear himself talk.
Yeah. Straight up.
It's like, I love it when my players start to roleplay because, oh my god, I think it's my voice of rest. Thank you. Like, what in the absolute fuck? I tried to convince her that she had other, more interesting options. Did you explain what those fucking options were? Did you explain that, hey, this would be a really bad idea? Are you sure you want to do that? And I still don't understand why he's not allowed to climb the wall.
Why can't he climb the wall?
I mean,
you could have made it a die roll. The first die roll out of 2 hours. Good grief.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a very simple question. Like, hey, I go away for a quick piss. Oh, you started playing while I was taking that really quick piss. Come back. Why are we in the cave? Because you're in the cave. But why are we in the cave? Why won't the drow who gave us the map talk to us? Where is he going? Hello?
Hello?
I'm sorry. I must go now. My people need me.
We've been exploded. Welcome
See,
back,
that would have
class.
been a perfect way to get out of this situation.
Right? I mean, this is the thing that boggles my mind the most about this. Like, he clearly has a script. He clearly wants players to just sit there and listen to him talk. So talk. Give them the story. What the hell is this? This makes no fucking sense. Hi, I'm
Welcome
Hulk.
home,
Welcome
Glass.
home, Glass.
Welcome home. You came at
Yay!
a moment.
Yeah.
And then the entire everyone does things on a fucking turn order outside of combat is I can see that working in some areas for some dungeon explorations if you want to make things a little no even then that would just be slow everything down.
Mm-hmm.
I saw someone that said they had an idea of just having initiative order at all times, even when it's like a social thing. Because if it's always there, they won't immediately think combat when you have them roll initiative. It's okay, fair, but don't adhere to it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I-
weird.
I-
That was the weird part. They had a marching order, but they didn't roll initiative because there's no dice rolls.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't understand that unless they use their dex stat or something. And then his solution, maybe you want to move it together, you should tie yourselves together with a rope. It's like, why would you fucking need to? In what world? And even then, how would that solve the issue of the turn order?
Also, it's merging of first and third editions.
Yeah,
That's weird.
very.
Yeah, it's real weird.
Hey, I want to kill you, but I apparently want to, like, maybe have you roll, but apparently never have you roll. I don't fucking know anymore.
Like, did first edition have? I can't remember if they had initiative stats specifically.
Don't get me lying. I got started in second edition.
Oh, I'm gonna risk opening my book.
God.
Or you could use the
Oh,
internet.
God.
The internet is your friend. You don't have to risk the book.
No, don't risk the book. Don't do it. Don't touch it.
You're just looking for an excuse to open it. Don't give in.
What the hell?
Don't dust it.
Sorry, I opened my book and found a copy of White Dwarf magazine
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
in my room. No wonder it's fucked.
Oh, God, White Dwarf.
What? What the hell?
Oh my
Issue
God.
239.
Huh.
What's that
Okay.
doing here? What the hell?
I just realized I didn't put in D&D, and I was like, why are there so many weird things about initiative? Oh, I'm looking at completely different things.
We're moving in turn order. Okay, then I don't move. For my turn, I don't move. My turn, I move in front. I move to the back. I hold action when the person in front moves. I fall left to the middle. DM, can we not use turn order?
So, excuse me.
That's so good.
So I'm just literally looking at, and it's like I can't find third edition straight. I'm finding 3.5 everywhere.
Yeah. Some of the older rules are a little difficult to find sometimes.
Oh, okay. DM rolls 1d6 for NPCs. One player rolls 1d6 for the players, and they act in whatever order they want. So it's group initiative.
Welcome back, Unjust. Just weird all around. Yeah, no, this makes no sense. I do not understand what this failure of a DM was trying to do.
Fixing D&D, of course.
That's what Pathfinder's for.
No, that's what Fatal's for.
No, that's for the other thing.
No.
It is for kindling.
All right, I had to do it at least once.
We're going to make Chill froth at the mouth by the end of this. Oh my god.
What can I say? Except
Normally
you're
I'm
welcome.
on the DM side, and normally, even with a bad DMs, I can at least sort of see what they were going for. I don't understand what he was doing. He wasn't telling a story. He wasn't letting them do anything. What the fuck was this game?
This was literally. I'm currently writing the code for this game. Please help me out.
By not doing anything, and how dare you suggest doing something? My head hurts.
Ugh.
I am so confused on so many.
Through you.
It's not hate, it's just sheer confusion. I don't understand.
Let the confusion flow through you then, okay?
It's
Still,
doing
we're
that.
working on this. I can only do so much with this, okay?
I mean, can anyone else see any point to what this fucker was doing?
I'm going to go ahead and say no.
Self-satisfaction in front of others?
But what was satisfying? There was no story being told. He
No,
didn't
for
even
the
do his
GM.
famous monologue. Unless he just glazed over that part.
Well,
guess.
didn't it say he like monologued for 30 minutes or something? Maybe,
Why is
maybe
he
I-
still
maybe I
spooky?
misunderstood.
Because Eve is always spooky.
Yes. Always.
Yeah. No.
Look, I'm just adorable until I get my horror on.
I do not understand this at all. What the fuck was this guy trying to do?
I think he called it initially correctly. He's trying to write a book.
But a book would at least have had a story.
Yeah, but
Unless
Yeah.
it's like some of the early works of, I hate to make this joke, but Tolkien, where he would describe the fucking branch and leaves of every fucking tree in a yard.
that's why I couldn't get through the books as a kid.
Yeah, I love his work. Don't get me wrong. I adore the lore. I've read the Silmarillion, but fuck, could he wax on forever about a fucking tree?
Look, this man was obviously a goddamn elf in a past life. He needed to talk about the trees.
So he was the
that
Lorax?
Lorax.
He was the Lorax.
See, there's the brain cell working finally.
Oh, God. So yeah, I'll go ahead and put that one thumbs up and delete that one from my save because I don't ever want to read that again. That was the worst thing I've ever seen.
I think I found the circle jerk version of this.
Oh, God. My players won't let my villains monologue. I had a player do that before, and I had to go, quit it!
You almost had me monologuing there.
This leaf and that leaf and the other leaf and this leaf. Oh, wait, I mentioned that one already. Here's another leaf.
Can I interest you in a leaflet?
There was the original draft of The Princess Bride was just as bad. There was a ball scene, and he described every piece of fucking fabric people were wearing at that ball. And the editor's like, you need to tone that shit down, like right the fuck down, man. No one's reading that.
And then Robert Jordan proved, yes, we would read that. Look, I love Wheel of Time, but we do get a lot of descriptions. And they still fucked it up on Amazon.
Right?
I'm sorry. I'm still salty about them fucking that up for me.
Are you surprised? It's Amazon.
Look, the person who was writing the show was supposed to be a fan, but apparently decided that his boyfriend needed more scenes.
Do you want to read this circle jerk real quick as a palate cleanser?
Yeah, sure. Let's fucking do this.
All right. 0 descriptions, though.
For now, at least. Oh wait, am I actually reading this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can do this. I just wanted to make sure what. Are you doing that or not? Okay. My players won't let my players won't let my villains monologue. It really saddens me to see the state of the campaign that I am running. I put a lot of thought into the big speech that the villains will make before the big fight, but the party has started jumping the bad guys before I even get a chance to finish. I've tried to tell my players that as part of respecting the DM, they should let the villains make their big speech, but they always respond with, "We're not falling for that again." They really don't understand my genius as a role player and as a tactician. I always end the villain speeches with a big AoE spell cast on top of the players before initiative is rolled. It works out really well since I tell the players to arrange themselves in a small area on the battle map so that the AoE will hit all of them. I even say, hey, since they should decide to group together before casting the spell to remind them that it's technically their character's fault for staying so close together during the speech. I find the players' lack of respect for me concerning. A DM has feelings too and should get at least one thing. And I'd have just this one thing.
Oh, God bless little jerks.
They had me in the first half.
Like, this sounds like an actual complaint. Like, oh, there it is. We're not falling for that again. I mean, fair.
Yes. Class.
I bet you can't guess what I've been playing all day. Oh my god. Oh,
yeah,
God bless circle jerks. Ooh. Now let's get into something.
I will also legitimately say I went into this with only having read the title, so that was full on just first read there.
Nice.
That was great. I love that. I will not love this one.
No. Blech.
Yep. Bigotry warning. Bigotry warning.
Bigotry
boy.
warning.
Oh no.
How my DM ruined a campaign of 4 years by being a bigot.
All right, hold on. Where's the shit? Here we go again.
The gerber. Okay, so in 2019, I got back into TTRPGs after watching a few live plays. I found a 5e game on the LFG subreddit advertised as a fantasy 80s setting, something akin to Fantasy, which I hold in high regard. After a brief interview with the DM, I joined the group. The DM had created a vibrant world and story that captivated us. The campaign really took off during COVID, providing a much-needed escape for us all. We became close, learned of the DM's hardships, and as a group decided to send care packages as a show of appreciation for what they were doing. A couple years into their game, there were feelings of burnout happening with the DM, and combined with recent relationship troubles, it really seemed that our game was doomed. Putting on my big boy pants, I volunteered to run my first campaign, as they would always lament that they could never be a player. I wanted to give back and cook something up just as cool as their game. And I did. A space western opera spanning 2 parties within the same system that, as of this post, has entered its final arc with plans of another connected game afterwards. At around the 2-year mark, a few months ago, we got into a storyline centering the DM's character, a male Thrycreen fighter. In this world, collaborating with the DM, we decided that the Thrycreen were 13 colonies that focused on a singular needs/specialty and be based off of a different bug. Colony 7 would be medics, mosquitoes. Colony 3 would be engineers, termites, etc. DM's character hailed from Colony 1, the worker ants colony. The queen of Colony 1 is the head of the entire hive. It was decided that the majority of Thrycreen are female, and with males existing as grunts and for breeding. Being born in the clutch meant for a new queen, a lot of pressure was put on DM's Thrycreen because he was seen as an anomaly, but respected nonetheless. We worked on the character and goals, and it was decided that the DM's Thrycreen would lead his people at the top. I did suggest an alternative route akin to the Arbiter from Halo, as the Thrycreen have been fighting over their land with a megacorp over resources in the system for a long time, but to no success. Going with the DM's wishes, we pushed the succession narrative in game as set up for the arc. During this time, I worked to come up with how this could happen without devolving into a male running what's supposed to be a matriarchy, so I come up with the Queen's Jam mechanic based off Royal Jelly. I already have bad feelings about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
In game, both in RP and storytelling, I revealed the mechanic as a means to get the power of a queen. It was clearly said that the DM's Threat Queen would become a queen, and everything seemed to have been okay and good to go.
I mean, I'll be honest, the world building here is not bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
So far, so good. I
Yeah,
can kind of see where it's going, but
Hmm.
it's not bad.
yeah. So far, this is very compelling.
Yeah.
To me, everyone at the table understood the mechanic, or so I thought. The arc concludes with the DM Threat Queen regularly taking Queen's Gem and up to be the leader of their people. In the game, there was a joke about male Threat Queen had 5 penises, with it being a hit of a joke. I made it lightly canon for the memes. Why not? As DM takes time to RP their Threat Queen taking the Queen's Gem, I thought it would be funny to mention that the number of dicks have decreased to indicate the gem's power the next time the joke would be brought up again. It wasn't brought up all the time, so I thought this would be an oh shit moment when it did hit them with it. And in one session, it finally happened. We got the call back to the joke, and I made my dialogue stating that there are 4 dicks now. The DM got very mad and stopped the game, stating that that is not what they wanted, and that they had no point wanted their character to become a woman. It was a bit awkward as everyone got quiet, but we did solve this like adults. I presented my case as to why I thought this would happen, and the group did chime in saying they thought it was clear through RP that this would be happening. The DM didn't see it that way, and didn't like the fact that I was changing who their character is. I sincerely apologized, retconned the change, and continued the game. Afterwards, I made sure everything was cool and apologized again. Everything seemed to be okay, and a few sessions passed, and the vibe was good. We were back in the groove. The DM messaged me that he wants to bow to the campaign and to brainstorm the character's exit. DM says that this wouldn't affect their campaign anyway. I pushed, asking if it had to do with the Queen's Jam incident, and though they said not really, I felt like it was the straw that broke the camel's back. I apologized again for that, and did bring up how it was quickly changed to their liking, but they proceeded to drop that they were also not vibing well with some of the other players. Now, the group at my table isn't the same group from DM's game, and though both have members of the LGBTQ+ community, the DM started not liking my group because they didn't like the flamboyant gay personality of one player. Called another player a dick, and was oddly uncomfortable with another player because they had mentioned they are dating a trans woman at some point. When I heard these... Yeah. This is where the shoe drops.
Yep. We knew. We knew it was coming.
When I heard these reasons, I understood thinking the one player's a dick, as sometimes they can be a bit too much at times, but the other reasons I needed to explore a bit more. Now, in the past, when I first met DM, he made it a point to say he never talks about politics or religion, as they are powder keg subjects. True. I agree 100% in that they are. However, the DM was the whole point of this game, so I needed to know. DM and I have a conversation in which it is revealed they believe the right-wing slop that is regurgitated about LGBT and minority issues. It truly was heartbreaking to hear, as a minority myself. And I knew I had a moral choice in front of me. Do I continue in their game knowing what they believe? Knowing that they have LGBT and minority players, do I suck it up as the show must go on? The day comes for their session and everything is like nothing has happened. DM makes an announcement that they had left my game. Questions rest and DM deflected with work schedule conflicts and other excuses. Were they true? Perhaps. I decided to play their game and not bring it up. After their game, I decided to talk to one of the other players about the conversation I had with DM. The player is a gay furry, and I figured I'd let them know and hear their thoughts. While conversing, DM hops back into call and proceeds to not only confirm their bigot views, but doubles down, reveals even more views that align with the far-right rhetoric. After that conversation, I revealed the bigotry to the rest of their group and discussed how to proceed. With all members having strong morals against bigotry, it was ultimately said that we would no longer continue the DM's game. Before we were able to officially declare our intention to the DM, they messaged all of us stating that due to myself and DM's differing views, they are ending their game. DM proceeded to delete the Discord and block me. They even revealed story points to the other players about their character and their campaign, truly killing it. Years of character art, memes, passion, gone. And though DM's group still regularly communicate, we still haven't gotten another game up as of this post. My game is running smoothly, coming to an end with DM's character taking the leadership role as queen of their people. I know I made a mistake with Rayqua's character, I'll up to that and do better, but it feels bad knowing that something so dear to you is forever lost because of someone's hate. Too long didn't read. DM revealed bigot ideology and quit my game after 2 years, thus causing a chain reaction that imploded their game of 4 years. Now, that last sentence. What mistake did you make with a Thrycreen character? It was very clear and obvious to everyone that wasn't a moron what that was going to do.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of trouble figuring out what the mistake was for this poster's.
I feel like they just decided that they had at least made a mistake there.
I guess
They didn't, but that's
how they feel about it, I guess.
yeah.
Sure.
I'm looking at some of the comments, and a lot of them are literally just like, we shouldn't have been calling the other guy DM at this point since he wasn't DM for most of the story.
Yeah,
but
that did make it a little confusing.
Yeah, that was a little confusing. I was kind of wondering about that.
I do appreciate that. Given the content of the story, OP could have just gone with this fucking guy.
Right.
Yeah, just call him Brad or something. Any name. Any name.
Basically, the Thrycreen, apparently the males would start off with like 5 dicks, and it became 4 dicks for the character after they had eaten enough the royal jelly, and that constituted a oh what the fuck moment for that man.
Yeah. Apparently he was really attached to those penises. That didn't exist. It's like you're taking something called Queen's Jam based off of royal jelly. Anyone that has a fucking elementary school education knows what the fuck royal jelly does.
Yep.
Like, what? You're literally taking this to become the queen. It's been clearly stated that you're becoming the queen. At what point of this did you think you're going to be the king?
No.
Like, oh, right, because that's too close to being a trans, and that's not right, and oh no.
Well, you don't actually know that, Just?
Oh no.
Royal jelly is something that it's not actually fully understood how it comes about, but it's from ant colonies. When the queen dies or they need a new queen for whatever reason, one of the worker ants will consume royal jelly and become the new queen.
Yep.
It's not understood where that royal jelly really comes from, though.
It happens with bees as well.
Any type of creature that normally is run by a queen is like that, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think ants are the most famous for it, I think. I guess.
Yeah,
I think
so.
I mean, have
Bees
you
have
seen
some
how
trouble.
big a queen ant is? They need a lot of that.
Oh, yeah.
They are huge, yes.
I mean, to be fair, one of the books, the Stormlight Archive characters, is a woman who is the king, and in that story, they do transition to a man later.
Thanks.
I'm
That's
not all
cool.
that into books. I wouldn't watch it. That's fair. I know all sorts of random tidbits and information. I'm a jack
some
of
of
all
the-
trades, sort of knowledge person.
Yeah, I read a
I
lot
know.
of books as a kid.
I watched a lot of nature documentaries as a kid.
Biology is one of the few interesting classes there were.
You're not wrong.
I know things
biology
you
cla-
don't want to know about animals.
My biology
Same.
teacher. I will tell you this right here. My biology teacher had us watch a video of him shooting and then doing all the stuff to a cow.
Whoa! Wait, what?
Should be
Like,
butchering
cutting it
it.
open and whatnot. Yes, I was trying to remember the word, and I was just like, cutting it open. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, that's still
okay.
surprising.
Yes, that's still fucked up.
Yeah.
To also, at least that's a normal thing that happens in society.
And that was almost
People
me sounding
butcher
like.
cows. Watching it, putting on video for kids, that's fucked up.
Look, I mean, I was in high school, so
Yeah, but say when
That's
I think it was
slightly
in high
better.
school when we watched a video of one of the
when it helped,
leaf plants, and it did show the jackhammer. I'm just gonna call it that.
Ah, yeah.
Yep. It actually showed it in the video. I was like,
Oh my god.
oh, well, wonderful.
Would it help if I said that he also brought in some of those pieces for us to look at later on?
No.
To be fair,
It
this
doesn't.
was the time when the internet was far worse than what he's describing.
Yeah.
The
I've
same
seen
teacher
some
that
shit.
showed us the same teacher who showed us that video did bring in some head cheese, and one student was brave enough to try it.
Oh no, unjust. I'm talking. He brought in the liver, a kidney, I think, a few pieces of. You don't want to
Jackhammer's a
know.
separate thing.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Yeah,
That's
you don't
what
want
I'm
to
telling
know. It's a processing plant thing. That's all I'm gonna say.
you. Yeah.
It's the most humane way, we'll say it that way. I can explain more if
It's
you
quick.
really want to know.
That's all I'm gonna. Yeah. It does what it's designed to.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's quick and pretty much painless.
Yep.
Or if it is painful, it lasts for like a split second. Oh gosh, no
Yeah.
thanks.
Yeah. You don't wanna.
That
Yeah,
device was made famous in what was it? No Country for Old Men or something?
Yeah, I believe so.
And he used that as a
I believe it.
weapon on people
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
and
I
to
also
break into
wa-
places.
I would also like to point out that part of the entire story of Jurassic Park was around transitioning reptiles because, hey, we need to lay eggs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was a mouthful of a story, and that is upsetting that all that work goes to waste. Like, how can
Yeah.
you be in the hobby like that and be exposed to all this stuff from so many people and be that close-minded?
They
How is that
exist.
possible?
They hide.
I'm a transitioning reptile. Good to know, and just yeah, but I've been holding on to that one for a little while.
Yeah, understandable. That was.
I still just don't understand how you can be in the hobby around that much different influences. You're playing different races, and if you're the DM, you have to be playing female characters as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
How?
I also want to point out, shape changers exist.
Yeah.
It's
Just
going
finished-
to.
Oh.
Ah,
Oh wow, Riley.
They got face to face with
Wonderful.
the avatar of a diseased god. One of them turned into goop, another melted into goop, and the rest were stunned and paralyzed with madness and nausea, and got dragged into the diseased god by undead swarms of rotting corpses. It was great. That sounds fun. Holy shit.
I
Hell
love it.
yeah.
One of them turned into goop, another melted into goop. Like the goopening happened twice.
Right?
Yes, the goopening.
I thought for sure the story was going to the queen mating the player or something like that. No.
Yeah.
No,
That could have been another way to have gone, and I would have been a bit more understanding if that was the case. But
No, apparently there needed to be a change in government, and this person was not nearly ready for that as he thought he was.
Okay, this next one's not from D&D horror or any sort of horror thing. It's just from straight up the D&D subreddit. But it does pose an interesting topic.
It's fucking go.
This one is, am I wrong for getting sick of my players arguing with me about rules?
no,
This
next
sounds
question.
Right?
No, next. Yeah, but yeah.
Exactly. I, DM, have been running a Curse of Strahd campaign.
Look, that S to C really kind of throws you off there.
Yeah, especially since we were just talking about Call of Cthulhu. I was literally about to say Call of Cthulhu. I was like, no, wait, that's Curse of Strahd. What are we doing?
What about if we had a Call of Strahd campaign?
That'd be interesting. And we're about halfway
Write that down,
through.
write that down.
We're about halfway through the campaign, but I find myself having an argument with my players almost every session, and I feel myself getting sick of this, and I'm contemplating just ending the campaign entirely because of it. For context, I am a relatively new DM, played with a mixed group, a couple of DM before, and the rest are new players. It seems in each session I'm having a lot of pushback from players about rules. Example, spiritual weapon having reactions. Vampire charm doesn't allow one to be willingly bitten, and being bitten automatically means they aren't charmed anymore. Moonbeam does instant damage when cast. For this, we are playing using 2014 rules. Fall damage should be a D4 instead of a D6, etc. etc. Okay, before I read more, A, spiritual weapons do not have reactions. B, vampire charm does allow you to be willingly bitten. That's literally the entire fucking point of it. Moonbeam, I can't remember if that does exact instant damage or not. I don't think it does.
It really depends on the table. It's like spiritual weapon, or not spiritual weapon, spirit guardians, where some tables allow it to do damage when it's first cast because they are entering it for the first time.
Yeah.
But some are like, nah, we do it the other way.
Yeah, so I can understand.
It's up to the DM.
Yeah, so I can understand arguing that one. Fall damage should be a D4 instead of a D6. The book clearly states it's a D6. The book also clearly states that it caps at 10d6. I disregard that rule.
I was about to say, y'all lucky when people cap it.
Yeah, I don't. So, they're not arguing rules. They're trying to get their fucking way because they're literally being rules lawyers, not the good kind. They're not being rules scholars, they're being rules lawyers.
Well, we see what happens. We see that it's two specific players, especially.
Yeah. This is particularly coming from one player who used to DM and one new player who gets their rules from Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if it's because I'm a newer DM or if it's just me. And I know I can get rules wrong sometimes, but I always take extra care to read them and the spells carefully, but they always seem to want to argue with me about my rulings and how spells should work, etc. Even when I read to them word for word on how the spells work and even show them the exact wording, they kind of dismiss me and just keep arguing, going, that's not how it works. Well, in that case, fucking kick them. And now I'm just getting sick of it, and it's not making it fun for me anymore when I get pushback every step of the way, and it's just a constant battle when I'm just trying to keep things moving along. I'm getting kind of burnt out, and I'm contemplating even continuing on with this group. However, I feel bad if I just end the campaign as the other players haven't done anything wrong. Edited to add, the examples I gave are what the two players, mainly the DM player, argue to be true. Then this guy is an awful DM. So we did have a session here where it was set down that we were using 2014 5th edition rules, and that if there was anything about the rules that we're not sure about, I would make a ruling and we can discuss and review it later, which is what you're supposed to do. Yep. Anyways, we're having another session today, so I'll have a quick session 0.5, and hopefully we can resolve things there. So, yeah, from what I'm seeing, he's done absolutely nothing wrong. These people are just trying to get away with murder.
Yeah, seems like it.
Mm-hmm.
At no point does it say anything about spiritual weapon having a reaction. It doesn't even count it for flanking. It's not a creature.
Yeah.
Nope.
And the entire argument of vampire charm doesn't allow one to be willingly bitten. That's literally the entire reason they have it. Are you fucked?
Yeah.
Boy, Dracula would have been a completely different story if that worked that way, huh? Mina never would have had to worry. So yeah, I'd be like taking the good players to the side and asking them for help on this one. Get some of the players on your side.
Amazing.
Hey, the rest of you. Hey, do y'all want to play a real game instead of constantly having to wait for these guys to shut the fuck up for once?
Yeah, just kick the two bad players.
Yeah.
And
we
if
can make our own Call of Strahd campaign with madness and hookers.
Right. I'm back with cherry fudge milkshake. Ooh, I agree with unjust share, or else. I want it.
Run, Ray, run!
Get back here!
I desire the milkshake. Give it to me.
That milkshake does bring all the boys to the yard. Damn right, it's better than mine. Gimme!
Mine. Mine.
I'm glad someone found that amusing. Just sipping on hot cocoa.
Oh,
I'm still working on my cider.
I had hot cocoa yesterday. I want some more now because it feels nice during this time of year.
Oh yeah.
If these are really the fucking rules that they're arguing, then they. And again, when you show them word for word, pointing out to them, that's not how it works. Like that's literally what it says it does. What the fuck are you smoking? Are you illiterate or are you just stupid?
I would honestly still side with the DM just because homebrew rules exist, and if they have made that clear to the rest of them, then they would have to work that way. That's just my 2 cents.
Was your interchange that the DM was wrong and the players were right? That again depends on the context. If it was them literally stopping every 2 seconds, like a lot of this can be resolved simply like, hey, you do it this way. Since he's looking them up then and there, he would see that the player was right and go, oh, my bad. We'll do it this way and continue on.
Like there's some times where literally, if you don't remember what the ruling is, just let it go one way and then check the book later and be like, okay, we're just going to do it this way this one time, and if it's different, we're changing it.
I've done that, heck. Because it was during a long rest. And it was wearing armor during a long rest conversation. The book actually says that you can do it. I was like, wait, what? Like, oh, it does say you can do that. I did not know that. Okay, so you guys are awoken from this ambush in your armor. We'll go with that for now, but I'm letting you know right now that that's immediately being homebrewed. That ain't happening anymore because that makes no fucking sense how you're able to get the benefits of a long rest wearing armor. You should at least have some sort of a penalty.
Oh, boy.
If there was an agreement with that, the DM would make a ruling and they could discuss afterward and they argue, they're still in the wrong. Yeah. I mean, if the DM was in the wrong, and then he was just continuing on with it, just like ignoring the players, if the situation was reversed, then yes, I'd be on the player side in this case. But he's literally showing them that this is what the rule says. There's no other way to interpret it. It literally says word for word, you take D6 damage from falling, not D4. What are you on? Me when I get home and I can finally take off my pants, armor stays on though.
See that? This is why I've played way too many casters, mostly warlocks, because I can just freely be like mage armor.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell, this is why you take the feat to get the free mage armor.
It's like, I mean, we always like to say that a lot of the stuff boils down to like having a discussion with a DM or player. In this case, these players don't want to listen. Mm-hmm. They're trying to get away with the rules, change the rules for what they want because they don't want to have be charmed and bitten by Strahd. Hello, what the fuck? What vampire lore have you ever read? Any vampire, anything. They charm you, you come, and you go, yes, eat me. I want it. I love you. It's what they do.
They go from bite me to, oh yes, bite me.
Harder, daddy.
God damn it.
Someone had to say it.
let me feel that teeth.
I mean, might as well be me. I have little shame.
Nah, fuck you, infectious bite.
I mean, Twilight. Yeah, well, I hate Twilight so much.
Well, Vampire the Masquerade, actually, that is a thing.
Yeah.
They call it the kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Unless you have certain flaws, like infectious bite, which makes it painful as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And I think actually gives you a bloodborne disease.
I don't think it gives you a bloodborne disease. I know you can carry disease if you're not careful who you're feeding from. But I think the La Sombra give the painful bite.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
That's their client bane, is that they...
yeah.
Everyone else is like, oh my god, that feels amazing. Even the Nosferatu is like, yes, more. But the La Sombra's like, ow, this really hurts. Why?
You know, it gives really painful bites. Werewolves.
You can't heal it.
Oh.
Because normally they can lick them closed and heal the wound.
Oh, I didn't know
So
the summer
that
couldn't do
means
that.
that means that yeah, you have a 1 in 5 chance of the wound becoming infected
Oh.
because it's just an open fucking stab wound.
True.
Tastes like rabies.
But yeah, I'm siding with the DM fully on this one. Am I wrong for getting to my players arguing with me? No, not at all. Especially since they're not even debating or arguing. They're being completely stubborn and trying to force rule changes that they want that make no fucking sense because it benefits them, and that's all they care about.
I don't want to die from fall damage. It's 1d4.
Seth Skorkowski had a really good video he put out not that long ago about the difference between rules lawyers and the others. Like, what is a rules lawyer? Rules lawyers are bad. The good people that go, actually, the rules say this. That's a rules scholar, and they're trying to help you out. Rules lawyers are trying to take advantage and bend the rules to their benefit and not anyone else's.
Also, I mean, if you
And
haven't
that's
done
what
it,
these assholes are.
yeah. Also, unjust. It can be hard, but you can do it. It's not that difficult.
So
It
if
might
you
take
rip
a
the
little
pants
bit
off
while.
him,
Yeah.
you might rip the pants. All lawyers are evil. Exactly. That's why rules lawyer is supposed to be an insult, not like a thing that, oh, I love rules lawyers. They help me out with my rules. Like, no. Those aren't rules lawyers then. Rules lawyer is
No.
supposed to be a derogatory term.
No, that would technically be a rules accountant then.
Yeah, or a rules scholar, something like that, which is what Seth called him, which I like that term. Because,
Yeah, that
I
is
like
very
scholar. I'll link you that video later. It's pretty good.
I mean, the way that I see it with min maxing, you have various options. If you decide to roll for your stats, I mean, do what you must.
My take on min-maxing is a result of bad game design. If you can calculate out with stats exactly what you need to maximize the thing that you want to do, you can do that. But if other builds don't allow you to be as effective as that build, then there's a problem.
I mean, min-maxing, I personally find boring as hell.
Yeah.
And, yeah, on almost any system, you're going to have min-maxers because there's always that meta, no matter how much you try to balance stuff.
Yep.
There's going to be a ideal
there-
build, a min-maxing
There's always
build.
going to be somebody who's going to find the max build and run it. Also, yes, I said rules accountant because they are supposed to be helpful in helping you find where the money's fucking gone.
Right. I mean, min-maxing in video games is absolutely fine. In fact, it's even expected, especially like in MMOs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tabletop RPGs, it's boring because you become one-dimensional. You're a one-trick pony.
Yep. I'm finding that a little bit with my werewolf game that I'm in. Yeah, my character is named Sneaky Pete. Guess what he does?
Ah.
He is a demolitions expert.
Correct. No, he's a sneaky guy. He's a thief. He sneaks into places and steals shit. So he has incredibly high stealth. He's maxed out on stealth. And he has some good lurcy stuff, but he doesn't do much else. Like he's a werewolf who's mostly useless in combat.
Wow.
That's kind of a problem in werewolf.
I did not know that was
Yeah.
possible in Werewolf, actually.
I found a way.
I didn't know that was possible.
Life finds a way.
But but you know, I mean, he's not a pacifist at all. But at the same time, like, I find that like if you can find him, you probably deserve to stab him. Like you earned that. The trick is,
Oh,
the thing is, you gotta find him.
Right?
But yeah, that is something that I'm running into is over specialization.
Yeah. Which, making a specialist is a lot of fun. But to the point where you don't get to do what your specialized did.
Yeah.
So even then you want to try and get other stuff, but Min
What I-
maxing is in RPGs is like,
what I love to do is make a build based off of like how the character is reacting to their environment.
yeah.
It's a weird thing, I know, but it's something that I like to do. Like I have ideas of what I want to do, but at the same time, it's like recently I was like my first combat in Ron's game. I was hit with an at 20. I nearly died.
Oh God.
I came away. I got out with like 3 HP left after that hit.
It's
And
one of
what-
those. Yeah.
And later on, I think we got a paladin in the group. I don't fucking know. He just cast Cure Wounds. And I'm like, you know what? My warlock's just like, hey, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that, and we're going to decide maybe healing will help me be a better hunter. So I've got some healing abilities now at level 2.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And that makes sense for a character standpoint, yeah.
Yeah.
How do you like the fact that in 5.5 that you don't have to worry about selecting a patron until you're level 3? Like, that makes total
Yep.
sense, right?
Oh yeah, like I
Where are you
made-
getting your powers from until then? What the fuck?
Look, I at the very least, and like the whole thing is like you have a patron, but you don't know exactly who it is. That's the whole way we're playing it, at least.
But how did you make a pact?
You made a blood sacrifice in the moonlight, like everybody else does. Got it?
Everybody else.
And the reasoning for this, from what I've heard, I don't know if this is the official reasoning or not, but it's someone's reasoning for is like, well, they didn't want players to feel rushed and not be sure what they were getting into. It's like, then you just make it an advanced class. You know, like some of the classes
Yeah.
of old were. You didn't play wizard as your first time character because that shit was complicated and
Hey,
hard
guess
to
what?
play.
Guess what, Di? Guess what? My current warlock does not actually have Eldritch Blast.
Are you really a warlock then?
I sure as fuck am. I have 2 spell slots, baby.
I love playing characters that are really good at one thing, but even worse at more things, and kind of range stats to go with it. Yeah. I mean, it really depends on your definition of min-max, I suppose, because min-max normally means that you're trying to become like the best possible at something and just sacrificing something else that it's not going to come into play anyway, because it's not what this character's about.
Mm-hmm.
I like the idea of a patron seeing a random person assigned to give them message to see what happens. That sounds like the Fae at that point. But like, say, a devil or a demon, I don't see that working, especially not with like a devil, because
Yeah.
they are very big into contracts. It's kind of their thing.
Yeah, my other warlock, my changeling, made a deal with their patron because they may have exploded. And we're like, I want to forget that all this happened.
I mean, then again, the
they-
Fae
they-
are big into contracts too, but theirs is more alien, so there's a lot more wiggle room about how theirs work.
Oh, yeah. You can give them the time of day. You just need to be very specific about what time of day you're talking about.
Because then you don't ever get that time of day back, because it's theirs now.
Look, if they want your soul, just give them the Aretha Franklin album.
Yeah. And for the love of God, don't tell them your name, because it's theirs then. May I have your
that
name? No, you cannot.
You know what? That is exactly what that gambling idiot did. Gave them
Oopsie.
their name. And the last 16 years of their brain.
Yikes. The Fae
Yeah.
are fucking... It's always funny when people find out just how terrifying the Fae really are.
I like to go out of my way to make sure that, yes, there were consequences to this contract.
It's like, yeah, it's not all Tinkerbell and cute pixie dust. Nuh-uh. The Fae
Yeah,
will
my
fuck you up.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
And my current warlock, I'm using a patron from Steinhardt's called the Void. So I'll let y'all figure that one out.
Be right back real quick.
Nice.
Yeah, so the bathroom just a second. Be right back.
But yeah, what I've actually done with that patron as well, they are the actual patron is my former character in Ron's campaigns.
Oh, nice.
And what's really funny is there's a fucking haunted train that's still around that they thought they had destroyed. So every time we hear about this, I joke that my patron is screaming, and I'm the only one who can fucking hear it because I'm a shifter. I got that enhanced hearing, baby.
Nice.
Although I've done some horrible things to this poor character, such as dock their ears so they don't look quite as animalistic.
Damn.
They don't know what the humans will do to them.
You're not wrong.
I'm back.
But damn.
Not to mention they've been out in the desert for 8 years. What the fuck? I basically combined Bloodborne and parts of Wheel of Time together to make my backstory, and I'm just like, let's fucking go.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I like to do that too. Injustice, great. That's one of the reasons I was trying to like make
Same.
a living world for like my fantasy ones. In fact, I was actually thinking of doing a lot of World of Darkness games centered in New Orleans, where each of the different games would be affecting one another.
Oh, that's always fun.
Totally none of the books that I gave Ken had anything to do with former players. What?
What's something that's really fun that I saw recently was way to stop your players from being mortar hobos. That's campaign set in the same world, and they accidentally killed their former characters.
No.
Who were guards at that point.
Oh no!
And they're like,
That's
okay,
good.
maybe we shouldn't have done this.
He shouldn't be so murdery. Like, you think?
Let's see. What else do we got here? I've got a few more. How are y'all doing on time? We've hit the 5-hour mark.
I was gonna say I can probably do like one more.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah, I can stick around for one more.
One more.
One more.
One more time.
And here we go.
Right. Fuck! I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh,
dear. Oh, dear.
no.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be sad.
Oh no!
The first time I played a TTRPG, I dealt with such an infuriating player that I quit TTRPGs. A quick background of this story. I was in high school. Freshman year, to be exact. My friend was big on TTRPGs. He expressed this to me by talking about them and inviting me to the after-school club where he played them. We'll refer to him as Friend. Friend told me about Pathfinder, 1st edition, which was like D&D, but had more intricate and precise ruling. I was intrigued by the way he spoke of it. A game with roleplay and numbers sounded like a wonderful time. I had heard of D&D and even thought of playing it many times, but never got a group to get into it. Friend invited me to the club he was attending. I show up and meet the gang. There was Friend, who played a wise monk, Cleric, who played a man corrupted by an evil god trying to get him to follow him instead. Honestly, he had an amazing character story. GM, who was a fun-loving kind of guy, and me, a human druid who was all about logic and reasoning. Then there was that guy, a chaotic, evil orc barbarian. I got ads. No, not the ads.
No. Also, who let this guy in the party?
All right. Let's wait for the ads to end, and then we will continue. Are the ads still going, or are they done?
I can
I
see.
don't
us
see my
starting.
timer. I guess they're done. Right. So, that guy was someone I knew, sadly. Oh, wow. I just sat next to him in a class we had in common. He was a social outcast, just like me. He was more so an outcast due to the fact of him being so much of a prick that no one liked him. I thought he would be more open and fun to be around in this kind of setting, but boy, was I completely wrong about that. Fast forward to the first session. All is going good. We started as prisoners who were wrongfully imprisoned, and we were told, "Oh, you're finally awake." Oh, sorry, wrong game. I was wondering if y'all get it.
It had
For
to
a
pass.
second, it kind of broke because I was reading along with you, and just
Yeah.
wait, what?
It had to pass through the void and come back into my ears.
Oh, that sound effect was great, Chill. Oh my god.
Bum, 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 bum.
Chat, clip it.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay. Let's see, where were we? We started as prisoners who were wrongfully imprisoned when a break happens on the day of our execution. We flee the guards and decide to work together, at least until we truly escape this threat. We run off to have to fight a couple monsters. Cleric was serving as our leader, as I served as a sort of advisor. We should head to the Underdark. I know of a secret passage in a tree nearby. It's the only way to get them off our trail, and as to not run into the guards that should be surrounding this area. Cleric enlightened us. Not questioning about where he got this knowledge, we all agreed that it would be hard to escape the guards once they got on horseback. It seemed like the only way to escape. When we arrived at the tree Cleric spoke of, that guy interjected. How do we know you're not leading us to a trap where the guards are going to capture us? You are a holy man, after all. He brought up a good point, but Cleric brought up a better one. Why would I help the people who wrongfully imprisoned me? Now stop wasting time and let's get out of here. Fred and I agreed with Cleric and started to hurry along. That guy wouldn't budge. I'm not going to follow you, and I won't let you tell the guards where I am. He then asked GM if he is allowed to do some PvP. The GM asked us if we're fine with it, and we all agree that's fine, but he should be aware that his character dying due to it being a 3v1. That guy has no problem with his character dying and ready to his X. After a measly one round, his character's on the ground bleeding out. We debate in character if he is worth sparing, and I ultimately finish him off. That guy was not happy with our decision. He wanted his character to be treated as the rightful leader, and to lead us down a different path. Skip forward another session.
I'm sorry, you said you didn't mind him dying, and then you fucking get pissed off because he died.
Right. That's because he was going to just beat the odds and win. They clearly cheated.
Yes, of course.
Right. Skip forward another session when that guy has his new character, a Drow Magus. I found the Magus class really cool and asked him about it. He was happy to brag about the class and acted snobby towards me, claiming, I suppose I have to tell you since you're new. I thought nothing of this. He was very quiet in the session before his betrayal of the party, so everyone was happy to see him come out of his shell. But the bane of my time playing with these people was starting. How fun? Lovely men, right? So, after entering the Underdark, we come across that guy's character brooding in the darkness, almost waiting for us. He claimed to be a guide willing to show us the way through the Underdark for a price. We agreed that it sounds reasonable, and he joined us. We come across a drop-off with ropes. That guy tells us we need to climb down in order to move on through. My character, being the logical person he was, asked if it's safe while tugging the rope to make sure. That guy's character was apparently very impatient as he told me to stop being a baby, and pushed my character off the cliff. The table looked at him with confusion, wondering why he would do that. It's what my character would do. I don't want to have to wait for him to just sit there and wonder if he's actually going to climb down. I happened to pass a strength check to be able to hold on to the top of the rope and survive.
I mean, it's a druid versus a mage. The strength check is going to be weird.
Right. We brushed it off for the moment, but my character gave him a stern gaze after we finished climbing. Progressing through the darkness, the party goes silent as GM tells us we see a dire bat. Well, I don't, being that I'm human, thus can't see in the dark. My character thought something really bad was happening, so I cast light on a rock. This causes the bat to notice us and get aggressive. That guy told me that was stupid of me, but when I asked what they saw before casting light, all of them ignored me, wanting to be silent. We fight the bat and win. After the fight, that guy threatens my character, telling him, I wanted to tame that dire bat. You ruined my one chance at riding one. I explained that if he had just told me that, I wouldn't have had to cast light to find out what was going on. He blames me for not having dark vision. You should have known the rules better and picked a race that had dark vision. Oh, God, I had a entire...
Lord.
I had a game where everyone had dark vision, and I fucking hated it. It was so annoying, but at the same time, I also got to twist the knife a little bit when they go, well, I'm going to read this inscription. You can't. What do you mean I can't read it? I got dark vision. Yeah, you can't read in the dark.
This is why you go full on warlock. Get that devil sight.
Even then, it's like, it lets you see in shades of gray.
No, devil sight lets you see in color.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's like actual light down there for you.
I'm going to burn my 5th edition books. Ugh.
No, in all seriousness, though, have fun with whatever you want. There are creatures that can fuck with you because of your dark vision.
Yeah.
Oh God, yes. True facts.
And even then, by their own lore, you can't read in the dark, because that's not how dark vision works.
No, it really isn't.
Real stand-up guy. Not his character, though. Well, not so sure about the guy. Friend and cleric defuse the situation and get us to carry on.
Mm-hmm.
A couple sessions later, we come across an owlbear while trudging through the Underdark. It watches us from afar, thinking of its next move. That guy tells me to stay out of it this time, and I tell him that I'm great with animals, being a druid and all, and that I can help him tame it this time. He doesn't want my help. He can do it all himself. He approaches the owlbear and attempts to handle animal to make it docile towards him. Critical failure. The owlbear proceeds to maul him. Cleric and friend go to take down the owlbear to save that guy. I provide support for them, but I'm too busy chuckling to focus on combat. We beat it, and that guy had enough. He decided to tell me that all about everything I had done wrong. I should have known how to make a better character. I should have known not to use the light spell. I should have picked better spells, etc. The table tried to calm that guy down as best as they could, but to no avail. I was tired of his crap at this point, so I just stood up and told everyone how I felt. I'm not going to take your crap. I'm done. You're purposely trying to make this game not fun, and I'm sick of it. I turned to GM. You can kill my character or whatever. I'm not playing with this guy. The teacher in charge of our club tried to get me to calm down, but I was so done with dealing with that guy that I just didn't want to listen. I walked out of the club room, pulled up my phone, and called my mother to pick me up from school. Months later, I ended up joining the club again. We all had fun without that guy. I still play Oh, you lied. I still play TTRPGs, but I honestly say I really didn't want to play them ever again after dealing with such a person.
Clickbait.
Yeah. I don't talk to
They
anyone.
clickbaited.
Yeah, he's clickbaited as an asshole.
got debated.
Yeah. You took a break for a couple months, you asshole. I don't talk to anyone that was in that club anymore, and I did have to deal with that guy again multiple times outside the club, and I'll save the explanation and tell you don't want to hear it. Bottom line is, he descended to one of the worst kind of people you can become. I now run Pathfinder campaigns and have played a good share of TTRPGs now, and I have many more stories of problem players. I thought I'd share my first ever encounter first, though. I might end up posting more about the players GMs I've come across, and trust me, they're worse. Bullshit alert indeed, right?
Mm.
Let's see. Demands to be probably. Is no one going to call him out for the fact that he lied in his title? No
All
one's
the
calling
ones
him out
picked
for
up
it.
on it. Meow.
I was trying to see what else.
I mean, I'm glad that he didn't permanently quit tabletop RPGs.
Yeah. You really shouldn't have clickbaited this.
Yeah. I was ready for the sads.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. They're all kids, so the GM's probably like not able to really know how to control that guy too well. And considering that there's a teacher in the room and they're telling the OP to calm down instead of that guy, is like, okay,
Yeah.
what the fuck is going on here? Which means
Yeah,
I
according-
don't think they were allowed to kick him out because the teacher wouldn't allow it because, hey, this is everyone. Y'all just need to get along.
Yeah, apparently the teacher was just kind of working on the computer while they were playing.
I guess.
So probably just the teacher just overseeing the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what they said in the comments from what I'm looking at. One of the
Ah.
few comments we have in this. This is a very commentless fucking story.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because the next big one is the first time I pooped, it stunk.
I'll never poop again.
I'll never poop again.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna poop again.
The first
Ugh.
time I pooped, it stunk. Cursedly so. Like detention for D&D.
Oh God, I bet that teacher probably thought that somewhat. Do I really have to be paying attention to these kids?
Did you just change your name?
It looks like it, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
You can do that like once every few months.
has it really already been a few months?
I guess so.
They're saying no as I see the completely much longer name.
Oh, it's the same name. He just changed what was capitalized.
No, it's actually yeah, true. Yeah, capitalization fucked it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I had to do a quick little double check. Wait, that's not what that looked like a second ago, is it?
Wait a second.
hold up.
Eve, what happened?
You're not wrong. Yeah, it is technically not a name change.
What do you mean? What happened? What?
Yes, I'm doing it again.
No!
For those that are not aware, in Eve's Discord channel, he's changed his name to Eve the Unjust. Which I'm having fun with confusing the hell out of both of them, because I'll call him Eve and he gets confused as well.
eh,
Eve the Dumbed.
Oh Lord.
Eve the Dum
Gum
Dum.
gum.
I wanted to be called Hemalurgic Construct at some point, but apparently that was too long for fucking Discord at one point.
Oh, that's great.
I just want to be held together by nails and blood.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that was the final one for tonight then. How'd you like it, Chill?
I had a good time, honestly.
Yeah,
This is
glad to
great.
have you here.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the only reason we keep doing these, because they are surprisingly more fun to just kick back and talk about bullshit all the time.
Yeah. Maybe next time I'm here, I'll share about my LARP.
Ooh, that'd be
Thing.
fun.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Fun.
Maybe.
Maybe.
And
Maybe
I
there'll
can-
be less fatal
it's
talk
a-
next time.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We will consider this.
Let me think about... No.
You freely changed the capitalizations? What?
Yeah, you're so apparently I learned this while
As
trying
long
to
as you don't
make
change
my-
the name fully, I guess.
Ah!
yeah, so I learned this while I was trying to figure out how to get Unity to interface with Twitch. Your username is always all lowercase, but you have a display name that can be uppercase wherever you want.
Oh.
Neat.
We learned a thing.
We sure did.
We
It
did
will be immediately
learn.
forgotten as soon as I go to bed.
Oh, yeah. Same.
I can tell you about my first D&D experience and how poorly it went. Ooh. Definitely tell us that next time around.
Yes.
As I need to get some food and then I need to go to bed because I need to be up in about 5.5 hours.
Oh,
shit.
God, no!
I generally don't go to bed till around midnight anyway, so
Yeah. True. I get that.
Oh, I'll remind you.
on, though.
Nice.
And before y'all go, I just wanted to make sure before we cut off the actual call, I need to talk to y'all real quick.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, that's right. Yep.
I'll mess with your capitalization. No. Anyway, you guys have yourselves a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us as we
Yeah, absolutely.
had these fun little chats. I won't
I'm
leave the
always glad to
call
do this.
yet, but I will look to see who we can rate. What the heck? Tish is still going?
Yeah, Tish is still going.
9 hours.
Mhm.
Whoa.
Well, heck, that deserves a rate. Damn.
I was going to say if you didn't have
Oh, I
anybody
guess
to
I
do
didn't
it
need to
to.
open that.
Okay, so let's go ahead and give them a warning that they're about to be raided. You guys have yourselves a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow as I do a collab with Nate Cromatcher and some other streamers playing Lockdown Protocol.
Ooh, I've been hearing good things about that one.
I've been seeing some funny clips of it, so I'm probably going to die hilariously a few times before I finally get the hang of it. All right. Thank you guys so much. Have yourselves a wonderful night, and we will see you next time.
Woo!
Night, everyone.
Bye bye.
And